for and then come back, right? Like if I join this other session?
Yep.
Well, yeah.
We are live. They can hear me. They can hear us. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the radio coverage of the Rockingham 508 preliminary heats. When this sound cuts out, it means Zach has successfully muted me.
I don't think he's figured it out yet. Wait. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, I can hear myself. It was just
tonight's coverage is benefiting the Dale Jr. Foundation.
All right, so here we are at Rockingham for what is set to probably be a long night. But in the end, we're doing it for charity. It's going to be a whole lot of fun tonight. A stacked field, or 7, however many heats we have. And, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So welcome to the Burnt Rubber Media Heat Races for the Rockingham 508, the 508. Laps each, and we've got a full house up here. I'm Jacob Hitz, joined with Blake McCandless, who's also running the show, but he'll be up here in the booth with us. Kevin McAdams joins us for this first heat. Travis Brown is here as well, and he's brought something that he can't share with the rest of the class, but he's sure going to share with himself, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
I'm here, and there's going to be some High Rock vodka consumed in this broadcast booth tonight, but...
Some?
Yeah. Some has already been consumed. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to get into later, but yes, High Rock vodka is being poured up here in the booth.
Well, that's great, Travis. I'm really happy for you. But anyways, yeah, welcome to Rockingham. Again, this was an event that started out, if I'm going to be quite honest with you, it started out as a joke. Like I put a tweet out there that was saying, hey, who would be dumb enough to run a 600-something mile race at Rockingham? And of course, we got a response that kind of gave it, a little bit more lenience and a little more sense about making it 500 miles. And then I decided we have to be different, and I wanted to round it out because technically 500 miles here is 492 laps. So we just rounded it to 500 laps, and it's 508 miles. So this is how the drivers are going to do it. The best cars on the service, best track on the service, and they are qualifying right now. And this is a bit of a loose setup. So I think there are going to be a lot of drivers who aren't able to make a lap here. We've already got a couple down. Matt Busa right now has the fastest time. But this is going to be a struggle for these drivers. Someone else can, talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to go to Kevin since, you have to run a heat a little bit later on tonight. Sean Butler's in this first heat. He'll join us in a little while. But, Kevin, you have to go out there. So are you able to learn anything from watching this first heat? Or is it just going to be, well, you'll find out whenever you get into the session and actually get onto the racetrack?
Well, I think, when we've seen duels or qualifiers, there's a crazy one, there's a calm one, there's a competitive one. So I'm just here for the entertainment. Obviously I've been practicing with some of these guys. I saw quite a few guys like Parker White, David Brown, Cozy, Sean Butler. Naz was in the session. He was very fast long run, so I anticipate him being very fast. But I'm just looking to see, can we go green? Blake and I were talking a little bit earlier, and we anticipate, just because of how much the talent range is, we may not see the cleanest race, not only because of that, but because the setup is on the looser side. If you push it for 10 to 15 laps, your tires are pretty much cooked. And with the way the weather is with this session, it's only 11:38 in the sim. It's going to get hotter, and it's going to get later in the day. We're only at 120 track temp. I anticipate that being well over 130 degrees before the race is over.
Yeah, that is going to be a huge factor tonight. The weather, and that was intentional. We wanted this to be hot. We wanted it to be slick. If anything, we may have gone a little too far and pushed the physics of iRacing to its very edge. We might be slightly adjusting that by tomorrow because we might need tires to go a little bit further than, 40 or 50 laps before they blow. But for tonight, in this heat format, 75 laps, I think that's perfect. It's like going back to the old NR days and turning the tire wear up a little bit. I think you're going to be forced to save, and the drivers who push it are really going to be punished. And I think that's all we can ask out of Rockingham right now.
It's just like real-life NASCAR, right? The tires only last 20, 30 laps, and then you have to pit. Somebody will spin, crash, blow a tire, and then you have to start all over again. So even though these are older cars, it still works.
Yes, and of course, one thing we want to mention before these drivers wrap up their qualifying is that this event, obviously benefiting the Dale Jr. Foundation, we've raised just at $1,000 already through entry fees, through the donations that we've received for sponsorship. So it's been great to see everybody rally around that this is for a great cause, supporting the Dale Jr. Foundation. We invite you to donate as well as you're watching this race. I know even a couple of drivers today have messaged me and even donated to make the prize pool a little bigger. I know we got half of a donation to both the winner and the foundation today. So we encourage you to do that as well if your heart so desires. And of course, tomorrow night, the main event will be taking place at 8 p.m. Eastern on both here at ftf.gg as well as eRacer. And of course, we'll have our provisional drivers in Landon Castle, Garrett Smithley, Anthony Alfredo, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Competing in that event. So you won't want to miss it. And guys, without further ado, I think the first race is ready to go. It looks like it's going to be Matt Busa who will take the first Roasted Gems Coffee Pole Award of the night.
All right, this is more of a test for Zach because for some reason my microphone was at 5% on Windows. So thanks for that.
Oh, no.
I was wondering why. Even last night I was told that my mic was really quiet and I should turn the gain up. And sure enough tonight, so that's why. Yeah. But yeah, we're just scrolling down through the lineup for this first number heat, and there are a lot of heavy hitters. In this first heat. You don't even have to look very far. Matt Busa there on the pole. You got Michael Cozy Jr. in third. Sean Butler sixth. We know how much Sean and Kevin love this racetrack. So, really interesting to see how these guys hold on with the tires and how easy or not so easy it is to pass under these conditions.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How many transfer?
13?
13, okay. I want to know where to keep my my cameras at.
Good call. Good call.
I wonder how many Buicks are in this race, you know.
You know, that was one of the things I was wondering about this race the most is how many Buicks are we going to see? They're the new thing, you know, the new vehicle in iRacing. I'm just going to say it outright. If you want more legacy content in the game, go out and buy the Buick. Whether you run it or not, I actually really like the car. I just like it. But if you want more legacy content that I think iRacing would be willing to support outside of the 87 cars, not just maybe the Pontiac on the horizon, but if you want more legacy content, you know, go support the Buick, because I think that'll show iRacing that there's a market there.
Put it this way, if you wanted the Pontiac, when Dale asked, hey, what car do you want? Get the Buick, because then iRacing just might scan and put the Pontiac in the game. You never know.
Well, and plus everybody was thinking, oh, we need a Gen 4 Super Speedway car. Well, right. If people support the legacy content, guess what we might get one day?
Never know.
Well,
so
it looks like we only got one pace lap, so pace car's off. They work their way to the kickingthetires.net restart zone, and Matt Busa gets an early jump on it, and we are green here from Rockingham in these 1987 machines. I think that's the earliest I've seen half these guys lift this week.
I was about to say, they got single file really quick there.
Well, and Blake and I will attest to this. If you go about 85 to 90 plus percent on these tires early, you pay for it, and you pay for it quick. If you do a 15 lap run at 100%, you're going to be sideways and around and into the outside wall. So I think these guys up front know that you just got to mind your P's and Q's. They know that, you know, you don't have to win this thing. We're going to re-rack it for tomorrow. So if
trouble
you
back straightaway. We've got trouble. The 57, Jacob Capello, is around. Caution flag is out. It was trouble in the back of the field. AJ Henderson, I think, got a piece of it as well. It was contact with Thomas Martucci and Capello. Martucci just drifted her up into the wall, and Capello with a hellacious shot into the inside wall, and he did collect Henderson on the rebound back up in front of the field.
Yeah, so it was pretty tame for that first lap, but golly, that is just signature Rockingham at that. Oh, what a tough hit there for 57. Jacob Capello, he's going to have to take that meatball, and you'd see the engine is blown. Now, they do have one fast repair for these heats, so they can go back and fix the car. But, yeah, that is a textbook Rockingham mistake of getting just a little bit too high off of turn 2, and he obviously used the right side of his car to climb the wall there.
Parker White was hauling the mail right before that yellow came out. He took the lead, and it didn't look like he was going to look back.
Well, he may have to if he keeps that pace up. I don't know how much race practice he did. He was really fast in practice, but well, if we get all these cautions, it might end up working out for him. I know a lot of these guys up front are anticipating it, but I don't know. That run, despite Thomas getting into the wall, that looked like a pretty clean formation. Everyone kind of got single file, so maybe these guys with the single file restarts will be a little bit cleaner from here on out.
And they only ran one and a quarter lap under green, but Parker White still, you talked about it, Travis, how he was flying. Well, he did set the fastest lap of the race so far, just at 26.9, but he's 0.3 faster than David Brown in that first lap, and more than a half a second faster than everybody else in the field, if not more. So he definitely was hauling the mail here on this opening lap and a half.
You know, one thing I will say is that we have had a lot of drivers who have put in a lot of practice. I think Justin Mons was a name I saw earlier. I was looking at one of the result sheets and saw that in one practice he put over 300 laps of practice in. So you have a lot of drivers who have put in a lot of time, and then you have some that don't drive these cars on these type of tracks very often and didn't really practice a whole lot. So We're going to see you start contrasting. By the way, this is going to be, I think, the big talking point of the race. Look at where everybody's going. Single file. This is 1987. We're not having double file restarts unless you're a lap car. You'll go down on the inside. So it's going to make it a little harder for these guys who are further on back in the field to make up that track position. You get started later and, you're just way further back. So that's going to come into play as well.
See Cozy up in fourth. He was pretty quick last night. In the one practice I watched.
Mm-hmm. Travis, he was really concerned. He was like, I'm going to suck. Kind of Cozy.
He says that every time.
I have a question because I just noticed it. Is official AJ in the session?
Yes.
That is.
That is AJ Henderson, yes. Oh, and it looks like we got a crash in the middle of the field.
Yeah, they were stacking up. The second place, David Brown did not get going, and everybody just piled it on in. Kyle Benson was the one that got turned. Tyler Dubois was on the loud pedal, and by the time he realized they were checking up, he was in the back door of number 4 and spun him around.
I'm going to run out of High Rock if I keep doing this.
I was about to say.
Just eat one.
Yeah.
Well, and this is what happens with these single file restarts is it's hard to see in front of you. We're not used to it because we're so used to double file, and you got to be patient. You can't duck out of line and take it that aggressive. And Dubois just laid back and made the move almost at the right time, just wasn't quite able to do it.
Here we go. Here's the replay. And I mean, if he moved a hair earlier, he would have been able to avoid him, and I think they would have been okay. But
that won't be the last time we see that tonight, though. I mean, guys, we see it a lot in Moon Car with people missing shifts in this car.
Just about to mention, how often does that happen when we go to Dega? I feel like it happens on every restart.
Yeah, you can't cheat in this car. As my grandfather, who was nicknamed Mr. 4-Speed for shifting, once said, there was no magic to these cars. You had to push the clutch in, and you do have the ability to run auto clutch. It'll cost you a little bit of time on restarts, but you cannot. There's no clutchless transmission on this car. You have to push the clutch in to shift the gears, and that's something that, again, if you're not used to this car, that's going to be a big jump for you.
So the second heat's definitely not starting at 8 now that I'm looking at the time.
Right.
Well, and there's another thing. So this race is 75 laps or an hour, whichever comes first.
I'll take the hour. At this rate, I'll take the hour. We talked about number of Buicks, how many there could be in this throughout. Well, throughout this heat number 1, are you ready? 6 Buicks, 7 Ford Thunderbirds. The rest are all Chevys. So a pretty Chevy-dominated first heat.
And that kind of aligns with what the signups were really Chevy heavy. To my girl to Levy. Just rhyming random things now. We're already at that point. We're only 9 laps in.
And one of the Fords that are listed in the sim is Michael Cozy, and he's driving a makeshift Chevy Lumina, in which he won the Firecracker 400 in. So
David Brown is driving a Chrysler LeBaron, I believe that is. Up in the second spot, if you look at the nose of that Chrysler, or it says Chrysler on the hood. It's obviously the Ford template, but there's a couple of different ones. I believe I saw a Pontiac earlier. Somebody was running a Pontiac.
Cosman's running a Dacia. It's so funny, the house car.
Yes.
He was fortunate enough to get the logo for Blake. He made the car very similar.
Great logo.
He's running in a Dacia. I don't know what the model is, but...
And Lawrence Curtis, the 59 right behind him, that's the Pontiac that's in the field.
Completely unrelated. I want to see them add Goody's dash cars to iRacing.
Oh, yeah.
He just made Landon Huffman very happy, and he's wondering why.
Yeah. I really want to see that, man.
All of a sudden, I'm in a really good mood, and I don't know why.
I mean, he's got a car. Scan it.
They recently found one too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they can figure it out.
All right, so lights are off on the pace car. We'll get going in the kicking the tires restart zone once again here in just a couple of moments.
Got that lapper down there now with the 57 Jacob Capello. After that second lap crash, he's the first car lap down, so he's right there on the bottom. Here we go.
All right, pace car's off. White going to get us going. And it looks like so far so good. It looks like no mischiefs back there. White going to be able to take advantage of that lead and get out quite a bit, but single file throughout the field. Capello trying to get his lap back the old school way, but that is a tough task to try to take on as he falls back behind David Brown for a second. There are lucky dogs in this race though, so Capello eligible to get waved around and get the lucky dog.
Yeah, right now he is 4 laps down, so he's going to need a couple of those lucky dogs to get back into racing contention, but he's got to hold down the fort. Can't make too many mistakes up there. Already 4 down, and he's running out of time to get back into a good spot.
Yeah, he's hoping that this stays in that breeds caution environment. Right now, single file pretty much the first 16, 17 positions. First battle for position is for 16th, obviously a little bit further behind our transfer spot, currently held right now by Kyle Benson in that Little Caesars number 4. But you know, right now I think people got the memo that we keep wrecking, we can't really pass, so maybe let's log some laps here and get this race underway. And so far doing well on this run.
Just ahead of them, Cosman's on the move. He moved up a couple of spots on that restart, and he's already all over Brad Kress.
He's all up on him, and the one thing I'm loving to see early already, we have a lot of cars on track, so there'll be a lot of rubber laid down. But I love seeing, we're kind of already seeing a lot of drivers, particularly in the midfield, starting to move around a little bit, kind of drift up the racetrack. Some are running right on that yellow line, some are running the middle. And I think as we get later into the run, that top really comes into play because the bottom just gets really, really free. See, not a whole lot going on until you get to that 17 car. Who's in that? There's not even a 17 on my, at least.
Cabot.
Yeah,
it's
Cabot.
77 of Cabot, but yeah.
Okay. Maybe I don't know how to read numbers.
Well, those are 2 different 7s on that car.
I was going to say, it does say 17 on the car, but in iRacing it scored as the 77.
Hey, it kind of looks like it's an attempted 77, though.
It's like a straight 7 and then a skewed 7.
I can punch the nose in.
Those are 2 different 7s. It ain't gonna matter here in a minute. Here comes the 16.
Yep.
About to sail him off into turn 3 right there.
Nazir Adora, he is somebody that, so I run, full disclosure, I run these 87 cars a lot, and Nazir is definitely one of the guys I would say in this field that, he has a 4,700 iRating, but I think his familiarity with this race car would bode him well that, when it comes to this car, he's probably ahead of the curve of a lot of drivers who are kind of right in that same iRating range.
Yeah, I would say, there's obviously going to be some Coke guys in here, but we're definitely going to see dark horses and guys, like yourself, Sean. There's a bunch of guys that run this car so often that are just so familiar with how the tire works. I think Naz is going to be, if he can stay here in the top 10, top 13, he will be a dark horse to run really well tomorrow, especially if it goes long run. I did a run with him earlier, and he gapped me about 3 seconds. And it was really impressive how easy he could keep the tires while keeping the pace. And if this goes green, I think we'll see him start moving to the front.
Well, and speaking of that battle that's going on, we have one that is right behind the transfer, Kyle Benson. You can see Sean Butler trying to make a move up here inside the top 5. He's trying to get up to 5th. Trying to take a peek down to the inside of Tommy Ryan, unable to do it. But Benson, Brad Kress, and Cosman, however you say his name, got pretty close there for that 13. It's different it's Ioneshu. Ioneshu.
He sent the audio file to us on how to say his name.
Listen,
I know we say his first name wrong, but
if you hear it and then you say it the exact same, he'll go, no, but it's okay.
Just say it however you want. I've been down that road.
Oh, we got one really loose coming off, too. They saved it. That's Michael Garber, who was lighting the tires up coming out of turn number 2. Woo, that thing got really sideways, and we're on lap 20. So we're starting to get closer and closer on the lifespan, the end of the lifespan on these tires. And those in the back that may have been pushing a little harder, I think they're feeling it right about now.
Well, we got a couple caution laps, so they haven't quite run as long as they have, but we are going to see it at a certain point. You cannot go to the end on tires. It's just with this setup, with this track heat, that right rear will die off. So if we do get a little bit of a green flag run here, we're really going to work into when does the strategy come into play? When do you want to pit? When do you want to stay out? Do you risk staying out and trapping the rest of the field a lap down? It's gonna be interesting.
Well, you've got a battle for the lead here, David Brown. Parker White has slowed down, not considerably, but he has slowed down quite a bit. I think he's trying to back it down. And some of these guys behind him are not following suit.
Well, they're trying to get around Capello. At least Matt Busa is in the 9. He has to go to the top side. And at 57, he's having some trouble holding that yellow line down there. And they are there goes Capello to the inside wall.
Saves it.
We're still good. Keep it green, Justin. Keep it green. We're good.
I was just about to compliment him about how well he was doing staying up there and trying to get his lap back the old-fashioned way. But, oh, man, that 57, we've seen it time and time again in practice. Once the car is evil, it doesn't, it's really hard to go back. So, oh, man, he is drifting through the corner.
Right in front of Parker Alexander and that awesome Tony Stewart looking like car.
Parker
At what
Alexander
point is
not
it
happy?
Well, I'd imagine. At what point is it not worth it, though? He's 4 laps down. He's guaranteed the lucky dog if there's a yellow.
As long as he's not the yellow, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, you have Thomas Martucci, who's on pit road. He is a lap down, but is not on the racetrack. So you imagine in 2 or 3 laps he'll be behind Capello. But yeah, Capello, he's just got to hope that one, there's not a caution, and 2, that he isn't the caution. Which, by the way, thank you, Burt Rumber Media, for the gifted subs. Again, we posted a link in chat earlier if you want to donate and have you counted towards the event total for the Dale Jr. Foundation. At this point, we'll take all donations. We'll go directly to the foundation. We got the prize pool worked out. Unless you want to specifically work or kind of up that total for the drivers, we're willing to take that as well. But at this point, we'll send everything to the Dale Jr. Foundation at the conclusion of the event. And right now, guys, Parker White still hanging on the lead. He's moved to the top. Brown trying to make the bottom work. Here comes Matt Busa in the Buick. That's kind of who I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for the Buick here.
Instead of giant-ass spoilers, we get giant-ass links in the chat to donate. All right. That thing's like longer than a CVS receipt. Can't PayPal shorten these things a little bit here? I'd imagine you could, but holy cow.
Won't turn on my voice chat. Listen to the banter in the race.
That's the best part. That's where you get to learn everything, is listening to these drivers yell at each other.
This has been a great run. I was thinking kind of there we were going to run into a pretty rough patch there, but this has been some good racing so far. I hope this is what we're going to see a lot tomorrow night, especially once we get to 500 laps of this. I mean, you're going to see an entirely different race, I think, than you've seen on iRacing at all, because 500 miles of this is going to take a long time.
Yep.
I think these drivers will learn a lot about these automobiles tomorrow night. They will have plenty of time.
Some of them may not touch them for a good month, just because they're sick of driving them.
Well, I mean, it's a lot.
Guys in it is for the firecracker.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got a lot of long races. You got the Firecracker coming up. You got the Indy 500 that was this past week, and then I believe the Open is this weekend. So a lot. You got the Coke 600 in 2 weeks. So a lot of endurance races. If you like long races, it's a good time to be on iRacing.
Plus Le Mans. That's coming up yet in June. June next month.
Oh, here goes Busa. Busa's going to the top.
Capello is being begged by Kyle Benson to please lift. Poor guy. He's in 13th. That's the transfer.
That's the transfer, and here comes Kress on the inside. We got a battle here, and now Kress, he doesn't know where to go. I think he's going to go to the top, maybe just try and get around Capello. Capello misses the corner, and there goes Benson into the wall. They're both in the wall.
This 57 is not making a single friend up there. Holy hell.
Well, it's safe to say Capello will have to go to the LCQ, and I don't think anyone in that LCQ they're going to be on notice to stay away from that. And poor Kyle, he managed to get away with not a lot of damage. These cars they're tanks as long as they don't lose a tire or two when you hit the wall. Battle for position back near the front. I believe Sean Butler looking low on Tommy Ryan for a top 5 spot, but that'll move.
Capello's about to spin. I mean, that right rear is gone. He's got about 5 laps before he's just done. I mean, he is drifting every corner.
Throwing it in there.
And everybody knows it too. There's been a huge gap made around him. Nobody wants to be near that 57 right now.
He's got a good gap behind him as long as No can get by him here. Just cool the tires off when you're not racing anybody, and hopefully you get a little bit more life into that right rear, but I wouldn't bet on it. Michael Garber has parked the car, so we'll see him in the LCQ. There we go. Still green.
I saw that a couple laps ago.
Wall. We're driving good. That left front's not there anymore, but we're driving good now.
He taught her a lesson that time. Yeah, he's going to park it.
And there he goes.
All right, so Capello will take the tow. He can come back out after the tow.
Oh, David Brown just got really loose down there in 1 and 2. Matt Bussa almost had to get on the brakes to avoid running him over. Here comes Cozy now, but Bussa's going to look low into 3.
He never even rattled his cage, but he got darn near close.
I think David's going to suffer here on the long run. He really pushed it to get underneath Parker White, especially when he had to deal with Cabello early in the run. I think he's going to really suffer here. He's already lost 3rd. Now he's 4th. Ryan's right behind him and nearly gets hit in the middle of the corner, and I think he's going to back up this field. He is way off pace compared to the rest of the pack here, about 4/10 slower on that last lap.
All right, and so that begs the question. We are at a point where we're already about 2 seconds worth of fall off here. When do you decide to gamble and come down pit road at a certain point? Because we're already at the halfway point of the race. We've had a couple of yellows. They have 2 sets on pit road, but when do you gamble? When do you concede the track position? But when you come out, you're going to be 3 seconds almost faster than where you're running right now.
Brown needs to think about doing it soon because he got really loose down there in 1 and 2 again and about got run over by the 15.
We got side-by-side battles here. Side-by-side between Sean and Tommy Ryan, and then Spencer Burns and Adam Cabot were side-by-side. All 4 of them were drifting it off the corner, but these guys are, I think we're starting to see now who was saving their tires in these first 36 laps and who was not.
Osmer so loose, the 55 off of 2. He was drifting. James Loveland getting really sideways. Davis Warren. I mean, I'm watching off of turn 2 here, and I'm seeing a lot more of the right side of the race car than we were the last couple laps. This is awesome.
And you talk about pit strategy. If you're a guy who's made a race run, you know that a lot of these guys have not, and you're banking on someone spinning out and having Justin throw the yellow. And if I'm in this top 13, I have way more to lose pitting than by staying out right now. I'd say stay out and hope that a caution eventually does come out. But, eventually, Blake, and we saw how I think the limit is maybe 45, 50 laps on a set of tires. And we're already on lap 40, about 32, 33 laps on these tires. We're going to get there really quick.
So if I'm in the top 13, I'm right with you there, Kevin. I think you stay out as long as possible because you don't want to get trapped. However, if you're back here, if you're Jeff No, if you're someone like a Davis Warren or James Loveland that's kind of outside that top 13, you don't really have anything to lose. I'd take the gamble, pit right now, and if you pit 3 or 4 laps before everybody else, you'll gain a ton, and we already see one starting to make that call. One driver onto pit road. That Webster is, if I can scroll, damn it, that is Cody Webster.
Well, he was in 20th, so that's right around that mark where you're just outside the bubble. And he's going to gain a ton of time here, I believe.
How about the battle up here, P3, P4? Sean gets by David Brown. That might open the door for Spencer Burns as well. Tommy Ryan trying to hold off Cabot. As we got Kyle Benson, he's not coming to pit road, but he lost a ton of time. He got turned. Ronnie Osmer turned him in turn number 3 up against the outside wall, but he was able to save it. He saved it down on the flat, you bet.
He's going to have to pit, though. I mean, he just destroyed whatever was left of his right rear tire. He's going to have to pit.
All four are probably killed right about now after that power slide.
All right, so Webster's coming off of pit road right now, and he is going to just fly compared to everybody else.
Benson didn't pit there.
Oh, my goodness.
And that car's beat out of hell, too, so I don't know, but he looks all right. Well, I said he looks all right now. He's sliding through 1 and 2.
Yeah.
He'll probably bring her down this time.
He was the transfer spot some 15 laps ago. And, you know, he got past a little bit. His tire started to wear, and now he is really just screaming for mercy out there in that 7 machine, even though it says 4 on the door panels and on the roof.
Man, he's got Little Caesars on the thing. That right rear tire's hot and ready.
I think KJ Henderson's going to come down pit road. I think he lost a tire. He is on the apron in 3 and 4, and the way that race car's handling, I think he lost his right rear. So these guys are getting close right now to where the limit of those tires are.
And that's weird, too, because he pitted under our second caution flag. So Henderson
he got damaged.
Yeah, he pit. I would assume he took tires, but
I wouldn't. He retired.
So.
He's done. He's done.
Oh, yeah, he parked it.
It
is official. Sorry if you get that reference.
Does it show up as official on the scoreboard?
Unfortunately not.
Aw. Damn it, Zach. You fixed
Davis Warren calls out that he is going to come down pit road this time. And, he's really high to be able to do that. Can he get it on the apron? He can. That's the thing. Pit entry here is really hard, especially when you're as loose as these guys are. But I tell you what, Cody Webster making up some hay right now. Leaders ran a 28.2 that last time. Cody Webster a 26.4. So Webster, he may have played his cards right. He might get the lead.
I tell you what, I had a little bit of battle in there for the lead for a moment between Matt Busa and Parker White. They're holding on for dear life right now. They gotta start getting to pit road here soon, I would think, as Cosman just made the pass for the transfer spot. Got by Edora, and he is in that 13th spot.
I think these guys up front, they're going to go right up to...
Abbott and David Brown almost took each other out coming off turn 4. They were beating and banging. Cabot down in that low side. David Brown just pleading for mercy up top. Here comes Cabot on the bottom. Woo.
David Brown,
I think Kyle Benson has lost his tire. So we don't, when you blow a tire in iRacing right now, it doesn't go flat. Oh, somebody smoked it and I believe spun. That was James Loveland. He's off the pace.
And he's coming to the apron. Almost looked like he had a left front down.
Edora is also starting to hemorrhage spots like David L. Brown. Brown went from 2nd, now he's back to 7th. Edora is now falling back outside and now to 15th position. Osmer super loose in front of him. He's going to try and cross over, get back that 14th spot. And I think we've hit that mark where you either are starting to really get that right rear hot or it's just gone. And you'll know when it's gone.
Yes, you will. And Davis Warren came down in pit. He's flying around the field. Matthew Strand is flying around the field right now.
Kyle Benson's finally in. Finally pitting.
James Loveland has called it a night, or at least as far as his heat is concerned. Guys, I'll be honest, I never expected that we would get this green flag run. I didn't know if we'd get green flag pit stops tonight, but this has been incredible.
I am surprised at how fast Parker White's still going, because it didn't look like he saved a whole lot early on.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there.
He's still clicking off 28.2s.
Dean Clevitt had a major spin, but collected it and saved it.
Let's see who that is.
I think
we've had a couple people blow tires down here.
Yeah. Clevitt just lost it. Oh, he was right in the middle of the racetrack, too.
We've been worried about right rear tires. I'm sure some of these guys are cranking the wheel trying to make the corner. I'm sure some of these guys are having right front tire issues as well. But these two up front, Busa and White, have separated themselves by about 2 seconds.
A slow car that's just riding around on the apron. He went by pit road. He's 22 laps down. I'm not quite sure what the play is here.
God love him.
Trying to be Jacob in the official.
Yep.
All right, so again, the question still remains, when are these guys going to get their bearings about them and come down pit road? I'm telling you, one of these guys like Garrett Paul, somebody who has stayed out, they're going to win this race if these guys keep staying out.
Garrett Paul almost wound up on the wrecker because Adam Cabot almost drove over the back of him. So he is way off the pace up against the outside wall. They're 3 wide.
Oh, my gosh.
4.
Is that Capello?
Is he still out there? No, he's not.
Yes.
That's not.
No, that's Harden. Ricky Harden.
They just have similar looking race cars.
Yep.
You know, if I'm Naz Adora right now, he's in the 29-second bracket. He has lost that right rear tire. He needs to come in, but he's still only 2 or 3 seconds behind Cosman, Kress, Alexander, and company. If he comes in 4 or 5 laps sooner, the tires don't really wear out that quickly. There is a plateau, but if he comes to pit road, he might be able to leapfrog some of these guys, and he needs to come in quick. He's doing about 110 in the corner, and he is hemorrhaging time. Yeah, he's coming in.
Yep.
Coming in this time.
I'm telling you, Cody Webster, Garrett Paul, these drivers who have already, or Paul is not pit yet, Davis Warren, I'm telling you, they're in such a good spot. Of course, if the caution comes out, we're kidding ourselves. Someone just drifted through 3 and 4, saved it, no caution. These guys have done an incredible job.
Trouble! Osmer's around. In the middle of the racetrack, he saved it. Down on the apron, we stay green. Ronnie Osmer just lost it all by himself.
He's not pitting.
He's out.
Wow.
He has yet to make a stop. When will you learn?
Why? Why wouldn't you pit?
Oh, he's going to pay for it, I'm sure.
Yeah. He's going to go for the 3 and do it again. He's got the Dude-Wide
sponsorship. He's going to need one here in a second.
Yeah.
Well, through that whole debacle, Davis Warren was racing with the leaders, and he got one of his laps back, I believe.
Yeah,
and now he's pulling away.
They are flying by these race leaders. I mean, Jeff knows he's catching Cozy.
Yeah, Davis Warren ran a 27.6 that last lap, and he's been out here for a little while, 27.5 that last lap. Parker White just ran a 28.2. And like I mentioned, there is a plateau. You know, the first 5 or 6 laps, you can crank off 25-second laps if you really want to. But it does end up kind of falling off into that 27-second bracket. And we only have 19 laps to go. Is that going to be enough time for these guys to make up that time on guys that pitted early like Davis?
I cannot believe we have had so many guys with issues that could barely make it 40 laps on tires, and we're still on lap 58. Which I mean, we restarted around lap 10 or so. So I mean, we're past that threshold, and yet guys are still on the racetrack.
Yeah.
I think Parker White might be slowing down. He might be indicating that he's coming down. No, he's not.
He's staying out. If they don't come over to the radio, I'm expecting them to just keep staying out at this point.
So right now,
Martucci is in the wall again.
Oh, up here at the lead, Busa about ran into Parker White going into 1. He had to hop on the binders there. Parker was able to drive away from him.
Oh, we got one into the wall in turn 2, but that's it. He just noses it.
Ricky Harden's lost a wheel off turn 2 as well.
Ricky Harden. He was in the top 10.
Right front is flat. He's got to get to pit road. He's on the apron.
It ain't just flat, Jacob. It's off the damn car.
Oh, well, yeah, but
it's
now
not
the one thing that Harden has is
he's coming back up the track. Look out.
This isn't a required repair of 8 minutes, but he has a fast repair, so he can just come down, replace the tire, and get going.
Yeah.
But he was in the top 10. That's going to be really
is
tough.
3 wide in turn 4 with 2 lappers, Capello and No. He has fallen back by more than a second to Parker White. Caution!
Wow.
Trouble in turn 3.
Parker Alexander is around over here. It
was Cody Webster. It was Alexander that started it, just lost it all by himself. He didn't pit yet, and it costs him.
And I was just about to mention, Ronnie Osmer should have pitted. He would have probably been 2 laps down. He just got lapped, but right before the caution came out, Garrett Paul, 1 lap down. He will be the lucky dog.
So we're going to have 19 guys on the lead lap? Whew.
All right, everything I just said about people staying out and being stupid, I guess I'm eating my words right now.
Oh, my God. He got smoked.
Yeah, Webster was flying trying to get away.
Well, you can't control these things. I mean, on good tires even, it's hard to miss a wreck. On these old tires, you're just doomed. I'm surprised that didn't happen sooner, by the way.
You can see he lights up the tires to get out of the way. He knew traffic was coming. He just wasn't able to get off in time.
Good call by Justin Melillo there with the caution.
I'll agree with that.
He's been all but perfect tonight, I think, so far.
Hasn't yelled at anybody yet, I think.
That's because he has no stakes in it. He's not running it.
It's all right, I'm in the next feed. I'm sure I'll rile him up.
All right, so now we set up a totally different scenario where we're going to have a dash to the end. There is one green-white checkered in the back pocket, should we need it for these heats.
And nobody's dumb enough to stay out that was on the lead lap that hadn't pitted yet, which is also good news.
I hope the drivers post their right side tires here. I'd be really curious to know how close they were.
There's going to be some single digits if they do that.
I hope one is 6.7.
Now, I have a question, because I'm sure Justin's thinking the same thing. Is the green-white checkered point of no return, or is it...
Hold on. We got strategy.
Yeah, I was
We got
about
strategy
to say.
here.
When we get to the white, yes.
Did people take two tires?
I was going to say 10 seconds in the box. That's just 2 tires, right? There's no way they're changing 4 tires in 10 seconds on these cars.
So what, that was Burns, Butler, Brown?
Butler, and Brown. That's it. And Cosman as well. So 4 guys took just 2 tires.
It is a strategy, at least under green, that 2 tires can be a significant benefit. And the left sides don't wear that much. I mean, they definitely are here, but
yeah, but
that's
okay.
tough.
So if you run the 87 cars often enough, you'll know that there's a lot of tracks where you can take 2 tires and the car will rotate a lot better. The problem is, I don't think you want the car to rotate better here. It already rotates enough, so I'm really interested to see Burns, Butler, Brown, if they're just going to be absolutely drifting on this run.
Well, we're going to go green with about 10 to go, so theoretically they can just park it up
cautions.
Yeah, especially in these things. So tires, the way they look, Sean Butler, 39 on the right front, 23 on the right rear. For our race leader, what was our race leader, Parker White, 39 on the right front, 33 on the right rear.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic wear.
John's one of the best at saving those tires.
Yes.
And Parker was out there 2.5 seconds ahead of him, and he had better tires.
Yeah.
That's. I think brake bias. I would love to see what these guys are running as brake bias. I do think that matters. If you have it really low, it pitches the car for the corner, and you pretty much are along for the ride entering the corner. So maybe Parker has a higher brake bias percentage. Maybe he's in the mid to high 50s. And
oh boy, look at this line of inside lap cars we are about to have, folks.
These cars thought that they would get their wave around, but we're inside 10 to go, I think.
Yep.
We will be on the restart because we'll get the restart at 10 to go. So wait.
Do they go to the back?
No. So I think they can be single file here, but the next one they just go to the back.
They're pulling back. They're taking it upon themselves to pull to the back.
I think they're being forced to go to the back because it'll be 10 to go at the restart.
And we're coming to green.
We may need one more lap here to kind of sort this out.
Well, you better hurry. They're in 4.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Okay.
That was a good call.
So we'll get this sorted out. It is a log jam coming off turn 4. Looks like I-95. 3 wide, 5 mile an hour.
Well, we got some people disagreeing about positions back here too. It looks like.
Yes. No, this is my spot, darn it. So who wins this first heat?
My money's on Butler regardless. I think he's done a great job all night, and I think he's going to get it done.
How can you pick against Parker White? I don't think personally 2 tires is going to work out here. I really don't think it is.
Since Blake picked Parker, I'm going to go with the next best guy on 4 tires. I'm going to pick Busa. He's been hounding Parker for the last 50 laps, and I think he's just kind of been minding his own business, waiting for this to get to the end, just trying to advance. I think he wins this one.
I was eyeing up Busa. All aboard the bus. Busa's going to go to the front. Let's go Adam Cabot, P9.
Kicking the tires, restart zone. Here we go. 9 laps to go. Or actually, I can't count. Actually, yeah, I am right. 9 laps to go. There I am.
Yep, it's on the screen, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I know you.
So keep in mind, Danny Thompson's in the transfer spot, but he's got Brandon Zimmerman, Jake Poulin.
Lawrence Curtis just hit the wall, so that's going to put him back in that transfer spot down the back.
Alright, here comes Parker already.
There, and here comes Poulin and Brandon Zimmerman.
Jake Poulin
started
had
in 30th.
He had 4% left on his right rear tire that last run, did Jake Poulin. He won the Firecracker 200 with that paint scheme right there.
Parker White is winning this race. He's already passed Butler, and he's all over the back end of Burns. He's going to the outside. It's over. There goes the 95.
And Poulin is up into the transfer spot.
So now if you're Cosman, you're in 7th. You're being hounded by Ryan for 8th, or to be in 8th. Are you worried now that this 2-tire strategy was the wrong one?
Yes.
Because he is a lot slower right now than these guys behind him.
Yeah, I mean, I said it was wrong from the start, so I think they're probably realizing that this was not the right move.
See that high rock's already hit.
They are 3 wide in turn 4 for P number 4. Busa and Cozy just split David Brown.
Positions don't matter for tomorrow, guys. Just finish.
Oh, man, it's getting exciting back here for the transfer
Yes,
spot.
it is.
Jake Poulin and Danny Thompson are throwing haymakers. They're both in, but they got the 59 Moon Pie machine breathing down their necks, so I think they want to get away.
Dubois right there as well in that 86.
Oh,
man, Poulin!
God almighty.
Parker Alexander, he had that fast repair. He's in 18th. He was in the top 10 before this. He might be able to get back up here.
Oh, Curtis is going to have a run. He's going to have a run at Thompson. Thompson falls back to 13th, though. Here comes Tyler Dubois. Remember Dubois, he was involved in that early incident on the restart. They're looking 3 wide, way up the way with Cosman. Just chaos here with 4 to go.
Man, oh, man. Sean thinks we're at the point of no return.
That's only
How about Parker White?
Checkered,
He's going up to the outside.
He doesn't realize we have a green-white checkered.
Oh, we do have a green-white checkered. Well, then. Sean, you're wrong.
Parker Alexander now to 16th. Here comes that Toys for Tots 63. He might have something to say about this finish for that transfer spot.
He's got side-by-side guys in front of him, though, with Curtis and with Dubois. He's got to get by them and then get to Thompson in just 3 laps.
I was about to say, Thompson, now he's liking what he's seeing in his mirror because he hasn't built up a huge lead or anything, but he's able to pull away just a little bit here.
Top 13 advance, coming to 2 laps to go. Curtis and Dubois all over each other, and Alexander, he is there.
Oh, man, Thompson didn't get a great run. Here comes Dubois up the inside. He's going to have a look into 1.
He's going to have to sail her off in there.
He backed it off.
Sail her off in there.
Thompson got tight.
Curtis is going to have a run.
Corner.
Coming to the white flag.
It's now or never.
Curtis throws it in against the wall. Parker
John
follows.
racing, 1 lap to go.
And all eyes on this transfer battle right now. They're side by side, almost up there at the top 2. But again, our eyes are right here on the transfer spot.
Oh, save it! Oh, Alexander's on the wall! Here comes Zimmerman!
Golly.
So Dubois is going to be out. He's going to send it up against the wall. That's it. Thompson's the transfer.
Danny Thompson is going to hold on. Jake Poulin's going to get in as well. And Parker White is going to win the first Rockingham 508 heat benefiting the Dale Jr. Foundation. And golly, what a race that was.
Oof.
Can I just say good job? Can I just say good job to everybody? That was
Seriously.
a fantastic first heat. I think we all had our expectations surpassed there. Now I'm going to go wreck everyone in heat 2.
Sean held on for 5th there on 2 tires. Spencer Burns held on for 4th, so.
Well, the one thing, too, he now has that in his back pocket for tomorrow. It definitely does not work. So you will remember that for the 508 tomorrow. All those guys that survived there on 2 tires.
There you see your results from heat number 1. We'll get set for heat number 2 here in just a moment. Parker White win, and you're in. How about Cozy finishing in second there? Not too bad for the guy that said that he didn't think he was going to do so good.
Sorry, I was having to do race control duties.
To your actual job, yep.
Yeah, I'm on mute here real quick. 1 second.
Okay, so there's transfer spots. So Thompson in, Dubois on back are out, and we'll go to the LCQ. Brandon Zimmerman finishes in 15th. Parker Alexander falls to 18th there on that last lap. Lauren Curtis falls in that 16th spot as well.
Travis, I have a question.
Let's hear it.
How far are you into the bottle?
We had to dial it back a little bit because that race was a little longer than I thought, but we are making progress. I'm actually about to. So
There's official.
I am drinking vodka Sprite, High Rockin' Sprite, which is really good. But I do have my little solo cup shot glass for emergency situations.
Just want to make sure you're pacing yourself. Make sure you're drinking responsibly.
Yeah, we're good.
We need more future Moon Car events.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll be good.
All right, so
well,
yep. We haven't stepped aside or anything, and I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna step aside and make me a drink. I'll be back.
I'm probably going to end up switching places with John since he just finished his race. I'm going to go do my race, and then inevitably when I get crashed in my race, I'll come back for Heat 3 dejected.
No.
But I'll call it.
You're having good.
I'll be here.
Kevin McAdams, everybody.
I'll see y'all later.
Right. I wanted to save the replay. By the way, yeah, good luck, Kevin.
All right, so Parker White has been waiting in the waiting room for like 15 minutes now. So let's talk with our race winner here from heat number 1. Maybe. There we go. Parker White. Race number 1 done. You win it. You're moving on. You're in the big show tomorrow. Is certainly tires the name of the game, and you were able to save those tires pretty well by the time it came time to pit under caution.
Oh yeah, those tires were my number one concern there. I saw an opportunity right off the start to go for a lead, so I thought I'd just do that, then just park it in front of the field. So that's what I did. We got a few cautions, so that helped cool the tires back down, but we got that long run. I just tried to keep the right rear on it. And then doing that, it also helped save the right front too, just because I wasn't sliding around. I didn't have to put any more wheel into it to help burn more right front, so that was good. I just tried to keep boosted behind me there, and I was able to do that and manage my right rear at the same time. So I just wasn't sure if we were going to have to pit under green if that caution didn't come out. So I was just going to stretch it as long as I could because I was in a good spot. So that's what I did. And then the lap car wrecked right in front of me. So that's what got the caution. I decided to take 4 because I was in a good spot. Like I said, I had to pass 3 that were on 2. That's actually a surprise I held up that well. I was going to take 2 under green if we had to do that. But that's definitely going to be something to look out for in the main event. So learned a lot. It was a really fun race. Yeah, it should be a fun race on the main.
Well, best of luck here in the main event coming up in a little while. And of course, we will see you tomorrow in that.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Heat 1
Sorry,
winner.
I'm kind of doing
Parker
double
White.
duty right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get ATVO to... There we go. Now we're getting everything set up. I've been trying to get the spotter guide is the best invention I think ATVO has ever done, because then I don't have to really guess necessarily. I can look over to my right, see the car, see who it is, and then say the name instead of having to guess and go through and try and figure out who the hell's who. With
Wait, there's a spotter guide?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Screen. It's pretty new. But it is very, very convenient. But of course, in the transition in between sessions, had to close it, reopen it, refresh it a couple of times, and then stand on my head and count to 10. And sure enough, now it works. So
ATVO and I don't quite see eye to eye.
yeah,
It's been a difficult relationship so far.
Well, hopefully it gets better for you.
That's what we're hoping for.
We'll get ATVO a stool or something to stand on. Michael Cozy Jr., riding with 59. How are we doing? Hope you enjoyed that second place finish. And welcome to the chaos of the broadcast booth, the ever-extending broadcast booth. Blake McCandless, Jacob Pitts, Travis Brown, Sean Butler will be joining us here in a few moments, we think. And Kevin will probably be in here for heat number 3. So 2 heats left tonight, then the LCQ. And then we get to sleep on it and then come back tomorrow and run 500 laps, 508 miles at the same old racetrack. It's on eRacing.
Sorry, I promise I promise I'm alive. I'm trying to get passwords out for the second LCQ and all that.
Travis, are you here?
I'm here.
All right, let's have Travis talk with Giles Chatelain, who finished in 10th in that first heat.
Giles, what's on your mind?
A man of little words. All right.
That's Giles. Thanks for talking to us.
And sometimes
What's on your
nothing's on
mind?
your mind. Which, by the way, Giles, he was, I know he may not be talking with us. He is, I think it's like 4 in the morning where he's running. So maybe he went to bed.
Asleep at the wheel.
No, I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
It's only 2.
There we go.
Only 2. It's 2 a.m. only.
Only 2 a.m. All right.
Yeah.
Well, see, we need to have a talk with Josh Mendoza because he's not here because it's late for him.
Probably
Remember?
asleep.
Yeah. So tell us about your race.
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. The qualifying was important, I think. And the most important, I was 11, I think. So I stay in the right position the whole race. But actually, I had a flat on the last yellow, so a little bit of luck. But I'm here. I will be there tomorrow. It will be a long night, but maybe I should take a break for my job. I will see how it goes, but I will be there.
Awesome. Glad to hear it.
That is great to hear. Did you learn anything tonight that you did not already know from the practices beforehand?
Yeah, save the tires. That's all.
Well, I think that's about as simple as it gets at Rockingham.
Now that's super difficult, this track with this car. That's a great combo. I'm more used to Talladega and Daytona with these, of course. But yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. So thank you all for the event. That was a nice day.
All right. Well, we'll see you back here tomorrow for the big show for 500 miles, 508 miles actually.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks. I think it will end maybe 6 a.m. in Switzerland. So it will be, I think, 1 or 2 a.m. to 5 or 6 a.m. maybe. So it will be hard, but no problem.
All right. Well, thank you very much. That is Mr. Chatelain, who finishes in second. And, man. Well, guys, guess what? We have a second heat to look forward to here. I'm going to do my race control duties here real quick and just kind of, go through a brief driver's meeting. I'll let y'all take it. But, my goodness, that was a damn good heat one.
We have got another stout field here too this time around. Who are we watching.
That little message in to make Justin an admin.
I'm going to keep my eye on Frisch in this one. I think Frisch will be pretty quick. I think James D. Gibson will be pretty quick. McAdams, he'll obviously be pretty quick. He's very strong in these things. Actually seeing a lot of moon car drivers in here. I'm proud. Ryan Daly's in here. Ryan's a good dude. Sean Butler's joining us in the booth, ladies and gentlemen. Sean, how are we feeling after Heat 1?
Hey, we're good, man. We made it. Didn't get wrecked by anybody. Bad luck Butler didn't show up. So, we're good.
So you took 2 tires on that last stop.
Uh-huh.
And basically everyone in this booth, other than myself, called you a jackass. How does that make you feel?
Wow. I mean, the reason we did it, Spencer and I were on the same strategy there. He asked me, what the hell do I do? And I'm like, well, I'm taking 2 because I don't want to be the only guy that took 4 and then just be stuck in like 20th on the restart. So took the safe route, took 2. It wasn't that bad, I guess, handling wise. We were just able to kind of just hang on. And luckily there was a gap like to David from where I was from 5th to 6th. But yeah, worked out, and we're in the show for tomorrow. I'm pretty excited.
Who do you have your eyes on in this one?
Well, you see the guys at the top of the board here. I mean, they've been putting the most practice in. You got, of course, Michael Frisch, Kevin McAdams. I think that's Ryan Doucette in there, so he's going to be pretty fast. Blake Reynolds is going to be the next split. I don't know why I said him, but look out for him. That's my pick in the next one. But I think those 2 guys are the 2 I'm going to have. Well, 3 guys, I guess, are going to be ones that I have my eyes on. So I know Kevin loves this track. Frisch loves this track and in these cars. So can't count either of those guys out.
Well, Blake's doing the driver's meeting. Jacob has stepped away for the time being. So
That's nothing new.
They've left me and a bottle of High Rock vodka up here at the booth.
That's all right.
I see no issue with that. In you we trust.
It's all right. I'm here with you guys for the rest of the races, so we're good.
Perfect.
Zach Johnson says ATVO is crashing. You love to say area.
Hey, we're supposed to ignore technical difficulties.
Not an FTF.
This is show business, brother.
We could ignore tomorrow on eRacer, but FTF, no. There's no limits on FTF. Zach can just type in a random message on screen whenever he wants, telling me I need to just go like, I don't know, step on a Lego or something.
You remember the one time I got hired to produce a broadcast?
I do. That was for the Windshield Deep Racing League like a year and a half ago.
I couldn't hide technical difficulties because they'd hear me cussing when they were happening.
See, there it is. Like, you missed it. He just snuck it in there, unbeknownst to everybody else. And he said, I smell.
What?
He said, I smell.
Who said that?
Put it back up, Zach. I dare you. No, I didn't say anything. Okay.
Oh, look, it's Sean Butler.
Hello, Blake.
Sean, you do not smell.
Thank you, Travis.
Actually, you do smell. You smell nice.
Oh, okay. That's even better. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate that.
Sean smells.
What type of deodorant do you use, Sean?
Oh, boy. I'm sorry, Blake. What was that?
Do you use, Sean?
I actually have it right next to me. Let me get it.
I thought you were about to say, well, actually, I don't use deodorant.
I'm an Old Spice guy myself.
I use Degree Advanced 72H Motion Sense. Cool Rush scented.
I like to feel like I'm retired, so I use Old Spice.
You like the competition to be able to smell you from a mile away?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I'm not an Axe guy.
I kind of rotate through. I don't have one in particular that I use all the time. Right now, I'm on Gillette Clear Dry Tech Antiperspirant.
That is an inferior deodorant, my friend. I've tried it. It does not work.
Is that gel stuff?
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's okay, but yeah, it's probably not going to return to it. But again, I like to try all of them because, you just never know if one's like good or, isn't good.
Well, isn't that the stuff where like if you put too much on, you just feel like all like and sticky and whatnot?
You ever get your armpits chapped?
Every now and then, yeah, it happens.
Oh, that is hell on earth.
David Schildhouse says, Sean strikes me as an Old Spice kind of guy. Well, I'm not sure how to respond to that.
All right, so right now drivers are qualifying again. By the way, guys, the track is heating up because the weather is going to be later and later as the day goes on, and it's even hotter right now than it was in the first heat.
Mitch Janowski is wrecking off a turn 4 in the 31 car. He saves it, so he'll probably... Oh, that's his second lap, so he
That
can
is a
improve on that.
Beautiful race car.
Track temperature is a chilly 132 degrees Fahrenheit.
Goodness. I mean, we were practicing on like 138-degree temperatures, so Blake
Sean,
just
so
feels
I'm
like
going to
cranking
ask
it
you
up.
about that.
Sure.
So everybody was, blowing tires after like 40 laps in practice. And then we get out in the race, and y'all went, on a green flag run, y'all were at beyond 50, 55. So were you expecting that?
I honestly wasn't, because I expected everybody to be blowing tires around that lap mark, but luckily we had those couple of cautions to, I guess, cool the tires down for a little bit and extend it. But I was surprised if that last... I was going to try to make it all the way if that last caution didn't come out. I mean, I kind of made my bed there, and, I was like, well, I got to try to stretch this out the last 20 laps, and luckily that caution came out, but it was close. It was going to be a photo finish for everybody if that caution didn't come out.
I was hoping that was going to run green, because there were a couple guys that pit around the halfway mark, and they were just going to, they were going to be so far ahead of you guys. I was kind of rooting for it.
Good. Glad to hear Sean makes his bed. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. But yeah, some of them did pit, and you saw like, I think, who was it? It was Nazir. He pit, and he just caught himself a lap down, and it was pretty much over for him. Unfortunately, he had to relegate himself to the LCQ. So that's what I didn't want to do, and luckily it worked out. So here we are.
Those LCQs are going to be something.
Oh my God. That's the last thing I wanted to do, is run the LCQ.
So what's the format? While we got a moment, Blake, why don't you fill us in on the format for the LCQs?
Thank you, Travis. Okay, so for the LCQs, we'll obviously take the top 13 from this heat. We'll take the top 13 from the next heat. The way the LCQs are working tonight, because I didn't want to create a league and invite everybody and do all this crazy stuff. So basically, if you turn a lap and you complete a lap in these heats, you are eligible for the LCQ. So if you finish 14th on back, you're eligible for it. We'll take the odd finishers and we'll run them after heat 3. It'll be 30 laps. You have one set of tires, and only the winner will advance. So we'll take 39 from these heats. We'll have the winner of the first LCQ. If you finish in an odd position, we'll have the winners of the second LCQ if you finished in an even position, and that'll make up 41 drivers. And then, of course, we have our 4 provisional drivers who will be racing in the 508 tomorrow: Landon Castle, Garrett Smithley, Anthony Alfredo, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. So that'll make up a 45-car field for tomorrow's 508.
And there you have it. There you have it. Also, I'd like to say thank you to... I saw the broadcast had over 200 people watching, so shout out to you guys for being here. For FTF, that's a lot, but we hit
a lot of people for 200 people.
Yeah, watching a race.
200 people. That's like, that could fill up a sizable room.
Yeah, that's standing room only in some spots, but
it's still 100 less than what you pull tonight with Talladega.
Oh, there we go.
Stop it.
Just about to say it's about half what Travis gets. But no, thank you guys. FTF had 1,000 followers as well, so thank you all for the support. It means a lot for the channel, and of course the race. Hey, they're gridding, guys.
Wallet. Don't forget Zach's wallet. All right, yeah. So here's heat number 2. How about Tolo in there?
How about Larry Pace setting the pace up there?
Oh my God!
All right.
That's the second one. That's the second one tonight. I had a good one about Little Caesars earlier.
That might be Zinger of the Year.
That was pretty damn good.
That was very good.
I'm proud of Toll, Jacob. Sorry to walk on you there, but I'm proud of Toll in there in P7.
That was the first name that caught my eye. Of course, I expected Kevin to be in the top 5, so he was there in that 4th position. Looking through the rest of the grid.
Can I say who I'm really disappointed in?
Gibson?
Tyler O'Neill. Dead last.
I think he connected late.
That's his problem.
He set a lap. Yep.
That's his fault.
He should have just qualified earlier.
Big ship. But here's one for us, Travis. RJ Williams, fan favorite, in 15th. Windshield deep repping, so he's got his work cut out for him.
RJ's great.
RJ is fantastic. If you haven't seen Landon Huffman's YouTube videos or been in any of the races, Moon Car, RJ is a hilarious individual. We're a big fan of RJ.
RJ comes to the track with us every weekend, and it's good to have someone who's as much of a smartass as I am. And RJ is probably a bigger smartass than me, so it's great.
I can't wait to meet RJ.
Oh, RJ's great.
Me too. I'm going to be up in Hickory for Travis's debut. It's going to be good to meet all those guys. Can't wait, man.
Oh, nice.
Pumped.
Travis, what weekend is that you're racing?
That is August 6th. If you're in the area,
August
Hickory
6th.
Motor Speedway, come on out. We're going to put on a hell of a show.
Who's everybody's picks?
If you want to watch me finish like 8th out of 9 cars in a limited feature in like a couple weeks, June 4th.
Hey, now.
Don't be confident, Blake.
I'm going to pick Ryan Doucette. He's starting a little deeper than I thought, which that's only 6th position. But still, he's starting a little deeper than I expected. But I think Ryan Doucette's going to get it done here.
How about Larry Pace, the Roasted Jim Coffee Pole Award? 25.351, a big drop-off of what I think it was a 25.1 that was the pole.
In the first heat was a 205 in the first heat. So
5. Yeah.
I gotta say, I hope if this race is half as good as that first race was, we'll be in for a treat. That first heat was incredible.
over under, what do we have? 3 cautions the first heat, so over under 3 cautions in this one.
I'm going to take the under. I'm going to
go over. Just because I think the expectations after that first race are going to be too high, and we're going to get disappointed with this one. We'll see.
I'm with Jacob on that.
They got a little bit of cloud cover right now.
Normally the second one, wild and dangerous. Pace cars in. Here we go.
Pace cars in. They work in the kickingthetires.net restart zone. Green flag is out. They go on green, and boy, they are stacking up in the middle of the field. A little further on back, 2 and 3
Trouble.
wide.
Preston O'Neill is involved. Art Reimer around. Caution is out. So
That
we
didn't take
can't even
long.
get off the starting grid. Art Reimer got turned sideways after a stack up. Tyler O'Neill was the one that got into the back of him.
Golly. They made a fool out of me there, and that was a stack up from hell right there. I don't know what happened.
Brian Zabelski had to come to a stop to avoid running into the back of the 99 of Joseph Selby. Nowhere for O'Neill to go and nowhere for Reimer to go except around, and that collects Preston O'Neill in that skull machine.
I'm surprised Tyler. Oh, I'm surprised Tyler doesn't have more damage because he knocked the heck out of him there. And it looks a lot worse on replay. I'm sure from his feet, he did not see that coming, but he cleaned him the hell out.
Boy, he showed him how the old-time country buffet operates, didn't he?
He did.
Oh, man.
Buddy.
Woof. All right, so that was an attempt. We'll try it again.
All right, fellas.
We got to get one out of the way. We had one in the first heat. We got it out of the way, and then we had some great racing after that. So,
all right, fellas, what did we learn on that first run there?
Well, for O'Neill though, as funny as that was, you got to go early. I mean, because the pace is going to slow down, and you're just going to kind of be stuck.
Yeah,
so
but
if
now
you're that far back.
You hurt yourself, though, because you had a double file restart, so you had 20 rows. Now you're going to start in the back, and it's single file, so now you're like 14 rows further back than you would have been. So that.
Well, you'll just get another caution. Pick some spots up, we stop, cool the tires off, and do it again.
Well, at this rate, we're on pace for 16 or 17 cautions right now, so, I mean, what would it hurt? Can we get I'm going to get a damage check on Tyler, because you mentioned he didn't have a lot of damage. He's on pit road right now. So I guess he's just getting his damage fixed. Shouldn't be too much. The car looks fine. But I hope he accidentally took a set of tires. That would be just fantastic for Tyler.
All right, so I have the make and model breakdown here. So we've got 8 Buicks, 6 Fords, and the rest are Chevrolets. So a little more.
All right,
Buick
the Buicks
heavy.
outdoing the Fords.
Yeah.
All right.
I know someone who'd be happy to see that.
I was going to say, if you want more legacy, we said it in the first heat, if you want legacy content on iRacing, even if you're not going to race it, go buy the Buick. Because we might get a Pontiac, and I don't know, everybody seems to want like a Gen 4 Cup car that for super speedways. Like, you support this legacy content, that is more likely to happen. So go buy the Buick, man.
I mean, you know what they were saying after this race? They were saying, man, this is my first long race in this car, not at a super speedway. This is really fun. People, run the 87s. I'm telling you, you don't know what you're missing.
Best car on the service. I am biased in saying that.
Oh, they are stacking up already.
Yeah, that's yeah. What the heck?
Blake is babysitting in the race chat.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Blake, but they about wrecked on the back straightaway under caution.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
O'Neal is livid.
Yeah, he is very upset. He's all the way in the back, and he is in the middle of turn 3 and 4 as the leader gets the green flag.
Yeah,
Single file
they were
restarts.
Screaming at each other back there.
Into turn number 1, first side by side, we got, let's see, Michael Frisch is working the high side on Toll O, and that's the battle for 8th right there.
Oh, trouble.
Andrew Sanford
And
up against
O'Neal.
the outside wall.
Art
Slow.
Reimer and O'Neal. Reimer just kind of drove into the back of O'Neal and turned him around as they were slowing up for
And
Sanford
O'Neal-
in the wall.
Well,
O'Neal
this-
gave him half his mind down the back straightaway there. He let him know exactly what he thought of that.
This started with the 31 of Mitch Stronowski just running into the back of Andrew Sanford in the 16 going into 1, and then they washed up the track, and then
These
goes
were
on
two
from there.
separate wrecks. Art Reimer ran over O'Neal. O'Neal gathered it up. He didn't hit anything. He's fine. So did Art. But those were two separate incidents there.
I think what happened there between O'Neal and Reimer, though, was just O'Neal kind of lifted because the caution was going to come out. And Art Reimer said, well, the hell with this, I'm just going, and drove into the back of him. Whether or not he knew the caution was out, I'm not sure.
I don't want to stir the pot, but O'Neal was yelling at Art before the green came out.
Yeah,
Are
he was.
Are you saying that
was.
there's potential beef there?
I'm just saying Art might not. Golly, what a shot for that 16. Art, I don't think Art was too pleased with Mr. O'Neal.
David Schildhouse is on a roll. He says, Tyler way past his bedtime. Man,
Well, what kind of roll is he on?
I don't know.
Kaiser or a brioche roll? Or
I would say a pretzel roll, but
Okay.
I don't know.
It's a high quality roll.
It is. It's an expensive roll. It's a Schildhouse quality roll. 45-year-old David Schildhouse just on a roll tonight. Speaking of ages, I was told by Philip Cecil McCandless to say happy birthday to Blake tomorrow. So I'll do that tomorrow. Don't do it today. Do it tomorrow.
Hey, we might be finishing up Heat 3 at the time.
Well, and the LCQs, yeah, you're right.
I know that's how I imagine turning 26 one day.
Live on FTF Vision.
All right, so Travis, give us a High Rock vodka count. How long have we? How much we got left of that bottle?
We've got a considerable amount, actually. This is pretty strong stuff. It goes down like spring water, though. It's amazing.
That's a good selling point.
Yeah, I mean, Dale, if you're in the chat, attaboy, because this is good stuff.
You can tell him tomorrow, right?
Smoother than this race is, that's for sure.
I think that's a lot of things right now. Justin Malillo on the race chat says, let's see, he says 53-year connection is indeed not great.
That was before the
So,
restart. That's Jimmy Ensley. He's back in 26th. And Blake is scolding the field once again as they are half a lap away from getting back to green flag racing. And we do need a high rock counter graphic. Zach, can you work on that under the next caution flag? And hope your PC doesn't burst into flames? All right, cool, thanks.
Thank you, Zach.
How much of the bottle's left? Just Travis sends a picture every time we ask, and you have to fill it up to that mark.
Here we go.
Green flag.
Where?
Oh, trouble! Big wreck right at the start!
It's in the grass, though.
That's
caution.
Aiden Kirker. Kirker got turned around on the initial restart, and we stay green.
I think he missed it. Yeah, that was a missed shift for the 39.
Oh, heartbreak.
Tough.
P3.
Tyler O'Neal is still livid over the race chat. What else is new?
He's actually got a black flag at the moment, but he's arguing that it was a stack up.
It wasn't. He got out of line and wanted to get by somebody.
He's done it on every restart, so.
He's pleading his case to Malillo, and Malillo just fired back, said, you hit him not clearing that. Oh, now O'Neal's madder than a wet hen. It's going to get ugly, folks.
The beef is flying.
Oh,
Good.
brother.
Oh,
Oh,
they just took
his
his
chat has been disabled, folks.
Oh,
it's
boy.
on. As always, Justin Milillo gets the last word in this case.
That was Blake that disabled his chat.
Yeah.
Blake ain't having any of that.
Well, see, I'm hate to say it here. I'm Team O'Neill because O'Neill is fast enough to make this show.
If only he got in here on time.
Yeah.
Here
Well,
he comes.
If he drives as fast as his mouth moves, he will make it, but he's got to work on that at this point right now. All the
And
respect to
he's
O'Neill.
pitting right now.
Serving the
that
penalty
black
now.
flag.
Yeah, serve the black flag. He's got a long way to go, though.
All right, also we gotten some green flag laps in. All right, let's
Finally.
watch the race now.
Oh, my.
Got a battle here for position. Looks like Ryan Daly in the 3, Toll Owen in the 09 going at it for 7th, now 6th.
Man, and they are stacking up behind them right here.
Yeah.
This is a gaggle of automobiles.
There's Blake's favorite driver, James D. Gibson in the 75 right there.
And he and Frisch, sound the bell if we got it. They've got a little bit of beef, and they're side by side off into 3 for, what's that, the 8th position.
It's not going to carry over to this, is it, from Mooncar?
7th
Yeah.
position. Gibson is a man on a mission right now, folks.
I tell you what, Gibson, we all know he's very skilled at these cars. He's good. He can run on the plate tracks, but I don't know. I have a feeling when you put this combo in front of him, he might be driving the tires off of that race car right now, which I don't know. We thought that about Parker White, and he ended up holding it together. But I don't know. I have a feeling Gibson may be shocked by the tire wear here in about 20 laps.
One guy that's not driving the tires off.
Just came back out on the racetrack, and he's going to try and fly by these guys
goodness.
as best he can.
Kevin McAdams, this is what I thought he would do. Kevin McAdams in the 26, he is plummeting, but that's by design.
Man, we got Philip Snipes almost winding him up coming off turn 2. That
Now
thing
they're
was
three.
pointing to the inside wall.
They ain't done either.
We're good. He's driving good.
So this is still all stemming from what Kevin McAdams is doing. He is hyper saving right now, and I was saying he started 4th. He's currently back into 9th, but he's going to drop himself really far back and potentially compromise his transfer.
Well,
So
he mic'd up and told them they're all killing their tires and that they are all dumb.
oh, they are still stacking up back here. Philip Snipes back here, Matt Wichman.
We've got O'Neill. O'Neill's mad now, and he's trying to get one of these laps back. He put him 3 wide off of turn 4. Now he's battling with John Ellis up here, and he is hauling.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean, he's going to have a couple lap fresher tires at this point because he served the penalty, and even 4 or 5 lap fresher tires like that makes a huge difference.
Well, and like
He's going to try to get. He's going to get a lap back the old-fashioned way.
He's fast enough. I think if he can get by him, he can maintain that lap.
Yes. And you got to remember there is a lucky dog here because we don't race back to the caution. I would love that. So that's the next thing. So we want to support the Buick to get legacy content, and then we need to add racing back to the caution as a feature because that would be pretty sick.
There goes Tyler getting his lap back.
Let's get it in iRacing.
So Tyler O'Neill is now, what is he? He's going to be 1 lap down.
And with that lucky dog, he would get back on the lead lap at this point.
Yes,
So now
he
he's
would.
praying that there's a caution that he's not in.
Well, he needs to back her down now. There's no need in going hard.
Oh, we
needs
might
to
get it.
maintain
Aiden
this gap.
Kirker is drifting here in the back of the pack through 1 and 2. He saved it, but my goodness, that 39 was sideways.
And he already lit the tires up, spinning on the restart. So
Yep.
And Blake and I talked about this during the practice sessions for this. If you slide once in this car, you have to back off a lot to get your tires to cool. Oh, we got trouble in the one.
Turn 1, big wreck.
Oh,
That is
parking lot.
Desi Desotel.
Oh, no, they are still wrecking. Art Reimer again. Jimmy Ensley involved. They're wrecking behind him. Brian Zabelski got turned around, checking up, going into turn number 1 for the crash. And Art Reimer, I think now, is 3 for 3 on the night. Desi Desatel got turned around by Jacob Case going into turn number 1. And I mean, he absolutely drove in there and hooked him.
This is that caution that O'Neill
It is.
needed.
Tyler
Yes,
O'Neill
back
is
on the lead lap.
back
Oh
on the
my.
lead lap.
Jimmy Ensley and Art Reimer just colliding in there.
Let's take a look here. Going into one, the 39 just.
Case is upset. Case called him, and I quote, a blocking moron.
Oh,
That's
so
what that was about. So that turn was absolutely intentional. It looked it, and that's what it was. Blocking. Yeah.
So that was
fighting words right there.
A
blocking moron. I mean, good
so
Lord.
let's see how much he blocked, because you saw the last lap where he got sideways going into one, and it's.
Well, this is behind him. This is the second wreck.
Oh my
Reimer
gosh.
piles in.
So Art had it missed. But he locked it. He got locked up, and then he lost control, and then he got run over.
Is that the blocking?
Is that a block?
Straight away?
Is that a block or a pass attempt, do you think?
I don't know what it is.
It turned out to be a wreck, is what it turned out.
Yeah, really.
I don't think Desi was going for a block. I just didn't think he would. He wasn't expecting Jacob to make that move, I don't think. He wasn't going to try to go in there 3 wide. I just don't think he expected that from Jacob. And Jacob got a nose under there, and he was like, hey, buddy, I'm here.
So
the Tony Stewart strategy.
This is interesting, guys. Pit road is busy right now on lap 22 after we've had 3 cautions. You think that's a good call, Blake?
Well, they get two
tires. 2 tires. Ryan Doucette, John Ellis, take 2. Did they not watch this first race? Because it did not work, and they're going for 2 tires.
This is a lot earlier in the run, though.
It is.
And you got to remember, we didn't really run the first 10 laps under green. So
all these guys have an extra set still, right? They get 2 sets.
Yep.
So if this thing goes green, I said it last time and they made a fool of me, but I think 2 tires was a good move right here. I really do.
Well, also, I think we kind of proved in that last race. Now, again, the track is hotter actually, it's cooled down to 127, a cool and crisp 127 degrees Fahrenheit. But I think we kind of proved in that last race that we can go right at 50 laps-ish on a green flag run. So if we go green to the end, you probably don't pit. You probably just try to limp it home at this point.
Jacob Case, it's a bad case going worse for him. His fast repair's not working, so now he has to sit in the box and get that damage repaired. I'm not sure if he's as upset with Desi or with himself, but he is not a happy camper right now inside that 25 machine.
Well, if he didn't have the fast repair checked upon entering his pit stall, it will not work if you check it.
This is true.
It'll wait. It'll work after it fixes the damage. So,
if you got required repairs, I got bad news for you, which is what this sounds like.
We'll be seeing you. Yeah.
We'll be seeing you in the LCQ.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we got the 1 to go signal here.
Yep.
Kevin Champagne and Craig Arvanitis kind of getting back together, which I hope that's the right way to say that. I'll have to ask him because he's sponsoring my limited late model how to say his last name.
You might have to know that, Blake, for that.
I mean, luckily the business name is just Arvos, so you don't have to say it.
Just call him Craig. You're on a first name basis with him now. Just say Craig.
All right, so I appreciate the pronunciation guide that we're getting in the chat. Arvanitis. Here we go, green flag.
That's Justin Mons' neighbor.
Whoa, and Zabelski did not get going. He missed the shift. That's the lapper.
I figure he's not really fighting for anything, I suppose.
Yeah, he just wants to get the heck out of the way and let these guys have at it.
Doucette is gone.
Yeah, at first I thought that was Doucette. I didn't realize that was a lapper that was in front of him.
Here comes Larry Pace for second on John Ellis back there. That didn't take long. 4 tires versus 2. Larry easily makes the pass. And James Gibson is getting wrecked almost by Ryan Daly back there for 5th.
Here we go.
2x2 racing, yeah.
Daly in the 19 car right there. Michael Frisch looking to follow him through. Gibson gonna be patient there and slide back into 7th behind Frisch.
Oh, Mitch Drunowski, big save into 3.
Tyler O'Neill is slicing and dicing through this field like he's playing Fruit Ninja. I mean, he is just top, bottom, middle. He is like, get out of my way.
Look at Tyler. It's already been, we're not even close to halfway through this race yet, and it's already been just a big roller coaster for Tyler O'Neill this whole race.
Yeah.
But he's up to 22nd.
He is.
Well,
he's not out of it.
There's one thing I've learned about O'Neill. You don't want to piss him off, because when you do that, it just flips the switch. And now he's going to be a man on a mission here.
He'll get to yelling at you, and you don't want to.
Well, not just that. He might win this thing. I'm telling you.
Jacob Case has parked the car, as well as Riley Marabello. So those two are out. We'll be seeing them in the LCQ. Side by side, Snipes and Jared Wishon back here in the 11th spot.
Hey, Cozy's in chat. He's a Ryan Daly fan as well. Ryan Daly's a good guy. Can we get a Ryan Daly appreciation lap here?
How about that?
I like Ryan Daly. Yeah, I hung out with him in Pensacola, and he's just a cool dude.
Painted by one dad Cornelius, I'm assuming, since he's saying the car looks good.
Shout out to Cozy. He made it from the first race.
Yep.
Hell, Ryan probably painted it himself.
Carson Biggerstaff and Joseph Lester nearly came to blows in turn 3. Biggerstaff up the racetrack. He apologized for it. Sounds like no issues there. Oh, he nearly gets into him again. And they are side by side right now for that transfer spot. Witchelman and Mason Sweet. And golly, they are close. One's in the wall.
Oh, Kevin's right there as well.
I'm saying, man, Kevin is conserving too much. He's going to fall too far back if he's not careful.
It all depends. If we get a long run, I like where McAdams is right now, but you gotta balance it at some point. You don't want to lose too much track position.
There goes Mason underneath Kevin.
Oh, and he got the apron
at 96. Checked him up. Sweet in the back of him. They're 3 wide down. Oh, it ain't gonna work.
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
There goes Sweet. There goes Sweet.
He saved it.
I cannot believe. Oh no, he's still trying to harness that thing. He gathered her up. But he's going to lose a lot of spots here. Here comes the 03 now. The 39 as well. Aiden Kirker, how about him? He's back in this thing, and he's wrecked twice.
I tell you what a save by Mason Sweet, but unfortunately, I think that right rear tire's screaming at him right now.
What's the saying?
It's going to go away.
What's the saying? He dropped like a cinder block in a 2-foot creek on that last lap. So.
Yeah.
But what a save. I mean, he had about 4 opportunities to wreck and overcorrect there, and he didn't. What a save.
Fits right in line, right behind Michael Klein.
Mason's a good driver. I've raced a lot with Mason lately, and he's a pretty good driver.
Oh, back towards the front here. The front 6 have kind of checked out from everybody, and it is a log jam behind James D. Gibson from 7th on back. Kevin Champagne looking to dive underneath him. But this is quite the line we got here behind the 75.
ATVO is huffing and puffing, so let's go run through the order like as far back as we can. So Ryan Doucette leads, and it's Larry Pace, Justin Mons, look out, Philip Snipes, that was close. John Ellison 4th, Ryan Daly 5th. Then Frisch, Gibson, Kevin Champagne, Craig, I already forgot the pronunciation. Arvanitis, yep, I'll get it eventually. Matt Wishon in the top 10, then Philip Snipes, Kevin McAdams, Jared Wishon, they are in the 13th spot. Everybody else is trying to fight their way in.
Oh, man.
Joseph Lester in 14th, Carson Biggerstaff in 15th, then Joseph Selby, Michael Klein, Mason Sweet, Aiden Kirker, Brett Sierra, Alex Goff, Tyler O'Neill back in 22nd position. Arvanitis missed the corner. There goes Witchelman into the wall. He saves it.
What a save.
He hit it pretty hard, too. He's lucky that thing didn't get more tore up than it did.
Yeah.
He's very lucky he didn't lose a tire, lose a wheel.
All right, these 87 cars are tough. Car's going to be fine.
Oh, man, he got
they're
really
tough until they're not.
Right. They're tough until the right front just falls off for no reason. But hopefully we can get that addressed at some point. But nonetheless, what a save by that 90 car. He falls in right behind Kevin McAdams right there in 11th. Good for now.
It's the best racing going on the racetrack is right around that transfer spot. They are stacked up.
Right when you said stacked up, Craig Arvanitis just drove it, almost hit the back of Philip Snipes right there. It keeps it going. Is the 18 of Philip Snipes, is that damage the paint scheme or is that actual damage?
No, I think that's actual damage.
The paint scheme. No, it's the paint scheme. You can see the rubber on it and everything. And
You're right.
It's got a donut on it. I'm like that.
That's way too realistic for iRacing. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Sorry.
Guys, this is an
was a
iRacing
joke. As he goes by James D. Gibson.
Yeah, there's a long line of cars behind Gibson. So I think Gibson may be kind of feeling those tires a little bit right now. And McAdams going to waste no time. He's going to go right to the top. So I think for McAdams, it may not be saving anymore. He's going to go right to the top of the racetrack, get a runoff, and try to get around Gibson here a little low.
Whoa, behind him, contact between Michael Klein,
Aiden Kirker again.
And Aiden Kirker. That was very close. Man. Now Wisham's going to get turned for the transfer spot. He's spinning off turn 2. A huge backup. That's the big one. 5, 6 cars involved. Here comes the rest of the field. Look out. They're still spinning back there. Is that Art Reimer again? Sure as hell it is. Art Reimer around. 4 for 4 on the night for Art Reimer.
Poor Art Reimer. I mean, my God. Michael Klein got fenced down in 1 and 2 right as that happened.
Well, let's see what happened here. So watch the 96 car right here. That's the 9 of Joseph Lester. Just bumps him and then bumps him again and just finishes the job.
And that was the transfer spot, and everybody just piles the hell in.
Guys, do you pit and use your last set of tires now, or do you save them?
Only 18 laps? I would say no.
Yeah, I think you got to save them here.
Oh, the field's coming in, though. Ryan Doucette, and he's going to bring everybody with him.
Oh,
Kevin
Gibson.
McAdams, Gibson staying out. We are going to have a strategy race here, folks.
Joseph Lester, who caused the caution, he stays out. So will Tyler O'Neill move him up to P number 4.
This is good stuff, right? Strap down those sets, lock it in, rip the knob off, call a friend, because this stuff's about to get good.
Look at this.
I'm telling you what.
It's not done. RJ Williams in that 21 car stays out, so he's going to be in 5th.
So does Desatel, Preston O'Neill, Andrew Sanford, Toll Owen, Charles Kramer, how about? And Art Reimer stays out in P11.
This is going to be fantastic. I'm glad I'm not in this heat because this is pure entertainment.
I'll be honest, I like the call to pit here because you're relying on a caution for these guys that stay out. You don't know when it's going to come, and when it eventually gets thrown, you may only have 5 laps to go through and try to get your spots back. So this is, if you're up here at the front, you are nervous right now.
Oh, wow. And completely unrelated news, Jacob. The Orlando Magic are getting the #1 pick in the NBA draft. How about that? Wow.
I feel bad for anybody that's a Knicks fan because they get pick number 11 and get screwed out of the draft lottery again.
Let's get a live reaction here really quick. Kevin, your thoughts on the Magic getting the #1 pick?
Wow. Can't wait till they waste it in Chet.
All right, there it is. He's excited. I'm glad he's excited.
Hey, guys, about a lap ago, I made a remark that went out over the airwaves that I'd like to apologize for. I used some colorful language. I'd like to apologize for that and all the
Don't
viewers.
worry, you'll use it as an experience to make you a better person, though, right?
Listen,
Yeah.
The problem is
I wasn't raised this way.
did the opposite. Castellanos was supposed to hit a home run.
oh my God.
Instead, the Padres just scored. Now it's 2-0 San Diego over the Phillies. So walk
man.
there.
I'm
right,
sorry,
well,
Jacob.
Go ahead, Blake.
Okay. Sorry, I was.
I wasn't going anywhere else.
We got like 3 hours more of this tonight, and then 4 more tomorrow. So this is gonna be fun.
The booth already spiraled into chaos. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even say it's because of your consuming of High Rock vodka.
It certainly contributed, but I don't think it's solely because of that. No.
Was it like this before I got here?
A little tamer, but it was the same level, I think.
Man.
We just had a normal race in that first heat, so we didn't really fly off the rails like we are now.
Well, Blake McCandless, Jacob Hitz, Travis Brown, Sean Butler on the call here again for the Rockingham 508 benefiting the Dale Jr. Foundation. The main event will take place tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern. That'll be on eRacer as well as on this channel, so make sure you do not miss that. It's going to be fun. As we've seen, the racing's been really good tonight. And imagine doing this for 4.5 hours tomorrow. It'll be a great challenge for these drivers. Pace car's going to pull off, and this is about to get good, folks. We got tires. We got no tires. We got everything happening. Even got some lap cars there on the bottom. Big stack up as Gibson will get going. Green flag in the air. And, oh, boy, is it already going on. Big move from Justin.
Oh, they are 3 wide. There they go.
There goes
That's it. There he paces around. He gets hit. Caution's out. Keep your brakes on. Oh, no.
Sweet's in it. Oh, you hate to see that for Sweet. He had a hell of a run going.
And Art Reimer, did he make it through this one? I'll be damned, he did. He was ahead of it. Art Reimer still batting 800 on the night here in heat number 2. This all happened in the river. Actually, this was right behind him where this all started, with Larry Pace getting bodied around with Ryan Daly and Ryan Doucette 3 wide.
That's a tough break for Larry as well. Sat on the pole, one of the favorites to win this thing, led a few laps at the beginning. And that pit stop, guys, case in point, changed absolutely everything for this race.
He got the worst of it. He can't steer that thing.
Yeah, he's broke now. Big broke.
I think Larry's gonna be okay. I don't think he'll need a quick repair.
I don't think so. Didn't get hit too hard. We never know with these things sometimes, though. So up front, Gibson, McAdams, Joseph Lester. I haven't talked much about him besides, him causing that wreck. He's in third. Tyler O'Neill, RJ Williams, Desi Desitel, Preston O'Neill, Tolo and Art Reimer, and Justin Mons round out the top 10. Then Ryan Daly, Ryan Doucette, and John Ellis are the last of your transferees in the front 13.
Zach, do you want to try reloading ATVO, see if that maybe fixes the issue we've got going on right now? Maybe we get some sort of running order back here for these last 30 or so laps.
Make sure to have the fire extinguisher.
Oh, okay, cool. So
they can't hear Zach, right? He's still a mystery to everybody.
Correct.
Okay. All right, Zach.
For them, he's just our conscience at this point.
Well, no. Zach is throwing a fit right now. If you can't hear him, he's got multiple things being thrown in the background, impacts everywhere in the room he's in.
Basically sounds like the Bill O'Reilly rant of Inside Edition.
Yeah,
many years ago.
This is not good.
We're doing it live.
Look at him. He has that on deck that this is false in the chat right there. For those of you that have been in a broadcast with Zach, us, of course, David Schildhouse would know. He's worked with him, I believe. Zach is it can get to be a big mess for Zach.
All jokes aside, Zach is one of the best.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
We give Zach a hard time, but he's definitely one of the few people we would choose to do these races. He is very good at what he does.
If NASA could just give him a supercomputer so that way he could get through broadcast without any sort of technical issue,
NASA.
That would be great.
When I go to get my computer, the fine folks at NASA are going to be the first people I'd dial up.
If it doesn't weigh 3,000 pounds and take up an entire room, it's not good enough.
All right,
got
here
the
we
old
go.
NASA pre-built.
It's got a 3080 in it, guys. It was a hell of a deal. All right, so he says he's going to try to fire it back up. Do we have anything, Zach? Oh, there's a fire. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh, hey, all right.
All right. Oh, what's the fire extinguisher for? Are you okay over there? He says no. Okay, well, at least we got our ticker back. That's the main thing, right?
Just leave it up. Don't take it down until we get to the end of the race.
Just wait. Just tell the fire department to come in like an hour and a half or so, and then
dial 911 and wait, and
dial 911 and then just leave it and just have the send button ready.
Yeah.
Leave them on hold.
Oh boy. All right. So whoever's calling the restart, this thing's getting bad going.
Yeah. And again, I think this caution really helps these guys that stayed out on old tire. They want as many caution laps to go by as possible because I think they've kind of made their bed at this point.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you're going to be able to
see the clock up there. We only have 27 minutes to get through 27 laps. So let's see if we can do it. Green flag.
Let's see as James D. Gibson works in the kicking the tires restart zone. Green flag back in the air. A great launch for Gibson. And they're looking too wide there for about 6th. And if we could just get about 5 laps here, I think we'll really see that separation between the old tires and new tires really come into play. Looks like Alex Goff in the back missed a shift, but no stack up, no wreck out of it.
Oh, man! Did that 41 of Justin Mon send it into that corner or what?
He tried to.
Again, you can't be comfortable if you're around where Justin Mons is. He's sitting in 11th in the front 13 transfer, and you got all these other cars to contend with, including Michael Frisch right there, who wants to get as far ahead of the transfer spot as he can in that 58.
Preston O'Neill had a big moment down in 1 and 2. I don't know if he got loose or tight, but something didn't go right. He went way up the hill. He's going to lose 3 spots out of it. Yeah, I know.
New leader.
And he doesn't even know it. How about it?
New leader, Kevin McAdams in the Publix Buick, looking to get the first win for Buick on the night.
The Great American Road belongs to Buick. But the road to the front, I think, belongs with some of those fresh tires. Ryan Doucette is picking them apart. So is Ryan Daly. So I don't think that lead is going to be all too long-lived for old Kevin McAdams.
I don't know. I mean, he's got some tough guys to pass.
Look at this. Here comes Tyler.
Tyler O'Neill to P2 going into turn number 1. After everything he's gone through, this is like a Kyle Busch-esque drive for Tyler O'Neill. All the way to the back.
Oh, he's loose.
Pissed off at everybody. Going back to the field, a lap down with a pit road penalty, and here he is fighting for second in this second heat.
Let's look at the hands. See how under control they are on exit.
I hate to interrupt this battle, but apparently Carson Biggerstaff wrecked under yellow, or spun under yellow.
Oh, no.
And now he's saying it killed his tires.
That's what'll happen.
He's back in 26th.
But look at this, guys. Back up front. Back up front, Ryan Doucette, as you guys mentioned on those fresh tires, just moved into 4th, and he is not done.
Yeah, okay. He's coming. Never mind. I take it all back.
Yeah.
He's half a second faster than these guys.
Yeah. Oh, he hit the wall going into 1.
Lester and McAdams are just inches off each other. Lester just about got into Kevin. And then here comes that crossover move.
Cut on a dime coming off turn 2.
Now, what do you do if you're Joseph Lester here? You gotta let him go, right? The fresh tires, there's no sense in fighting. You're in. I think Kevin's going to do the same thing.
Turn number 1 and aim for the rear bumper.
Kevin's going to let him go too. Smart.
Doucette to the lead.
So he's going to check out here for now if the trends play out the way they are. But back towards the yes, he did actually. That's a good one there, Jacob. Very nice. But back at the transfer spot, Craig Arvanitis just took it, but they are not done back here. The 90 of Matt Wickelman.
Caution, trouble behind him. Big wreck behind him. Preston O'Neill is in the wall. Carson Biggerstaff is Oh, man, who was that?
Hold the brakes, Preston.
Joseph Selby almost. He did hit him.
Wait a second. Okay. Travis?
Once again, I don't think that was beef. I think Preston, he was the one dropping down there in 1 and 2, if I remember correctly. I think he had another moment down there. That 11 sailed her off in there. Didn't expect him to be that slow. It just cleaned him out.
I mean, he had the whole bottom of the racetrack, though.
But Carson's taking the blame. I mean,
there was a stacked up Alex Goff. Alex Goff got into the wall.
We've got
and now
for those that stayed out.
Yeah, and now we flip it. Everybody who stayed out under that caution a couple of yellows ago, they're going to pit and they're going to get the fresh tires and have the advantage. But it's not as much of an advantage. Only 15 laps fresher.
If we can stay green, I think they'll be in the catbird seat here.
Yes, I agree.
They'll have plenty of time to pick their way through the field. If we keep getting cautions like this, though, they're going to have to be very, very aggressive on these restarts and get as many spots as they can.
Was driver Blake McCandless taking 2 or 4 in this situation?
If I'm pitting right now, I'm taking 4.
Looks like
if you take 2, you deserve to lose this race.
Kevin's taking 4, so looks like that's the call. Oh, Kevin's going to lose a bunch of spots on pit road. James D. Gibson will win the race off. Lester comes out second, O'Neill, McAdams, and RJ. So this is the group that we got to watch coming off of pit road. Man, they are back there, guys. Gibson's going to be 19th on this restart, and they got to get to 13th at least.
They'll be all right.
So you got to be aggressive. You got to get back to the front. But
if
you
Doucette
can't
can make it up to the front that quickly on that big of a tire difference in such a short amount of time, I think those guys will be fine, especially the way those guys have been racing back there by the cutoff spot. They just can't be too aggressive and start making contact and wrecking people.
So I also have, is there anybody in the field, because I don't have ATVO pulled up, is there anybody on in the field, maybe somebody who's way further back that thinks they're out of it, that has still saved a set of tires?
No, everyone's come in and taken at least one set.
Yeah, I would feel like at this point, maybe if you're just 30th and you just feel like you have no shot, maybe you just save a set here and just pray for a 5-lap run, but I was wondering.
I'm really glad I was in the first heat. Now this is too much thinking for me in
that
this
first heat was amazing. This is more of what I thought we were going to see throughout the night, but that first heat was insane. Great racing throughout.
Yeah.
We also got a third heat coming up later. We got 2 LCQs.
Mitch Duranowski has parked the car, done for this heat.
Ah,
so
man,
we'll
that's
see
tough.
him later on.
That's tough.
That leaves just 31 drivers on the racetrack. Bigger staff is on pit road 2 laps down. 30 cars remain on the lead lap for this restart.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm really excited for those LCQs.
Oh, man, they're going to be crazy.
They're going to be slugging.
I think of somebody like Ricky Harden, who was running up in the top 10, wrecked out.
Potentially Larry Pace. Well, actually, Larry's in 11th, so he's good for now after he was involved in that wreck earlier.
But he's on those old tires, and we'll see if that's enough to hang on.
All right, boys. It's about that time again.
Larry took that quick repair, too. I'm surprised. That car didn't look too tore up.
We start with 16 laps to go. Doucette, Ryan Daly, Michael P. Frisch, your top 3. You got a Ford, a Buick, and a Chevy, your top 3. Doucette working in the kick in the tires. Restart zone. Green flag is out. A little bit of a
big time.
Yeah. Was that Aiden Kirker that missed a shift?
Larry Pace missed a shift.
Well, no, Kirker was the result of it. It stacked up all the way back to them. It started probably about 4th or 5th in line, maybe with John Ells or Kevin Champagne. It really bundled up around Arvanitis and Weisselman. And then it was just Kirker that had to get out of line to avoid running over the back of somebody.
All right, let's keep an eye on James Gibson. That's 75, the first car on new tires. He's bringing Lester and O'Neill with him.
Oh, my gosh!
Gibson
they are not wasting any time.
No.
Oh, and we got a couple of them up the hill behind them. Andrew Sanford and Desi.
Oh, we got one on the wall. That's Sweet. Sweet bounced it off the wall in front of him. He's still good.
Gibson going to cut through the middle.
Oh, my gosh.
Look at O'Neill right behind him. Getting around Goff.
These guys have to go, man. Gibson is close. He's in the transfer spot now. Everyone else behind him.
Oh, they're going to be 4 wide. Oh, there goes Lester. He gets turned around by Wishon. They stack him up, and Lester's into the outside wall. Another car around. The 21 of R.J. Williams, and he gets hit by the 94. That's Charles Kramer, and Williams has towed the car. Caution is out.
Oh, man. This is what I'm afraid of, Blake, for pitting this late. Let's see what happened here. So there's Gibson up ahead in that 75. The 9 right there, O'Neill. Oh, man, the 96 of Jared Wishon just gets into the 9 right there.
I think he saw O'Neill beneath him and kind of wanted to give him some space and kind of pushed up as a result.
I think that was the goal. He wanted to leave space down low, and he didn't leave enough room up high. And Lester had to avoid that car that was up into the fence right in front of him, a Michael Klein. So that's why he was down a little bit, and they just kind of met in the middle, and there was contact.
He's on board with McAdams.
Oh, man.
He did an amazing job. Oh,
look at the 62. Man.
Man, he did an amazing job getting through that. And the one thing about Rockingham is we all know Rockingham's a really difficult racetrack, but it really funnels off of turn 2, where it's almost deceiving how wide it is because the racing groove is so narrow. You think in these cars, it's about even half that, so it is really hard, especially off of turn 2, with the radius of that corner to get around it. And yeah, 3 wide don't really work through there.
I want to have a word with somebody. Tyler O'Neill. Well, Tyler.
You're a man on a mission.
So you have literally seen every position in this race but the lead, it seems. How have you been able to put yourself in a spot where you can still transfer after the start to this race that you had?
I mean, just got to keep your head down, keep digging. I mean, all odds are against me. And, you know,
all odds are against me.
You know, we just put the head down, put the stiff arm out, and we come through the field.
You had it out all right on that initial start when you ran that old boy the hell over.
Yeah, so basically a lot of people are trying to anticipate the start back there. Me and Kevin have been talking about it. It's been a common theme. Everybody just tries to anticipate it. They all, you know, they stand on the loud pedal and then check up. And unfortunately, Art was the man that had to stomp on the brakes, and then he stomped on the brakes going into 3 under that caution. I said stop, and he ran me over off into 1. But you know, what is he batting for 800 is what I heard tonight. So who's the loser there?
Well, he missed the last one, so he had I guess he had an out right there. So what's he at now, like 600 or something now? Or I don't know what the percentage is.
There have been a couple foul balls too, I think.
All right, Tyler, we'll let you get back up there. So you got 2 more spots to get to before you go. So what's your plan and on how to get into the big show tomorrow?
I mean, there's really not going to be a plan. I'm going to make it. I'm probably going to get a top 5, top 6 out of the day. So we're going to be digging. Keep your eye on this old-time Smoking Pig, Mama June's machine. You ever get hungry, there's some good barbecue spots down there in Georgia. Go refuel you.
All right, well, there's Tyler O'Neill, folks. Tyler, good luck to you, man. Don't wreck it.
I won't.
All right. There you have it.
All right, so
the audacity of him. He says he's going to get a top 5.
Mm-hmm. I believe him.
he is very confident. Now, of course, continue to look at that timer. I don't think it's going to be a factor, but we do have one green-white checkered in the back pocket should we need it. So, again, I think that's another thing that helps those drivers that are on the newer tires. But I think at this point, Doucette, Frisch, Daly, Mons, I feel like you're feeling pretty good if you're up here in the top 5. If you're anywhere from about 8th to, well, not in, you're not feeling too good right now.
Yeah,
all right.
you're
all right, boys. Here we go.
a little nervous, kind of like Sean watching the Mets. Speaking of, bases loaded, they're down 3-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Good luck.
It's whatever.
Still doing better than the Phillies. Green flag.
Great start for Doucette.
Ooh, bad start.
Stacking up. They are 4 wide almost with Gibson back there. Oh, man, they are very tight together. Arvanitis just got bullied out of the way and lost 4 spots in turn 2.
O'Neill
Gibson's going to make it 3.
Gibson got to the back of the 39 down the back straightaway, gave him a little push, and then put him 3 wide off into 3.
Oh.
My God, they are all over each other back here. Things starting to sort out, but Gibson is on the move back here in the 9th position. Hell, give him 8th.
So now it's
the cutoff.
Arvanitis right now in 13th. Kevin's trying to take it from him. And he's going to go high as they stack up underneath him 3 wide.
Good move.
Those fresh tires paying off. He's in.
Oh,
pace comes up.
Squeezed him up.
These turns, they funnel on the exit. The same thing happened with O'Neill and the 39 car last time off of 2. He almost got run up and into the wall. Here comes McAdams, though, once again up there on the high side.
Snipes just about dropped it coming off turn number 2.
Arvanitis got a shot. He saved it. Arvanitis has done an amazing job avoiding a couple of wrecks these last couple laps.
Turns out those tires pitting later really paid off for these guys because they are. Look at Mason Sweet. He's back here in 16th. He's not out of it yet. Toll Owen, he's in 14th. He's on the cutoff line. There goes the 90. Weichelman. Everybody's going to miss him.
I can't believe they all missed him. He's
know.
parked right in the middle of the back straightaway.
I thought somebody was going to door him, but we are having another caution. I think this is going to put us maybe in natural green-white checker territory here. He got loose and then bounced off of Kirker right in front of Larry Pace, and I think
How
he
did
got a piece of it
Pace
as well.
not wreck?
I don't know.
Boys, we got some drivers who are a little ticked off, too, on the voice chat. This last restart's going to be exciting.
Still second heat. Yep, still second heat.
Yeah. What a job, though, by the guys that took tires. Gibson, O'Neill, McAdams. They were outside the transfer spot on this restart, and they motored their way to well in there. So props to them. But, man, this thing ain't over yet, boys. As you saw right there, anything can happen.
Oh, man.
Oof.
And we are going to have to keep our eyes glued on that transfer spot because you still have Desi Desatel sitting in 16th, who was on fresher tires, pitted on lap 56. Joseph Selby did as well, pitted on lap 56. Joseph Lester pitted on 63, so he's got 7 laps fresher than them, but everybody else pretty much on that older tires right around that cutoff, so it is going to be close. And it looks like we're going to get into green-white checkered territory here.
We're going to be close. I don't know if we're going to use it or not. We're either going to get a natural green-white checker, or we're going to get a green-white checker, and that'll be it. So if they wreck on the restart, race is over, and we finish it under yellow.
Yeah, if they wreck on the restart, or if they wreck on the first lap of the green-white checkered, it's over.
Yep. If
they wreck once they get to the white, we'll race it back to the line, old school style.
Hope you all have had a fun time watching these races, man.
I've had a great time calling them.
Man, this, again, if you guys have not run the 87s on iRacing and you can, please do it, because you are going to be pleasantly surprised by how fun this car is, not just on the super speedways, but on pretty much all the intermediates and short tracks. This thing is an absolute blast.
I hate Odubel Herrera. Sorry, rant over.
It's okay. You guys did a great job against the Dodgers, so you don't have anything to hang your head about.
Yeah, I don't understand why we're keeping this idiot. Like, out of anybody,
tell us how you really feel.
Out of anybody on the team, why would you keep the domestic abuser?
We're coming to 1 to green here, folks. Lights on the race car about to shut off. Lock it in.
Appreciate you watching this event benefiting the Dale Jr. Foundation.
Yeah.
Yep.
Golly.
We're not in Bryce Andres territory and in terms of suddenness, but we're close.
We are getting there. We're about a quarter of the way through the bottle. Highly crafted.
All right, so Doucette, Frisch, Daly, Mons, Ellis, your top 5. Then you got Kevin Champagne, James D. Gibson is in, Tyler O'Neill, Kevin McAdams, Philip Snipes, your top 10. Then you have Kirker, who's had some issues on some restarts here. Larry Pace right behind him on fresh tires. Tal Owen, who is the final driver in, he's got fresh tires. Then you got Arvinitis, Sweet, Desatel, Wishon, Klein, Selby, Lester, your top 20. Lester on the freshest tires in the field.
What's the old saying?
21st. Art's getting in, I'm telling you.
Tell Grandma to put her teeth in her pocketbook. It's going to get exciting.
That's a good one right there.
Pace car and Doucette's going to give this pace car a lot of room, make that kick in the tires restart zone wide. And here we go, green-white checkered. If they wreck, it's over.
Oh, they are wrecking. Gibson,
there they go. Gibson's around. We're going to get Kevin Green, though. He's on the bottom.
O'Neill was the one that got him on the restart.
That is beef.
Ding, ding, ding.
Really got to get that sound here.
We've got a battle for the transfer, too, back here.
That means Mason Sweet, I believe, is going to cycle around to 13th. So Mason Sweet, 455 right now. That 13th driver, last one looking in. They get to the white flag. They'll see it through.
Arvanitis has got to dig here. Unless they wreck in front of him, then he's going to be in.
Oh.
Here comes Sweet, sending it on Owen. Oh, there goes Pace. He collects Sweet. They're all piling it up. Larry Pace keeps it going straight. Now he's turned again. Jared Wishon and Desi Desitel. Desitel's in. This is the transfer. This is it. This is the transfer. This is for 13th.
Off the final corner, Slide and Wish It, not going to be able to get it done. Desitel going to hang on, and that is for 13th. Desitel on the fresher tires gets by Wishon by a 10th of a second to get in on the last lap.
And Doucette won the race, by the way.
Yeah.
Desitel was in 16th on the white flag.
They're wrecking on the cool-down lap. We got some mad drivers, folks. We have got some really mad. There are conversations being had. Mason Sweet got run the hell over. I'm mad on his behalf.
Well, no. So what happened? Larry Pace got run over.
Larry Pace, that's who it is.
Yeah.
Larry Pace got run the hell over. But Mason Sweet got collected, so I'm on his
Joel
behalf.
Owen got scared with Sweet sending it in, so he throttled it up, got into the right rear Pace and turned him around. Owen is in the show. Everybody behind him piles it on in.
Man,
At
Larry
this point, I mean, Pace was already out at that point. Arvanitis, my goodness, he threaded the needle and he got 12th out of that. Arvanitis, as much as anybody I saw, should have been in about 4 wrecks and did an amazing job not getting through it.
They wadded him up on the backstretch, too, because nobody lifted. Nobody lifted at all. Oh, man. We got another one coming up right after this, folks.
Yeah.
I mean, my God. This is
Here's
awesome.
the thing. Everybody wrecked. Art Reimer made it through. He finished 17th.
Good Lord.
Not too bad.
Final results. Ryan Doucette, your winner. Michael P. Frisch, Ryan Daly, Justin Mons, Kevin Champagne, Kevin McAdams, Tyler O'Neill, as we mentioned, had the biggest journey of the race by far. He comes home 7th. John Ellis, good run in 8th. Aiden Kirker was involved in a couple of wrecks at the beginning. He comes home 9th. And Philip Snipes, Jacob, will round out the top 10.
Oh, we're supposed to be reading all of these? We didn't for the first one.
They're on stream for some reason.
Cut off. Desi Desitel in. Jared Wishon out. Everybody behind him out as well. So these results are official.
Man, as I feel so bad for Larry Pace.
I feel worse for Gibson. He was in, and on the restart, got turned by Tyler O'Neill. Gibson didn't get the best restart. O'Neill was not backing down, and he got into the back of him.
Travis, you betting against James Gibson in a must-win situation in the LCQ? Good, because I'm not either. So who knows what he's going to do to get himself in.
I think Travis went back to the bottle really quick.
He did, but we got our winner in here. Blake, you want to have a word with Ryan Doucette?
I got to load in and do my driver's meetings. One of y'all take it.
Sean, why don't you handle that?
Sure. Ryan, P1 in the second heat. How you feeling after that? That was a bit of a journey for you.
I'm feeling pretty good. I felt like we had a good car in the long run. Didn't quite get to test out the car like deep into the run, but I feel pretty good.
Oh yeah, for sure. How would you say how difficult would you say it is to pass? So with that last run, especially, you had to come up through the whole top 10 and through the transfer spot to get to the lead on those fresh tires. So how difficult was it to pick your spots and determine where you had to be?
It really depends on how much you want to sacrifice the tires. Honestly, I feel like it almost feels like with every pass you're making early in the run, you're taking laps out of the tires that you risk losing later in the run, which we didn't really have to deal with.
Yeah, fortunately, you guys had a bunch of cautions in that race, so tire strategy wasn't too big, but you made it in. The hard part's over, so what are your expectations going into the big show tomorrow?
I mean, chasing the win, obviously. Got to follow up that heat race win with the feature win. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be it's going to be an endurance race, really. I mean, I'm hot. I worked up a sweat during that heat race. I can't imagine what it's going to be like after 508 laps tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have our work cut out for us tomorrow, so it's going to be a journey. But the hard part for you is over, Ryan. You're in. Congrats, man, and go prepare for tomorrow. We'll see you then.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to it.
It's Ryan Doucette, guys, winner of heat number 2.
We got a pretty good field here in heat number 3. David Grantham, Daniel Buttafuoco is in here, Philip McCandless,
Uh-oh.
Justin Champagne. Let's see, Brian Blackford, Nick Olson, Blake Reynolds, some guy named Landon Huffman, as well as
I know
Joe
that guy
Love in the field.
Do you, Travis?
Yeah, I know him.
You know him?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well.
So, Jacob, the Mets had bases loaded, 1 out, and they didn't score.
And they blew it.
Yep, they blew it. So, we're reverting
That's all
back.
right. The Phillies had 2 runners on and 1 out. Odubel Herrera popped one up into center, 0 for 3 on the day. And then JT Realmuto did something stupid, and the inning was over, and they got nothing out of that, too. So, you know.
Our teams are performing very well today. Although the Mets did win earlier today, so I can't be too upset.
If the Phillies could find just a couple of pitchers that could maybe pitch better than me whenever they pull their starter off the mound, that would be fantastic. Until then, I hope they finish in last place every freaking year in the NL East, because I'm tired of the disappointment when we come to August and we're in second place in a wild card spot, and by the end of September, we're out.
It's okay, Jake. I mean, ball go boom, right? Ball go boom. And here we are loading into heat number 3. Just rattled off a few names. Daniel Buttafuoco at the top of the charts right now for this practice. We didn't mention Matthew Zwack. He's in here as well. Jordan Worth is in here as well.
Yep.
Jordan is going to wreck. I have no confidence in him whatsoever in this race.
Wow.
None.
Golly.
None. You know what he told me when I unveiled my paint scheme for the FTF race? He said, he said, that'll look good in the DNQ list.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm keeping that same energy with him in this race.
Wow.
Thank you for chuckling, Zach. That really means a lot to me. Thank you.
All right, well. Hope everybody had a happy election day for those that celebrate today. I know the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania had it because obviously I'm there. North Carolina, Oregon, for some reason, they were voting today. I think Kentucky as well, primaries. And yeah.
For those that celebrate.
For those that celebrate, yep. You say that, Zach. Just you.
What did Zach say? We can't hear him.
Well,
I could hear him. Oh, but the fine folks at home.
Exactly right. That's
now you're getting it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to showbiz, kid.
Yeah. Exit stage left every time.
So, my town just recently acquired a local TV station again. I'm gonna try to get Mooncar on it.
Oh,
okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if the FCC will like that, but I'm gonna try.
As long as you air it after like midnight, I think you're okay.
Well, I mean, there's like 6 people that'll watch the channel anyway, so.
Yeah, that's true.
That's 6 more than you had yesterday.
That's true, because yesterday they didn't have any.
Yep. Gotta look at the glass half full.
Fortunately,
half full.
Yeah, my bottle's about half empty.
Yeah, I was about to say, speaking of half full, we need a status report on the high rock that you
just
purchased.
Posted the picture in the Discord. That's how I knew.
So we're gonna reel her in a little bit because I'm not just blowing smoke up your ass. Like, this is really the best vodka I've ever had in my life.
Who is that as the background of your stream deck?
Billy Mays.
I love that.
Why is Billy Mays the background of your stream deck?
Because he was a G, dude.
Oh my God.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Shout out to Billy Mays. But yeah, Tito's and High Rock are pretty good, but I in a decision, I'd go High Rock.
And you're not just saying that, right?
I'm really not just saying that.
Yeah,
I'm not really a vodka guy. Like, Pink Whitney's pretty good too, but like this stuff's pretty good. Michael Frisch, we have you in the booth. How we feeling, buddy?
Feeling pretty damn good. Made it to the main race.
Well,
How
tell
we
us
feeling,
about that,
Travis? No, what?
We've certainly been worse, I can tell you that. But I want to know how the race went from your seat.
It went pretty good. Strategy played a little wonky there, but we got it all sorted out, and then I was glad I could somewhat make of a run to win it, but I'll settle with P2. It's all about making the main race tomorrow, run 500 miles and keeping it in one piece, honestly, because it is going to be tough.
It is. So did you learn anything out there in race conditions that you didn't already learn in practice?
Yeah, people don't know where braking zones are and how the car settles, and if you just slam on the brakes, your whole front end slams like, it ain't good.
What was that sound again that it made? Oh, okay.
The first time he did that, the program feed that we had froze right when he did that. That was kind of cool.
Got his powers working.
Kevin McAdams joins the program once again as well after heat number 2. How was that? Did you have fun?
I didn't like that I got off sequence there. I was hoping that we would just go green, but driving through the field was fun. Didn't anticipate getting blocked for a position that didn't matter, but we were in the show.
Who did it? Call him out.
Kevin Champagne tried to block me for 5th, and I yelled at him that, hey, what's the fucking point?
Is he the one called an idiot?
Henry!
Oh, no. Maybe. I'm just trying to get in the race, and I had a huge run, and I'd rather, go low instead of just trying to run him over on the high line, and he blocks me low. That wasn't
the only blocking incident. Somebody barked up the wrong tree down into turn 1 and got their ass turned and caused a big wreck. I don't remember who it was.
That was Desi. Desi got turned, and it was Jacob Cabe.
Yeah, that
was the one that turned him.
He was really mad about someone blocking him.
He called him a blocking moron, but he really just left-reared him up into the wall. Back to Frisch, though. Frisch, before we let you go, what are our expectations tomorrow?
I didn't know we were letting him go. I just
we're not
joining the never-ending broadcast.
Oh, that's fine with me. Never mind. Let's talk to somebody else that we can let go so I can end an interview.
Gibson's up there.
Let's talk to Gibson.
Poor Gibson.
We have O'Neill as well, by the way.
Sound the court music. Get them both in here. Gibson, I feel for you. I really do. I was rooting for you.
I feel for me, too.
You had a hell of a run going there.
I know. We were talking about it, and I was watching it. I don't think there's actually any beef. You can cancel the court music. It's just we were both trying to do the same thing. We both were peeking out of line, trying to go off the leader, and I should have been looking at what they were doing in second, third, and fourth, because that's where the stack up came from. And I hit the gas, and then I immediately lifted. But by that point, you can't see through the car in front of you. So I hit Kevin, and then Tyler just couldn't stop. I mean, he was right behind me. So I kind of did it to myself. I was being too aggressive, trying to get more spots that I didn't really need, but I wanted a better qualifying position. I don't even know if there's qualifying for the main race. I haven't kept up with what we're doing enough. But no, yeah.
You still got LCQ tonight.
Yep, I'm about to register for that session right now. I'm gonna win the thing, so.
Oh yeah. Wait, that's tonight?
Yeah.
That is tonight, right here, live on FTFGG.
Yeah.
Right there, Travis.
Yeah, we didn't anticipate the name, the channel, in hopes that you would be screaming it, so I apologize. It doesn't just roll off the tongue.
Hey, made it big right there. No, it's great. FTFGG, that's great. It's way better than just Moonvision. Moonhead is a stupid name, dude. But anyway,
I can't stand that Moonhead guy.
Gibson, Moonvision and Mooncar School, though. Going into this LCQ, I don't know where I was going with that, but what are the expectations?
I just said I'm gonna win. I don't know who the hell is gonna be in there, but I should have finished like third or fourth in that race. So, yeah, I'll win.
Yeah, there's really not a lot of, upset losses, so I think you might be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say everybody in there sucks, but
wow.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. James D. Gibson says if you were in the LCQ and your name's not James D. Gibson, you suck. James, thanks for talking to us.
But I appreciate you having me.
All right, back to you, Blake.
Thank you, Travis.
Speaking of Blake, here's Blake Reynolds on the track for qualifying.
Yeah.
He wasn't too. I think he's practicing right now. He wasn't too sure about how fast he would be.
Oh, I tell you what, this is so right now on the the Roasted Jim's Coffee poll. I think Reynolds has a good shot at it if he's still making a lap. He actually put his lap down already, so he's just running some practice laps. I am not shocked to see Brian Blackford get the pole. This is his type of race right here.
Look at the fall off, though, Blake. A 25:39 in this race. What was it last race? Like a mid?
It was a high 3, and then the first one was a 25.1.
Yep.
So the fall off is substantial here. Now again, the sessions are later in the day. I think the first race rolled at noon, and this one's rolling at what 1:40.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, and a toasty track temperature of 137 degrees.
Oh my God!
That's the open practice temp. So they had plenty of experience if they ran an open session today.
Could cook a medium well steak on this track.
Yeah. And we wouldn't want to do that.
Definitely not.
Yeah, medium.
What happened to Nick Olson in qualifying? Why is he so far back?
With ketchup?
I don't know.
Oh, get out of here!
Yeah, get him out of the booth. Get him out of here.
I didn't say
just for mentioning it.
I mean, my God, ketchup on a steak,
medium
just for
rare.
The thought of it.
That can get you jail time in the South.
People who put ketchup on steak, especially a medium well steak, should be thrown in jail.
Listen, ketchup on chicken is pushing it, but ketchup on
Travis,
steak.
half the country might agree with you.
Oh my God.
I gotta say, another driver that's up here on the outside of the front. Give a nod to Daniel Buttafuoco. I know he was a part of the Heat Pro League a couple of years ago and was obviously competitive in that. And there hasn't been many of those drivers who have kind of made the switch over to iRacing and found the same type of success.
And have done well at it. Yep.
Yeah, but Buttafuoco, I mean, he is. He's good. He's proven himself in iRacing. What are you laughing at, Travis?
I came from NASCAR inside line, and I still haven't figured it out. So,
hey, producer Zach, can we get a shot of the 97 car up close really quick before we go green?
Hey, how about this P8? You said he was going to DNQ.
No, he said I was going to DNQ for the FTF race. I'm saying I have no faith in him this race. The Davey Davis, number 97. Ford
there's a couple of drivers that were missing out of this heat. We had Chandler Parsons was supposed to be in here. Logan Clampett, apparently DNS for him. So we got about 34 cars in here.
Nick Olson and Patrick McConnell didn't grid either.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Yeah, they're not in the session. Here we go. Green flag.
Oh, no. Horrible
3.
start.
They are stacking up. Landon Huffman didn't get going back there as well. Buttafuoco still trying to get his feet underneath him. He loses 4 spots.
And again, for those of you who don't know, you have to use the clutch in this car. You got to know how to use it if you want to shift in these things. Here comes Zwack for the lead.
Got a little bit of that apron.
Oh man, Anthony Trippi right here around 19th. There's a lot of stacking up going around him. Blake Reynolds and Adam Martin. Solid start though for Blake Reynolds hard into the wall, and Trippi just ran over everybody into one.
Adam Martin, Lighton McQueen, and Bennett Allen is around. Ross Cato is involved.
Blake might be okay here.
I don't see any damage to Blake's car.
Race number 3, and we still can't make it more than one lap.
It looked like Blake ran up on the 12 so quick he had to jump out of the gas, and the 87 just was not ready.
It's just so much better than them.
Oh, okay, here we go.
The 87 got sent there. Well, you're going to see right there, Trippi gets into the 87, who gets into Reynolds. And my goodness, I will say, if that is anybody but Blake Reynolds, they pound the fence.
They are going head first into the wall if that's not Blake.
The fact that he only scraped the wall there when he was nose first into it, I mean, that in itself is incredible.
Can we get an onboard too? Yeah, look at this. Oh, my God.
What a save.
He's fine. His car is fine. Now they're saying Jordan Worth will win this race. Okay.
Well, these things are tanks as long as you keep the wheels on them.
Yeah.
And he kept the wheels on it, so.
He's still 19th. He might be all right here.
He's fine. God, that thing.
And Blake, you are right. The 87 did get sent, so it looks like Blake checked up, 87 checked up, and whoever that was behind the 87 did not get the memo.
Oh, no! There's a retaliatory! Blake Reynolds just dumped David Grantham.
Beef!
I don't think that was beef.
I don't think that David Grantham just stopped.
Oh, did
well, Blake just said he was looking in his mirrors. So.
Oops.
I thought he was looking on his phone, honestly.
Yep.
Did you just David O'Neill?
That's a Tyler O'Neill if I ever saw one. I'm sorry, I was snapping a baddie. How about the biggest mover on that first lap, guys? Landon Huffman, our buddy, 10th to 7th on that first lap.
You know, he actually had to swap for the heat. Somebody else couldn't make it. And he wanted to swap into the third heat because he was working on his race. He was putting an engine in his late model. He's
got to put every bit of the front end back on that car.
Yeah, I was there yesterday, and they got a good amount of work to do on that thing. But he and Robert Huffman were hard at work on it.
Probably more Robert, because, you know, he does the heavy lift and stuff, and Landon just holds the hammer for a bit.
He's got a stream. He's got obligations at Huffman Live.
Feel they have to plug it?
Yeah.
I feel like he'd appreciate it.
Okay.
At IB Butler.
Okay.
With 2 R's.
Influencer.
Is it 2 R's? Did I make it 2 R's or 1? I can't remember.
You know what? Brian Blackford's a real gentleman here as they're pacing around under caution. He told the field, I'm going on green. So the lights are off. He's not going to go anywhere in the kicking the tires restart zone. He's going to wait until the green comes out.
Landon's upset at me. He said, kiss my peen, Sean. It's all right, Landon. You do a lot more than I would be able to do up there, so take that for what it's worth.
Here we go, guys. Restart time.
All right, here we go.
Landon only works the 15 minutes for his YouTube vid intro. Oh, no.
All right, green flag. As they're too wide behind them, they're getting pretty racy around Huffman and Philip McCandless. Those two don't see eye to eye.
Really? I didn't know that. There's beef there?
Oh, look at Landon. He's going 3 wide.
But if they're going to move up the racetrack, Michael Stroll hanging on to that Dale Earnhardt car.
I have some insight.
Do you?
Would you like to share it?
So Landon, I don't know if I should say this, but he texted me before the start of this race and said, I just made my first lap in practice, LOL. So I don't know if he knows about the tire situation here.
Oh, well, he should know. He ran a league. He ran an 87
He's gotta know
league.
now.
Should I fill him in? Hell no. We'll just let him blow that right rear and back it into the face.
Well, he knows now. I mean, he's a 3-time Windshield Deep Racing League runner-up.
Hell, I'll just call him.
I'm sorry. Are you really calling? He's driving, Travis.
Oh, now he's all over the place trying to answer his phone. Losing spots to Daniel.
Hey, be careful with them tires.
Caution is out.
Unbelievable.
Be careful with them tires when you get back going. I don't want you wrecking. Oh, he hung up on me.
Justin Champagne in it as well.
Why did he answer the phone?
I don't know who to blame more. I don't know who to blame more.
I mean, it ain't my fault. I was looking out for him.
Is that the first time that's ever happened?
Gotta be this.
He didn't have to answer.
Kids, don't drive and talk on the phone.
This is a prime example of what not to do when you receive a phone call while driving. Look, it's funny because he answered it, and then he was going into 3, and then he's like just starts screaming, and the car's fine. He just killed his tires. I can't believe that.
I don't know who to blame more. I don't know if Travis is more responsible or Landon for answering.
He did not have to answer.
Well, according to Race Control, Justin Malillo, that one is on Travis Brown. So Travis has to go to the back.
Travis,
dang it!
The longest line.
I mean, that's going to kill his tires, too. I mean, you were calling him to, hey, don't kill your tires, and you just killed his tires.
That's like the next level of broadcaster curse. That's just blatant manipulation.
I was trying to help.
That's incredible.
You tried to help.
See, this is why he doesn't let you work on the car when
if there's any promotional footage, that has to be included, no doubt.
Well, if Landon makes the race, that's
yeah.
I mean, we saw what Tyler O'Neill did in the last heat, so it's possible.
Imagine manipulating a charity race.
Unreal.
Unbelievable.
which, by the way, we'll post a link in the chat. You can go there and donate to this race. We've raised, I think, over $1,000 now for the Dale Jr. Foundation, which, again, great that we can honor these cars, this track, and have a really good time out here for a really good cause. We got the prize pool and the donations to the foundation were split 50-50, aside from, paying all these knuckleheads for the broadcast.
Zach,
We're getting paid?
I can't post the clip.
fix where we can post links.
I can't post the clip. There we go. Thank you.
It's gonna go through the tyrant, Zach Johnson.
Zach, we don't
Well, if you
care
have
about how.
moderators, they won't post links to bad things.
Zach, we don't care about how bad your computer will do if you enable one more window to open. Just do it for the people watching. No, you can't do it on your phone.
We're coming to
right.
the restart.
Yeah, Blake Sasser is up 3 positions. He's in second. Blackford, again, lets the field know that he's going on green, so I'm sure everybody in the back going to start anticipating and running people the hell over.
Landon didn't pit.
I mean,
Travis.
I can't. Not this early.
Green flag.
Good start for Blackford. Zwack.
Oh, there's 3 wrecks going on at once, but they're on the apron.
Devin Henry, Kyle White, they're around before pit road. That's how far back they crashed. Everybody else is rolling and up speed as they come down the back stretch.
I feel like Justin is not calling wrecks on the restart, which I guess I'm okay with. Kind of get this race under green. Single file for now.
First battle is back there for 12th. Jordan Worth is getting passed by Brandon Meal going into 1 in the Kool-Aid car. Look at that Kool-Aid car, that 40.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Blake, look, we got a filter time car on its way up here.
I'm glad Zach's not far. There we go.
Trying to represent the dynasty.
Jordan Worth is plummeting. He's about to lose the transfer spot. That's the 83 of Adam Benefiel.
And Jordan Worth's going to fall back and out, but I think Jordan's saving. He's sizing him up,
He's going to wreck.
You just said he was going to win the race.
I didn't say he's going to win the race.
Someone said he's going to win the race. You guys are all over the place.
All right, despite those wrecks on the restart, we've kind of settled out here. Huffman's still trying to get through. He's still in 20th. The way he entered turn 3, I think he's trying to call Travis again.
He's doing a hell of a job. Oh, he texted me. He said thanks.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I was trying to help. I can't get out of my own way. I really can't, but I
Battle for 14th. Worth to the outside.
Jordan's losing another spot to Chris Rabel.
That's a Buick.
In the Piper Aircraft number 12/29 Buick.
I'm a little concerned. I need a place to sleep this weekend, and Huffman's house was my place, but I don't know if that's... Oh, the 94 just sent it in under him, too. I'm sure that's going to make him happy.
I don't know why, but the 29 car, the back of it just says aircraft. I don't know why that made me laugh when I first saw it.
Oh my God, what a horrible entry by the 94.
Yeah,
Bryce Hamrick looks like he's driving a Viper.
Couple battles up front. Philip McCandless on the outside. He went from now 9th to 11th, trying to get back in line in front of Brandon Meal.
Phil's been putting a lot of practice in during the week, so he should have a good idea of how this thing is going to go.
He's
He
definitely
ran a lot of Richmond races and said he is confident now.
I mean, I don't understand.
Drive.
I don't understand how you can run Richmond races to prepare for Rockingham, but we're big.
Well, again, not a lot of people have experience in this car aside from Daytona and Talladega, so it's a totally different animal when you have to lift.
By the way, shout out to Philip for slapping the Dale Jr. Foundation sponsor on that car. It fits the paint scheme on that car perfectly.
Brandon Meal a little bit tight out of turn 4 or turn 2.
Where are we? There we go.
Turn 8.
North Wilkesboro.
Where are we, Kevin?
Running the high side is that 40 car. I don't know about that. He's trying to keep the spot.
A little early for that, but
I'm trying to race a Crown Vic at Wilkesboro.
I saw that Landon was trying to get one.
Yeah.
You know, this is a first, guys. I just had somebody post in the Discord. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to join the LCQ. I have a quiz on the Cold War and world history tomorrow, and it will be too late at night because I need to study a little bit more.
That's called having your head on straight.
That's a future leader.
That's a high-state quiz right there.
Who is that? Give him a provisional.
That's
just
a good decision.
Jar of Racing, who actually sponsored the white flag.
Wow. Kick somebody out and give him a spot.
Right. That's a good.
Sorry,
good
Dale.
Decision. Good decision he's making.
All right, Dale. Someone's doing their homework, so you got to go.
Yeah.
We're promoting good habits here in the Rockingham 508, benefiting the Dale Jr. Foundation.
Back up front, Brian Blackford has checked out on the field so far. Front three have got a good distance between themselves and Daniel Buttafuoco. Are we all right, Travis?
No, I'm reading the chat. Somebody said, "What a dork." And I don't know why, but that made me laugh.
Wow.
He's not a dork. He's got his priorities right, but I just haven't heard the word dork in a while.
You haven't hung around Davey for a while. He calls everybody a dork.
Someone is claiming that there is a wreck. There is a wreck in turn 3.
Oh, caution
It is Les Lopez.
Les Lopez.
In the Macintosh machine.
Got turned by Steve Olaf, and I mean, he just chopped the nose down on the 80 machine going into turn number 3 when we look at the replay.
Boys, this is a carbon copy of last race now. We got a caution just over 20 laps into this thing. Yeah. I think we're going to see some trips down pit road.
There it is, Davey. Davey said y'all are dorks in the chat, so there it is. Without hesitation. Kevin, are you coming down pit road if you're the drivers?
Well, when Frisch and I were talking about it last race, I thought everyone was going to stay out because everyone was going to try and preserve their 2 sets. And everyone pitted, so I think everyone's going to come and pit here.
Mm-hmm. You get 2 sets. We're probably going to get a run at some point. I think you have to.
I was shocked when everyone pitted around lap 37, 38 that second time, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I think they're coming in.
I think there might be a couple guys who stay out, but if you're a guy like Huffman back here, you got to pit.
What if Landon stays out?
I'll throw my arms up in the air in disgust.
Someone is pitting, or someone is staying out. Brendan Meal is staying out.
Yep.
The Kool-Aid machine is staying out.
His goose is cooked, though, because nobody else stayed out.
Yeah, he's just a man all by himself. He's alone on Gilligan's Island.
And he was in a decent spot before this, so it's not like he was in the back half of the field. He was in 11th.
Call Landon up now, Travis. I'm sure it's a lot safer, and he'll probably answer.
I'm not trying to lose my ride in August.
I was going to say, Travis's number is now blocked.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay off the horn for the rest of this one.
He went from on the couch to in a tent already for this weekend,
yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sleeping in the bed of the F-150 now, so. Well, what sucks is right before the race, I asked if I could extend my stay.
Oh, we got some 2 tire takers.
Yep.
Philip McCandless and Derek Winter.
No, Derek missed his box.
Oh, well, that sucks.
29th, and he swing and a miss coming down pit road. He just drove through and never even looked for his pit box.
Philip was the only driver to take 2. That's
Blockbuster.
He was saving really hard.
Yeah, but man, I don't know. And by the way, Brendan
Meal
Meal has stayed out.
Yep.
He didn't pit at all.
Welcome to 5 minutes ago, Blake.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate you guys being here.
Hey, let's not give him too much grief. He is in a Buick.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful Kool-Aid car.
Jake Poulin's joined us.
Actually, no, he's in a Subaru. If you look at the nose of that, he is driving a Subaru.
Oh my God.
Zoom, zoom.
That's Mazda.
Crap.
You know what they say about them Mazdas? Built Ford tough, am I right?
Subaru, like a rock.
Buick, grab life by the horns.
Is that legal?
God. If a Nissan Skyline is legal in the Firecracker 400, I'm sure Subaru is fine.
They don't call them Buicks. Nothing runs like a deer for nothing. Am I right?
All right, here we go. Restart.
Meal, McCandless, Sasser, your top three. Green flag of the air, McCandless. Oh, and Meal missed a shift from the lead. And there's a caution, big wreck off of 4.
Oh, Jason Estep, Devin Henry is around. Kyle White involved in this as well. We've got 4 cars at least involved in this, and Derek Winter just came to a dead stop. Kyle White, no, it was Estep that got into the back of Joe Hewson.
Oh, man.
And then from there, White got turned around. Devin Henry wound up on top of Bless Lopez. So we make it about 30 feet, and we're back under the caution flag.
I feel like that's not even like a case of someone missing a shift. I think that's just everyone trying to anticipate.
Yep.
And just not timing it.
Gibson talked about earlier with that wreck and him and O'Neill. Actually, O'Neill, I think, was the one who brought it up. But everybody in the back's trying to anticipate these starts. That's what happens.
How do you? There's no way you can do anything about
Where
that.
are you going to go? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't pass low. That's a black flag. Tyler found that out. Can't pass high because everyone's against the wall. Just wait.
And how about this? A McCandless is leading this race.
Fixed.
Wow.
I got to say, that throughout this whole process, you know, testing, doing all this stuff for the setups, like, I'm mad I didn't put on an event and run it myself because I really want to run this event.
Are you sure you're not running under Phillip right now? How do we know you're not running under Phillip?
That'd be pretty tough.
How many people are in the race provisionally? 44?
45.
Oh, it is 45. You already have 45 set up. Okay. Well, I was wondering if you
I was about to say I could just give
in.
myself the provisional.
Yeah.
We need to get Phillip in here so you can prove it's not you.
Oh, we can both talk at the same time.
Just the same person talking, yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm just playing audio clips of me.
There is a difference. You can tell.
How about Huffman up to P18 again? I'm really rooting for him now.
You don't have a choice.
Bad. Yeah, I feel bad. But you know what? I think he'll get it.
Get a Jordan Worth update as well, back to 15th, just plummeting as usual.
Wow.
He started 8th. He's back in 15th. No clue what he's doing.
Where was Landon when he wrecked?
Like a 12th or 13th.
Okay, so it wasn't like he was in by a landslide, though. It
was turn 4 when he wrecked.
Yeah, he was. Let me see.
I posted the clip on Twitter. You can find it there.
Yes.
That's a lot of work.
If you need some help, he wrecked it going into turn 3.
Okay, he was 6th. So, yeah, you kind of screwed the pooch on that one.
Damn.
Having a good run, and you took it upon yourself to...
I stand by it. He didn't have to answer the call.
And I appreciate Landon liking the tweet while we're under caution here at Rockingham.
So he's still distracted. It's not like Travis did anything.
When will you learn?
We're gonna have to get him in here for an interview after this.
Someone tell Brooke to go in there and just take the phone away from him. Lock it away somewhere.
All right, well, let's hope we get some racing in here because it'll get pretty good. We're like right on the edge of where these guys can make it on tires. McCandless, huge jump by Phillip.
Stroll did not get going, and that stacked up the rest of the pack. But hey, they made it past turn 4.
Brandon Neal's still hemorrhaging spots. He's now back to 4th.
That's a hell of a word.
Neal needs about 10 laps and then a caution, and he'll be in good shape.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, he'll have 10
laps. That's about how many laps that me and Tyler and James had. We were flying, so yeah. I think it might work out.
He needs it to be long enough for it to matter, but not short enough that everybody else is going to use their second set.
So on this last run, Buttafuoco really was saving, and I think he's taken the opposite approach because he just got around Stroll, and he's going to try and get around Neal and maybe even Zwack. He's trying to go here.
I think Stroll is saving because he's really been off the pace here since this restart. He is just getting past left, right, and center.
We're going to have a change for the lead up front. Brian Blackford going to go to the outside of McCandless, who took 2 tires. So those 2 tires, I think, showing up a little. Oh, my goodness. Sasser almost ran to the back of him. I would have punched him in the head if he did.
You can't say that.
We got beef. Whoa.
It's almost as if he's driving the car.
Well, that's a true story. In Atlanta, I hung out with Blake and Phillip, and I was talking to Blake and looked straight at Phillip and wondered why he wasn't responding.
They're identical twins, so I mean that explains it. David Schilthouse says bias in the booth. You're correct there.
I mean, Fox has had it for years with Jeff Gordon. So.
God.
When Canales was in the booth, he's like, "Hey, look at all those Hendrick guys. Look how great they are."
We are 3 wide off of 4. Brendan Meals still dropping back.
The network
brings
partners.
more to a booth than a pretty face. Oh my gosh, Rabel.
Right in front of Jordan. I'm sure he's not liking this. Oh, they're 3 wide. He's backing out.
Trippy up the middle.
How long before Jordan wrecks?
I don't think he's going to be the one that wrecks. I think he's just going to get collected.
There's Davey.
High line. Oh, he's going to thread the needle 3 wide. Meal is still losing a ton of spots.
I totally forgot Blake Reynolds is in this race.
Shocker. Staying out didn't work. Whoa, there goes.
Oh, there he goes.
Right in front of Davey. Not Davey, that's Jordan. Still green.
No caution.
I called it.
They're on the apron. Well, I corrected you. He didn't wreck. He got collected in a wreck. If he would have wrecked, it just would have been himself.
We're back on there.
Are we okay?
Oh, Discord crashed. Okay.
Oh, thank God. It wasn't his whole computer.
I thought it was his computer in flames. All right, cool.
Oh.
I was about to say, did he hit send on the 911 dial we told him to put in earlier?
It's a shame that the fans missed that 19-car pileup down the back straightaway.
The stream was still there. We're good.
I'm telling you, man.
Good.
I'll say we can always go radio style. There's like 16 of us in here.
I think that means that they missed me calling Jordan Davey, so we're all good.
No, they definitely heard it.
All right. Zachary,
they can hear us now, by the way.
All right, cool. We're back playing the feud.
Zach is.
Okay, good.
If you thought Zach was upset before, he is livid right now. Oh, okay, Zach. Thank God they can't. What are you talking about?
I'm not going to say that live. Zach.
No, we can't do that. He's saved at the pump. Oh my God. That pisses me off for some reason. I don't know why.
All right, so Blackford's your leader. There is a huge line of cars all behind Ryan Andrew. There's about 5 or 6 of them nose to tail. Reynolds has got by McCandless, and now McCandless, who was the leader on the restart, is back to 13th. So I think it's safe to say 2 tires is not the call.
Who would have thought?
Ooh, Adam Martin and Bennett Allen.
Here's Landon.
Getting into it.
Landon is right outside the transfer spot there, so he goes from potentially getting screwed over by his driver, Travis Brown.
I was trying to help.
To getting in by the skin of his teeth. They're saying
if he don't make it, my goose is cooked. I mean, me and my sponsors are gonna have to find another automobile for.
They're saying Sean doesn't. They're saying Sean doesn't save at the pump, and it shows. I don't think anybody saves at the pump nowadays. But yes, Landon is close.
Whoa!
It's a touchy subject there, Sean. I don't know if we want to go down that road.
Back here for about 19th. Adam Benefield looked to go to the bottom. Now David Grantham, remember, got spun. They're all stacked up. Bryce Hamrick's sending in on the bottom. There's some good racing going back here. It's way behind the transfer, though.
3 wide. Whoa, Hamrick. Look out.
I'm surprised Benefield's this far back.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Hamrick is still loose.
Save it.
Saved it again.
Golly, what a save.
This isn't drift car, son. This is NASCAR.
Right in front of Jordan Worth again.
Yeah.
He's going.
But again,
we've chasing it. He's chasing it.
We've kind of spread out, though. I think we're we're spread out. This has the makings, this has the feel of a long green flag run, and tires are going to matter. Again, this is about 10 degrees warmer than it's been. The track temperature is a cool and crisp 141 degrees.
Oh my God.
It's not hot enough.
What did I say about that medium well steak? It's just got upgraded to well if you're cooking it on the track.
Man, prison.
So I don't know if these guys. I feel.
I agree. Prison.
I feel for some of these drivers. I feel for McCandless.
That's a waste of a perfectly good chunk of a cow if you're cooking it well done.
Now you can play hockey with it. We're good.
I was about to say, got a good hockey puck out of that. There's Matthew's whack in that 23 car. Ryan Andrew, we haven't talked much about him in that 65 car. He has been steadily up there as well, along with Maxwell Castro. Castro was really fast in the practices.
That's no bueno right there.
Did you slap your mic?
Oh man, that was a.
John just broke his whole setup.
That was such a good one.
He karate chopped the desk. It was so funny.
I guess you could say the hits just keep on coming from Jacob Hitz. Unbelievable.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Well, the battle for the transfer is about to be on. You can see right in front of him, Blake Reynolds hanging on to the top 10 right there. Huffman has caught this group and McCandless, so that is going to be a battle for the transfer between Rabel McCandless and Landon Huffman. I got to say,
looking in the mirror as he says
is a weird name to say, like as a broadcaster.
I know how we
I've
feel.
never called a race with a McCandless in it before.
Yeah, so one of my favorite tweets of all time was you complaining about how people always think you're related to that guy who got eaten by a bear.
Yeah. I mean, it's just every time. Oh, are you related to, I think his name's Chris or something? Like, are you related to Chris McCandless? It's like, no. Like, I'm not related to somebody who went in the woods, lived with bears, and got eaten by them. Like, no.
All right, calm down, Blake. I know it's been hard on you, but
I mean, you can be honest with us. Are you really?
Yeah, I mean, you can be honest with us.
But there's plenty of one is his grandfather's cool, and then there's that astronaut guy.
Yeah.
Who,
I was thinking about that. Wasn't his last name?
Neil Armstrong?
Yep.
No, McCandless.
Bruce McCandless. He orbited the Earth in a shuttle or whatever. It's cool stuff. Not related, but.
He saved it.
Well, if his tires weren't destroyed, they are now.
Uh-oh, the beef. Look at Landon. Uses that to his advantage to get the run on him.
I'm sure that's my.
Does Philip strategically bring out a yellow here? He needs a caution.
I hope not. For my sake, I hope not.
Landon's in the show for now.
Thank you, Jesus.
Josh
So who do I defend, my brother or my car owner here? I don't know which side to take.
Tread lightly on this one. Oh man.
Josh Chin hit it right on the head. Unintelligible yelling. That is exactly what that was.
I recall a moon car race where Travis got fired by Landon unless Landon won the race. What did Landon do? Win the race.
I've been fired more times than I can count from Huffman Racing, though. So I'm a Huffman Racing ride or die, though. Even when I'm fired, I still show up.
Oh, turn Landon. Oh, no!
Charged for caution. And Landon is crashed with McCandless.
That might have been.
That was beef.
That might have been some
Landon got run over.
Damn.
Landon got run over, slowing down for Chris Rabel, who was right behind him. Oh no!
He teed him up.
Oh no!
He teed him up.
We got beef.
I can't hear voice chat. My voice chat's broke, but I imagine they're giving each other half of each of their minds, which equals a whole mind. And there's some piss off drivers. Woo, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
That is beef.
God bless it.
Well, there's the caution Philip needed.
I'm a fan of both of them. I really am.
So there was what I saw was the 17 slap in the wall, but behind them, things escalated rather quickly back here.
Yeah, Philip just ran him over, and that might have been a calculated overcorrect.
Man, what an unfortunate overcorrect from Landon.
Watch this on the back straightaway, though.
Figured it out.
Oh, just
keep the camera rolling. Yeah,
sorry, we actually do.
There we go.
Sorry, we do more than one replay here.
Just let it play out on this angle. Let it play out here.
All right,
Thanks,
so
Kevin.
there's the contact.
Not slandering you.
You're slandering. I'm a one-man band. I can't do much.
You do a fantastic job.
Yes, he does.
All right, so Landon gets it going again. Phillips trying to get it going, and then Landon acquires the target. Yep.
I think something in the suspension broke. I really do.
Philip moved at the end. Maybe
Yeah.
Landon got a little spooked there.
I think that, along with the suspension breaking, I'm trying to plead his case. I feel bad for him.
All right,
Philip
Blake.
stayed out. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow. He's on old tires and he just spun.
Philip stayed out. He's the race leader. Devin Henry is in second.
Oh, he's going to pit. He just didn't pit the first lap.
All right, Blake. So, what are your unbiased thoughts about what we just saw?
Well,
Tread lightly.
Shauna, I love that we live in a country where you can ask questions. I love the United States of America, and I am proud to live in a place where I can speak my mind.
Thanks, Adam West.
Thank you for just dancing around the question. Now they're telling you to call Landon, Travis.
I'm not. Ooh, you think he was mad before? I ain't calling him.
Wow, for a man that lives and thrives off of beef, you're sure hesitant to take advantage of it in this race.
I'm playing the long game here.
I respect it.
I was about to say, that answer was as good as any politician. Like, oh, here's a serious issue. You know what? I'm just proud to be an American.
That's an Adam West quote.
I had some steak for dinner, and I tell you, it was really good. Just like the USA.
I wish.
I'm going to get to your question, but can we just see how? Look at all these happy faces.
Does anybody have the Dylan Kim, the Patriot emote? If we just spam that in the chat really quick.
Put your PPs in chat.
There we go.
By the way, if this hadn't been enough for you, we still got 2 races after this. We got 2 LCQs, and only the winner transfers.
Right here, live on FDFGG.
There you go.
Don't touch that dial. Why don't you walk over to the refrigerator, grab you a drink, kick your feet up, call a friend, lock it in, rip the knob off.
Travis, don't call any more friends.
Well, yeah, don't call a friend if they're racing. Good God.
Does anyone still have knobs on their device that they watch this on? Is it possible that
I just say it, dude.
I have a dial on my amplifier.
Ooh.
My satellite dish is getting old.
How do we go about getting an antenna feed?
Ooh.
I might put a big ass satellite in my backyard.
Channel 1642 Moon Car.
We're only offered on like Roku or something, but we'll make it happen.
Pluto.tv.
Absolute Zero says they're recording this on their VCR. Man, that's impressive.
Dude, I'm gonna drop
DVD copy.
I'm gonna drop, which I'll probably get a cease and desist, but I want to drop a Moon Car VHS.
Oh,
Green flag. Here we go. 21 laps to go.
What a horrible restart. They're 3 wide for the lead.
Oh, my gosh.
That's E-Step the lapper that's up in the wall.
I just said, screw it. I'll put it in the wall.
What a Fuco side by side with Blackford coming to turn 3.
And these two were about dead even on pace on that last run. Buttafuoco had reeled in Blackford just a little bit.
How about Dan Silvestri in third right there in the 16? I haven't said a word about him this race. He's having a great run so far there.
He almost got wrecked.
Oh, Champagne almost got into Zwack. That was close.
Oh, Huffman just sent Jordan Worth down into turn number 1. Jordan
saved
it down on the apron. But Jordan man on a mission.
Jordan just getting used up in this race.
And Trippy's in the wall. He was in the transfer spot. Trippy was in the show and lost it off too. He's got suspension damage, it looks like, on the left front of the car.
They're still 3 wide back here. They're still trying to settle it out, about 25th on back. Oh, Jordan nearly gets into the side. Oh, someone's in the wall. They're wrecking. Hamrick is around.
Hamrick.
Clark.
Hamrick, E-Step.
Yep.
He piles in.
God, we got cars on top of cars back here.
Jarfster's in the wall.
Bryce Hamrick got absolutely dumped by the 17 of Clark Jarfster.
Still running into each other.
Jarfster sent it in from about 3 miles back going into turn number 1 and clobbered the rear bumper of that 94. He wouldn't have made the corner even if he didn't hit those cars.
Boy, yeah. Only chance he had to make it the corner was that outside wall. That was the only thing keeping him in this facility. Good
Hearing
Lord.
that
Here we are a lap behind. So there you saw the save kind of from Worth. They'll come around, do another lap. Here we go.
I'm hearing that the 17, he said his wheel fell off his desk.
I bet it did after he hit the wall like that. I mean, good God.
Good record avoidance by Jordan there. Derek Winter hit the wall.
For once.
Can I just give a shout out to Heat 1? That was great.
Here's Davey.
I told you, lower the expectations.
Hey, I'm gonna step aside for a moment. I'll be right back, boys.
All right, Travis. Good. Have fun.
Going to refill the vodka?
I'm going to take a leak.
Cozy says Heat 1 gang. Cosmo was in Heat 1. I was in Heat 1. You know, Heat 1 was the safe race.
Yeah.
It's been crazy ever since. Heat 2 was a crapshoot almost. But this one,
I didn't feel safe for much of that race.
So Brian Blackford is your leader. Daniel Botafuco second. Dan Silvestri third. Matt Zwack fourth. Blake Reynolds. He's been everywhere. I have no clue, but he's in fifth. Justin Champagne is in sixth. Blake Sasser seventh. Maxwell Castro eighth. Ryan Andrew ninth. And Michael Stroll 10th. And Chad Dalton in 11th. Adam Martin 12th. And Bennett Allen. Haven't said a word about him, I guess, not when he's not reckoned, I guess, until now. Wow. But he is currently in the 13th spot in the Lightning McQueen Rusty's Chevrolet.
You know, he popped in right in the middle of Heat 2, which was a little bit of a distraction. But he asked Blake Reynolds, how do you run this place? Got a little bit of tips, and now he's in a transfer spot. So
I'm surprised Blake told him. He usually doesn't say anything.
Blake helps the community.
Sure he does.
He's a nice guy.
Jacob?
Jacob?
Are we on fire? Anyone have any double or what batteries do those take? 9-volt batteries? Anyone got any?
Either 9-volt or like C batteries.
No, so these things are supposed to last 10 years. It went off like 2 times and it stopped. Hello?
Are we halfway through the 10 years or something? I mean, is that
I don't. These things aren't that old. What the hell?
So we've experienced everything from phone calls causing wrecks to fires in the booth. Now it's.
I thought it was Zach's computer that was supposed to burn, not mine.
And we have 2 races to go.
We do.
Cool.
They're asking if it's a carbon monoxide indication. I hope not.
Isn't that why?
Well, if it was, it would still be going off. So
wasn't ours going off for that, Sean? Or at least that's what you were fearing was happening?
Yeah, ours was going off, and then you're like, let's just take the batteries out and pretend it's not happening. And you're like, okay.
Well,
that seems.
It ended up being nothing.
That seems.
Fine.
That seems safe.
Keep an eye on it, I guess.
We don't condone that, folks.
Yeah, please don't do that. If your carbon monoxide indicator is going off, please investigate that, because that is not good. Unless you're Kevin McAdams and say,
it's only a little disoriented. It's
yeah, unless I'm getting dizzy, I ain't worried about it.
I can't see it or smell it. It must not exist.
Oh God.
Oh, this is a disaster. I did not expect this. Hey, we're going back green though, Brian Black.
Keep it together, Travis. You got it.
We've still got 14 laps to go with this thing. Good grief.
Plus 2 more races, so strap on in, folks. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Who turned the sun off? Here we go.
The cushion.
Blake, speaking of jumping, Blake Reynolds glancing to the outside, trying to make something happen. Green flag is out. Blackford's away, but Afuco and Silvestri get away. So they're 3 wide going into 1. This isn't good.
A lap car. Clark Jarsfer is going to get turned right into the wall.
Here's the funnel.
Drivers, Adam Martin involved.
Where's Jordan?
And we are still okay. We are under caution.
Nope, we are under caution.
Zach just didn't. Put
Chad Dalton involved, and just nowhere for him to go. And I think it was Ryan Andrew.
I think that is.
Yep, Ryan Andrew that got in the back
for a couple guys.
Jarsfer sent him around.
I'm really glad we practiced 50-plus lap runs for our race because we had to use them. I'd be really upset if I practiced long runs and was in this race, where that wouldn't apply at all.
Oh, Ryan Andrew. Ryan Andrew's been having a good race. That's tough that he got involved in that.
Hey, Jacob, the Mets tied the game. I just want to let you know. They're in the top of the ninth.
It got really dark all of a sudden.
Cloud cover, man.
I hope there's not cloud cover at because I think what we're going to do, we tighten the set a tad and maybe move it a little later so the track cools off a little quicker.
Well, the track has cooled down a little bit. It was 141 at its peak temp. It's down to 132. So these guys are getting a little bit of a break with the cloud cover. 131 now.
That's a considerable cool down for what we've seen earlier. Almost 10-degree difference.
What'd you set the variable weather at, Blake? Do you remember?
Like 2%, I think. So really small.
We got all 2%. Yeah. That's how long we've been racing here. We're going to have a restart with about, 10 laps to go?
You know, Brian Blackford has done a great job controlling this race.
By the way, we pretty much said that Brandon Meal was out to lunch with that tire call. He is now, talked about Ben and Al admitting the transfer spot. He is now in the transfer spot in 13th. So good little recovery for the Kool-Aid machine.
Oh, yeah.
The Kool-Aid Subaru.
Who did that?
That was me.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Wow, Sean, good at impressions. Haven't heard that before.
Wow.
Sean, do think of an impression to do.
Look what you've done.
Tom Hanks.
I can't do a Tom Hanks impression.
Well, okay then.
Do Tom Hanks as that boat sailor from that one movie.
Dude, Tom Hanks trying to sound like Sean Butler.
Hi, everybody. I'm Tom Hanks.
God damn, Tom Hanks is a really good Sean Butler.
Oh, my.
We lost. Zach says we lost the booth. We lost the booth.
I don't know if we ever had the booth, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You say that, Zach, but look at the numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doing well.
This is the broadcast, this is the group, I can't speak. This is the crew we need for FTF in the future.
It's the broadcast that gets pulled off the air is what this is.
I just want to thank everybody for being here. I mean, this has been a fun night. We've had some good laughs and stuff, but this whole race, this whole event is for a good cause. We appreciate all the donations and everything, and y'all support. And if you haven't donated, can we get the link put in the chat one more time if they missed it?
Zach's going to block it again.
The CVS receipt of a link now.
Again, all thanks go to Blake McCandless for putting this on. You know, this is it's been a fun event. There's the link, by the way, if you'd like to go donate. All going to a good cause.
You get a hyperlink for the race tomorrow, so it just stays on the screen.
Right.
Can I get you guys' opinion on something?
Sure. What's that?
Zach sauce.
I've never had it.
Very good. I like it.
I really like Zach sauce.
Is this Zaxby's?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
now,
Zach sauce.
We don't have one around here.
What does it taste like? Before we go green, what does it taste like?
It's like a tangy Thousand Island, almost like Big Mac sauce, but better.
Okay.
The McCandless parked the car, by the way, so McCandless is out. See him in the LCQ.
Is it better than Chick-fil-A sauce, Travis?
Yes, by far.
Wow. Okay.
I heard that.
All right. Nobody else did. Here we go. Nine laps to go. Green flag. Oh, Zwack almost got turned. He spun them tires big time.
Someone just disappeared. That's Michael Stroll. He comes back. Adam Martin. Brandon Meal on the outside of Rabel. That's for 12.
That's the transfer spot right there.
Oh, here comes Huffman. He throws it in. Thinks better of it, but that puts Joe Hewson against the fence.
And
nearly in the fence.
As well. 8 to go.
Oh my God.
Reynolds up to 4th, single file at the front. Meal has Rabel all over his rear end. That's for 12th. Right now, Rabel is the transfer. Grantham 14th, and he throws it in as well. I got a little bit scared from last lap.
This is going to get crazy for the transfer spot right now. Any one of these guys.
Benefield's fast. Landon Huffman has been quick as long as he's not answering his phone.
Oh, Huffman's high, wide, and handsome, too. He's rolling the top. It's going to get good.
It works.
Well, and
He's able to get the outside there.
Not the point of no return for cautions, but the point of no return for tires. You got what you got at this point. You just
Absolutely. Yep.
Coming to 6 to go.
Landon is doing just that. They're 3 wide behind him. David Grantham sliding around.
Huffman's only 1 spot out, and he is turning considerably faster laps than Chris
At this
Rabel.
point, if they crash, we're going to overtime. We saw that in heat number 2. They crashed on lap 70, and we went into OT. So this is it as far as regulations concerned.
Does Landon Huffman have enough car to get it into the big show tomorrow? He needs 1 more spot in 5 laps.
Devin Henry's around in the middle of turn 3. Still no caution. He's all by himself now down on the apron.
He's going. He's good. Huffman's there.
Well, they're 3 wide back here for about 20th.
Jordan Worth right at the front of all that.
Oh, man, Meal just sent it in and put Allen in the wall.
Oh, no.
Back for the transfer spot. Caution. Landon makes it.
in it.
Oh, we got a car on
Upside
its
down.
side.
Upside down is the 12. Landon made it through all of that somehow, some way, and he is in the 12th position as we go to overtime.
Who was it that flipped?
I think that was
Not only that, we had a change for the lead up front. Buttafuoco got by Blackford.
That was the 12 of...
Chris Rabel.
Not actually the 12. That's Chris Rabel in the 29.
That 40 sold the farm off into turn 3 and just missed the 95.
He got turned
Ben and
by
Allen
Huffman,
obviously upset.
but Huffman makes it through all of that.
They're saying
It
watch
is
Huffman's on board.
Yeah, oh yeah, you need to.
So here we go. We'll get that after this. Watch that 75 back there. Here we go. Aircraft. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, that could have been a lot worse for Landon. Oh my God.
Excellent camera transition to see that, Zach. But shout out to One Wraps, by the way.
Dylan Wilson, he's wrapping my late model.
Dylan Wilson is a very talented designer. Please look into One Wraps.
He's wrapping her in real tree camo.
How are you going to drive a car that no one can see, Travis?
Well, thanks to the fine folks at Sloop Mortgage Lending and Shenandoah Shine, we're making it possible.
There we go.
We have a scoring conflict. And we've seen this before. iRacing has put Bennett Allen in front of Landon Huffman and Adam Benefiel in front of David Grantham.
So they're putting Landon in 13th then instead of 12th.
He will be 13th now instead of 12th. And Adam Benefiel looks okay.
Oh, I don't know about that, Kevin. That front end's pretty mangled.
It might be enough, but I'm sure the way Landon's race has been going, he's not counting his blessings yet.
If he can get on the gas here and get a good run, I think he'll jump a couple spots initially because that 95's torn out of hell from getting fenced. The 40 was struggling already. And there's some other guys with damage up there. So as long as Landon can get up through the gears here and not have any trouble in front of him, I think he'll be okay. And honestly, Benefield and some of these guys behind him might be okay.
Race control, Justin Melillo says we are running it out. So no more cautions from here on out. It is going to be essentially a point of no return. We'll get the green flag and then the white and the checkered. So 2 laps of green guaranteed for the most part on this green, white, checkered. By the way,
how about the Lightning?
What's going on in that game? I'm not paying attention.
They won 4-1.
Wow. The Panthers had our number all year.
Blake, you work in the Checkers game on Monday?
There isn't. Well, they won. I worked it yesterday, but they won, and so their playoff series is done. So they moved on to the next round.
Are they playing Monday, though?
No.
Oh, I was told they were playing next Monday.
No, I think it's like next weekend.
Dang. Yeah.
Dang.
All right, so this is it, guys. One and only one here for the restart.
This is for some of the marbles.
If they make the white flag, they race it out. If they don't make the white flag, the caution flag ends it, and we finish this thing under caution. So, let's see what happens.
As fate would have it, Landon Huffman is the transfer spot, so this is going to get ugly.
Good God.
Travis is going to be watching him and him only here on this last lap. Here we go. Green flag. It's Jive Racing overtime. Here from Rockingham. Reynolds on the outside for fourth. And we immediately go back to that transfer spot. Landon Huffman is digging. They're 3 wide further back. He's got 3-4 car lengths to Benefield. He does not seem like he has the power.
Bennett Allen definitely injured in that 95. He's going to lose 12th to the 75 of Huffman. And now Benefield is going to be in the mix. He's 14th. He's loose out of turn 4, but he's looking low.
Oh, Allen's going to block, and Benefield's going to...
Here comes Grantham on the outside. He's going to try and thread the needle. 3 wide in 1 and 2. What a move if this sticks.
Oh,
Go, they're all wrecking. No, they're all wrecking.
Here comes Jordan Worth.
Oh, they're wrecking. Now they're wrecking. They're down.
Allen. Allen keeps his foot in it, and Lightning's going to make the show.
We got a car on its lid over there in turn 4, back on all fours. They wadded about 10 of them up over there.
Oh my God.
They're still wrecking over in turn 4, boys.
We got a tire loose down there, too.
Daniel Bonafuco won, by the way.
Poor Jordan. He was right there.
Jordan had the run. If they wouldn't have wrecked, he'd have made it.
Oh my God.
Just got hooked.
Bennett Allen went from 12th to 13th to 15th back to 13th to hang on in about 10 seconds.
Daniel Bonafuco, we're talking about how he made the transition over to iRacing recently, climbing the ladder, climbing the ranks. He puts it in victory lane tonight at Rockingham. Hell of a showing.
Are you
what is Landon doing donuts for?
Celebratory.
Someone tell Landon to get off the track.
So,
that
wreck for some LCQs.
Oh man, this is Landon's going to victory lane. Why?
He earned it.
He won.
It's just as valuable as first, John.
Somebody call him quick.
He's coming for an interview. We'll get him in a minute.
Yeah, you could talk to him.
Yeah,
yeah.
All right, so there's our winner, Daniel Bonafuco. Jacob, why don't you have a word with our winner here? Here's Daniel.
Daniel Bonafuco running away with things at the very end of this one. Took a long time for us to get to the end of this third heat, but nonetheless, we got it done. You took the checkered flag first. How about it?
I felt really good. I mean, I wish I didn't hit Blackford. There he, sorry, I put my wheel away. Yeah, he was kind of guarding the middle lane there, and then he kind of moved up on me, entering 1, and then I tapped him. I was overdriving the entrances there, trying to get a good run off, just let it wash up, and then we had contact. Thankfully, he saved it. But yeah, I mean, I messed up key a little bit, missed a couple shifts at the restart there, the initial start, which wasn't great, and then lost more in the pit stops, and then I decided when to go, when to push, and then yeah, just pretty much decided to just do what I could to hold on there, and yeah, just hit every stop, pretty much.
How's it feel to know you're going to be running 500 laps here tomorrow night?
Well, it's like 90 degrees in my room, so I'm gonna have to turn the AC on. So I'm looking forward to that.
I feel that.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's for a great cause. Want to thank everybody over at FTF, Blake, Junior Foundation for putting this whole event on. Can't wait to be a part of something special, and can't wait for 500 laps of Rockingham. It's going to be a lot of fun. I want to also say a big thank you to JD for the spotting. Everybody in my Twitch chat for watching, all the viewers watching on FTF. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Now we have to do this thing, but for 500 times, 500 laps. So yeah, can't wait to let it rip.
Daniel Bonafuco, he's in the big show. He wins heat number 3. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So he is in, as well as 12 others, including Landon Huffman, and we'll get a word with him in a moment with Travis. In the meantime, we are awaiting for the LCQs to go on up. And,
they're actually already up.
Are they hosted?
Yes.
That's why I can't find them. Okay. Here is
the LCQs will be under. If you're looking to get into your LCQ, it's under hosted because I wasn't going to create a league, like a 5th league or whatever, and there was no way to control who could get in and who could get out.
Oh,
so,
we need the password as broadcast.
I put it in the broadcast.
We also need to have you talk to Landon and explain what the hell happened, Travis.
No.
All right, Landon Huffman, you transferred, so it doesn't really matter. But I want to apologize. I was trying to help.
Thought of I don't know if I'm allowed to cuss on this broadcast, but damn it, Travis. You know,
I want you text me and said you only had 1 lap of practice, and you were up your tires, so I was gonna call you.
God.
Oh my God, what the? What?
Travis, your webcam might just picked up again.
I don't know what happened.
Oh God!
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Anyway. We heard you before, though.
Yeah, we heard you before.
Yeah, I just didn't want you to burn up your tires, so I thought I'd call you, and I figured if you'd answer, you'd be in a position to answer. If not, I'd just text you. I thought you were in a position to answer. You went down in there, backed her into the wall, but you made it.
I thought that there was an emergency or, something abrupt that needed my attention. I did not know you were calling to fill me in on tire conservation.
I'm always looking out for you, Landon.
I really do appreciate that, Travis. Sorry to all the people that ran into this race, but y'all wanted a show, and I feel like we put on a show, so got really lucky in that last wreck. And I'm actually still sitting in my car in Victory Lane. That's just how elated I am that I made it in. So fantastic job by all the 75 bunch tonight.
Well, whether it's tires or a mouthy crew guy, I've always got your back. I'm happy for you. Is there anybody you want to say hello to?
That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Next time, if you're going to call, just text me first.
I will. You didn't have to answer, though.
But I didn't know. It could have been an emergency. I mean, and normally I don't wreck, but they scared me, and I got in the corner too hard, and then it got tight, and then I washed up into somebody. So can we talk about Philip McCandless driving straight through me?
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Can we talk about the overcorrect?
I've already gotten a lot of texts, and I think my relationship with my brother is fractured right now, so I don't know how much I want to comment on this.
Well, if you're gonna take 2 or stay out on old tires and your shit box is in the way, just get the hell out of the way. I mean, that's pretty much all there is to it. But it was like one of them Brian Hicks orange shit box moments. He was in the way.
Oh my God!
And I tried to go below him, tried to go above him. He was making his car about 12 wide. I barely nicked him on entry. He got loose. I passed him. He didn't wreck, and then so he just drove through me. I was really happy to see Philip Cecil McCandless has retired from the session. So I would wish him luck in the LCQ, but I'm not going to. I want my buddy Adam Benefield to win because what a damn effort that last lap was.
Unbelievable. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
I mean, I've already been told that somebody would have been penalized if I wasn't driving their race car or something. So it's been there's been a lot of inter-beef here in the McCandless household tonight.
No. Tell him just to take tires with everybody else, and he would probably have transferred instead of just being dumb. Lessons learned tonight on FTF GG.
I won't call Landon again during a race, that's for sure. To be fair, I've never tried calling him during a Hickory race because I knew he wouldn't answer then.
Now, how does this affect June 4th?
I don't think it affects it at all. I made the show unless they make some unruly ruling that puts me out.
No, had you not made it, Landon, would you have fired me?
Well, to be fair, I was back in the transfer before, or close to it, before Philip wrecked me, so I probably just fired Blake.
Oh. I know a nervous laugh when I hear it, Blake.
Okay,
so we got the LCQs coming up here, ladies and gentlemen.
One more thing. How many people are in this booth? My God. What is this? Isn't this such a
iRock
podcast suite or something?
It's the main cast.
I mean, it's not anything different than the Windshield Deep booths were when we were doing that.
Well, that's because we had 2 broadcasters and then everybody else in there was scared to say a word.
Wow.
Or didn't know what they were.
I produced one of those broadcasts.
You did.
All right, I'll let you.
Yeah, good.
I'm gonna watch this LCQ and I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna drink me an alcoholic beverage because we're in the show, baby.
Landon, congratulations, man. We're all happy for you. We're all glad that Travis keeps his job for now.
Thanks, Sean. We got a little extra beef though, because I heard you say I don't work on my race car in the broadcast.
Oh,
yeah. So we'll save that for another night.
I did say that. Now, in your next video, I want to see you welding something.
He is coming we are going to Hickory in August, so you can dress it then.
He's a fan of that old boy who got mad at us for the van breaking down.
Yeah, now that guy. Yeah,
that guy's a piece of work.
Yeah, I'm not even going to comment.
Just trying to explain what you guys do, and he just storms off, just muttering.
He drove an automatic transmission division, and his automatic transmission fell out from under it. So
he had a hell of a run, though. That thing was smoking, and he still drove up to fourth.
Smoking.
Before the transmission fell.
Yeah, before the transmission blocked and both her tires fell off.
Wait, how'd both the tires fall off?
Joking. He just
oh my
parked
God.
it, I think, because the transmission came out from under it.
I was about to say, Philip McCandless is flipping, by the way.
Using lessons learned from Blake.
Is Adam Bennett still in this race? Who's in? Is that Ricky? Is that Ricky Harden?
It is Ricky Harden.
Yep. That's my pick.
Ricky
he was
Harden.
in the top 10 of Heat 1 and got kind of junked late.
Sean, you must be forgetting how competitive Ricky Harden was.
I know he was, but whenever he was leading,
especially at mile tracks, over that one time
where he just steps on it in front of the field.
Yeah.
I have faith in Ricky, but I do. I wish I could load into this session just to give him my pre-race pep talk that I always give him.
Don't get me wrong. I would love to see Ricky win, but he needs to not. He needs to get out of his own way if he's leading the damn race at the end, if that makes sense.
I think the nine's got a right front going down.
And I want to tell you too, while we got you here, High Rock is the real deal.
Is it? Are you going to drink the whole bottle, or?
Hell no. But it is. I mean, I will eventually, but not tonight. It is. It's really good.
As much of my Jack Daniels as you drank, you should bring me a little bit of High Rock.
I've cleaned you out a couple of times, but we'll.
Guys, I don't know if you knew or not, but Travis has graduated from Seagram's to ciders on draft. So
I'll be on the beer in no time.
Congrats, Travis. We're happy.
Who did we lose? Who left?
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
He's just been sitting in here and hasn't said a word in like an hour.
He said so much earlier.
August 6th, after my race at Hickory, my racing debut, actually.
We'll be there.
We're going to Pockets and Brews in Claremont, North Carolina.
Fantastic establishment.
It's great, dude. Their wings are phenomenal.
I can't wait to be one of the 3 people that carries Travis out of there at the end of the night.
Well, I was not aware of this, but apparently in our last trip to Pockets and Brews, we got in a slight brawl in the parking lot.
Well, a slight brawl.
Listen, who the brawl was again? It was me and Landon. It was a triple threat event. Our buddy Kyle had Landon like he was gonna body slam him, and for whatever reason, I sided with Kyle, and I took a T-shirt and started spanking Landon.
What?
Well, then Landon got out of the body slam somehow and retrieved the T-shirt from me and went to smacking me with it, and he had me out in the damn street in the middle of Claremont, North Carolina, just beating the hell out of me.
It sounds kind of hot.
And anyway,
yeah,
we resolved the conflict.
I can't confirm or deny the allegations, but I for whatever reason, my mind just that moment in time just slips my brain.
The look of sheer disappointment in your wife's eyes as all this went down.
I get that every weekend, so it's pretty much at this point you should be perfectly content with seeing that face too, because you've seen it a number of times.
I have, but I try to be the voice of reason.
All right, well,
okay.
We got a race to do here in a couple minutes.
Shut up, Blake.
By the way,
we're having fun.
Landon, thank you for joining us, man. We look forward to seeing you at the big event tomorrow.
Thanks, fellas. Have fun.
Thank you, Landon. So it sounds like you keep your job for now, both of you.
Yeah.
For now.
I forgot we got into a brawl.
I've never heard the term slight brawl before.
Brawl
Yeah,
with
really.
a bra.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have, there were, I think, 40-ish drivers that would be eligible for this, but we didn't have everybody who was eligible for a heat run. We had about, I don't know, I'd say 35-ish cars per heat, so we had about a handful that couldn't make it. So we got 22 cars in here right now that are running this first LCQ. Imagine there are some drivers that, I don't know, maybe feel like they just don't, you have to win to get in. So I imagine there are some drivers that just maybe don't want to, feel like they don't have a chance. Somebody else is about to slide through the grass here, but
there's your answer, Davey. They have to win to get in.
Yeah. So we
oh
got,
my God, I didn't know that. This just got more exciting.
Yeah, the second place, not good enough in this one. And we got 2 of these, 30 laps. They have 1 set of tires on pit road. They're requalifying right now as we speak.
So earlier when we talked to Gibson, I recall Blake saying, you know, I think you'll be all right in your LCQ. There have been some upsets here. Maxwell Castro, Gibson, Sanford, your brother Phil McCandless, Adam Benefiel. Like, there are some heavy hitters in this LCQ. There are about 6 guys I could see winning this.
Yeah, and that's just in this one. I'm sure there's more in the next one.
Jordan Worth is in the next one. Just put that in perspective. Like, it's
Now,
a lot of good guys.
We've got 2 guys that are registered but aren't here. Bryce Hamrick just disconnected, and Kyle Benson. Hamrick just came back, but Benson is not here and has not set a lap. So we may be 1 down for this final.
Oh, he said he said I'll be back. Hold on in the chat.
Well, Hamrick, yeah, because he's already back.
He's got 2-ish minutes. So
look at Rusty Walrus in the chat. Look at him popping on in.
What was that?
Hopefully he's not hitting the wall.
Rusty Walrus.
Rusty Walrus.
Rusty, I love Rusty.
I met Rusty at Daytona when they had that one game that kind of ended up not being very good.
He shook my hand and he's like, "What's your name?" I'm like, "Sean Butler." He said, "You're Sean Butler?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am."
I had quite the night with her. Man, I love Rusty.
Met Rusty at Martinsville back in the fall.
I met Jacob at Martinsville in the fall.
Yes, sir. I'll be able to meet Justin Melillo for the first time, hopefully, in Charlotte in a couple weeks.
It's an experience.
And maybe more.
Justin Melillo.
Yeah.
Oh, I said that on race control.
You folks at home didn't hear it, but Justin just talked over race control and iRacing.
Half the drivers really confused.
It's funny because
in the chat the whole time.
It's funny because I have mine turned all the way down so I can hear, and I just hear, "What's that supposed to be?"
There you see Dean Clavitt and Jess Chambers in the back of the field here for this first LCQ.
Who are we picking here, boys?
I am picking Adam Benefiel. That's my pick.
I'm taking a moon car legend. I'm taking James D. Gibson.
Wow, that's the only good thing I've heard you say about James D. Gibson.
He was really fast last race.
Landon says he's taking Ricky Harden. Ricky is starting back in the 18th position, way the hell back there.
It's a risky move.
You're taking Phillip, aren't you?
For it. I'm going to take Phillip and see some McCandless. I was going to take Gibson, but that was the low-hanging fruit. So.
I'll, you know what? 1,300 iRate, but he's holding his own. I'm going to go with Andrew Sanford.
That's a sleeper. He's starting 3rd.
Yeah. Starting 3rd. Maxwell Castro, your Roasted Gems Coffee Pole Award winner, 25.367. Only driver in the 25.3s. The track is starting to cool off. It's only 128 degrees for this LCQ.
So 21 drivers. Kyle Benson did not make it in time. So 21 guys wrestling over 1 spot to try and move on and race tomorrow.
This is going to be awesome, boys.
Former pro in eNASCAR Heat League is Castro. So another transfer from the console side.
There we go.
30 laps. How long are we going to be here? Pretty long. Green flag.
We'll find out. Green flag in the air. The only 2-wide restart we'll have of the night, and not a great jump for Castro or Gibson. And actually, Gibson's going to drive it way off into turn 1 and clear him. My goodness, what a run.
But here comes Lester in the 9 car on the top side now. Again, Gibson did call a shot. He said he was going to win his race.
Martucci bounced it off the fence coming off 2. Got up on 2 wheels. He's still rolling, though.
Lester on that high line trying to get the advantage down the straight.
Oh, 30 laps
from Gibson.
This is a sprint compared to the races, too.
Now, you do have 1 tire set, too, so if we get about a 10-lap run...
saves it. Maybe not. Still sideways. Self-spin. No caution.
Yeah, he's on the apron. He's on the apron against the inside wall is Grantham.
Sanford, my pick got really loose. McCandless going to go to the outside. Nice job by Grantham there to collect it.
And he's in the wall. He was bobbling it off the corner and couldn't quite hold on. He might lose a spot here to Martucci on the inside. If Martucci can even make the corner, he slides up big time.
Oh, this has been hectic from the jump.
Battle up front again. Gibson and Webster. Webster tries to pull the slider on Gibson, gets a little bit of contact.
Trouble.
Ends up losing
Trouble behind.
That's Mitch. Mitch is around.
Yeah, well, Hamrick was around, and Drewandowski. Yeah, Drewandowski got turned around in between Zimmerman and Hamrick. Hamrick was the one that punted him.
It's a former windshield deep driver.
Golly, he got shipped.
He really did.
Yeah, Hamrick really sent it in there.
Ross, we might need an onboard with Ross Cadeau. So
thought he had it saved here, but
too much speed on the apron and the rear end just came around there.
Someone said Blake is really struggling to call the race while driving.
Here's the second wreck. So the 7 gets absolutely shipped right there. Watch Ross Cadeau. He just splits the difference right there and narrowly avoids all that. But everyone's able to keep it going, I think. Here's another angle of the second wreck. 94 just drives it in there, gets the right rear Janowski. And
again, I think in this race we're going to see, we're not, I mean, we only have 21 cars, so I think the possibility of a caution just goes down. But I think we're going to see tire management matter at some point, because if we get a 25 or 30 lap run, most of these guys didn't get that in their race. They're just going balls out. You're not going to be able to do that.
I can't wait till Justin Melillo tells them to choose next time.
Blake just said balls out.
You okay, Travis?
Travis, I'm glad you have ears.
That high rock must be really good.
That was just funny. I didn't expect you to say that.
Travis is on a high rock right about now.
There's your upcoming events on the left-hand side of your screen there.
Truck back on high rock while watching the rock.
Is Travis joining the broadcast tomorrow as well?
So I can, but I have I have an obligation at 9 p.m. But other than that, like, it's a long night. I'll hop on.
Yeah, we'll be here at 2-3 in the morning.
I'll have my people talk to your people.
I'm probably fired. I think that's what that means.
I hope not.
I don't think Blake's happy with me.
Oh no, you're dude. I ain't mad at you.
He's just not very pleased.
Yeah, he's not impressed.
He's amazed, but he's not surprised. Travis has had one too many. Get him out. Wow.
That's toxic.
Hoffman says haters are his motivators.
All right.
Joseph Lester, James D. Gibson, Maxwell Castro, Cody Webster, and Chad Dalton, your top 5. They're single file.
Seamless
and they're going to get going again here for lap number 7, so it'll be 24 to go when we take the green. Lester going to get a really early jump, get out on Gibson by a couple of car lengths, green flag the air, and it looks like no trouble through the field. Only 21 cars on the single file restart.
No trouble yet. Adam Benefield's on the back of Chad Dalton going through 1 and 2. Very spread out. We wanted a Ricky Harden update. He's all the way back in 16th is Phillip.
Andrew Sanford nearly in the wall. I believe he did collect it out of turn 2.
Man.
I think James D. Gibson's trying to save a little bit here. He tried to let Webster by before that caution came out. Still in second. Maxwell Castro all over the rear end of him. And I think Webster got the memo too. He's kind of softened his speed a little bit. But right now, Lester's still out front.
The top 6 have really pulled away. They're about a second ahead of 7th. And Gibson going to get a big old run down the bottom. Lester goes low to block. Gibson's going to go lower. Here he comes. They might make it 3 wide here into 1.
Oh, he pushes up.
Oh, no! 27 got Gibson. What a save from Gibson. But he's going to lose a plethora of spots here.
Plethora of spots.
I mean, his tires are going to be screaming right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about is the tires now. Can he recover?
He's got to cool them off, but he can't lose too much time to these guys so he can chase them back.
Hey, boys, I think a quick yellow, he might bring her to pit road.
I think that'd be a good call.
I think
maybe
yeah.
you just can't
At this
override
point,
it.
The pit road is open for that.
If I was him, nothing against Chad Dalton, I'd wreck Chad Dalton right now. Get my caution and go to pit road.
Hey, for you Mooncar viewers, you know he will not hesitate to do it if the need arises.
Well, I will say, if we do get a caution somewhere in the midpoint of this race, if you're up front, I mean, do you stay out? Do you keep the track position?
Here
Or
comes
how much
Castro on the outside
for the lead.
I think you stay out unless you're desperate. I think that's the way.
So you're
it's gonna
saying
be.
Gibson will be desperate?
I think with how the tires are after that slide, yes.
Somebody just
Because
popped the wall.
Still,
Big damage. The 94 Hamrick.
still
That
side
right
by
front.
side for the lead. Webster trying to get up there as well. Lester just hit the inside apron. That's going to give Castro the advantage out of turn 4.
Got it.
Well, the more these
19
guys
to go.
The more these guys battle right here, that's going to let Chad Dalton and Gibson catch back up to the top 3. So that's what they want to see.
Fourth. He's looking low on Dalton. He's looking to get the 4th spot. Yeah, these guys keep racing. Gibson definitely got loose there and heated up his tires. He has time. He has time to recuperate.
Well, if Gibson keeps racing them, he's not doing them any favors either. So he's got to put that into account.
He'll clear him, though, getting into 1. Get by Dalton, maybe. I thought he would. Dalton sent it in deep on that high side. Gibson.
Oh, Hamrick again into the wall. Nearly gets into the side of Hardin. That's all the way back in the 15th spot. No caution. Stay green.
He's way back there.
How many LCQs? There are 2 LCQs.
Yep. And the winner advances, and that's it.
These guys are definitely pushing it harder than they have all night long. Still in the 26s, now barely into the 27s.
They have to. I mean, if you wear your tires, so what? It's all about winning.
Oh,
and
Dalton had to
Maximo
check
Castro
up.
is going 110% right now. He ain't lifting at all.
He's got no choice.
Here comes Phillip. Looking for 6.
I believe Castro's another one of those guys we talked about earlier who made the heat to iRacing transition.
And that was covered at the start of the race, Travis. Thank you for joining us as well. Okay.
Hey, you know what? He at least made it, and that's what matters.
That's true.
Oh,
He's paying attention.
Loose and 1 and 2 saves it.
He's a very good driver is what I was getting at.
He is doing a very good job.
Like I said, I practiced with him for these races during the week, and he was very fast in every practice. So he knows what he's doing here.
McCandless up to 6.
Guys. Yeah, McCandless is coming.
I just don't know if the pace that Castro's setting right now, he's setting quite a pace. It's just, can his tires last that long?
Fastest car on the racetrack last lap was that 83 of Adam Benefield back there. Only car in the 3s.
Oh, Gibson gets a run on Webster. Webster got
Webster's
real
sideways.
loose.
Gibson got loose as well, getting up out of the gas, so he didn't wreck him.
Only guy
Webster's
faster
running
than
a Dodge.
Gibson was Benefield. So these two are the fastest right now. But
Oh, we got a car around on the back straightaway.
Grantham still green. Caution. Trouble in turn 3. Clavitt got around.
2 wrecks.
What do you do?
Martucci in the wall, and then Clavitt and Chambers got together to bring out the caution.
I am 1,000% getting tires here.
I am too, because guys like Gibson, they have no choice, and Gibson's still in the 4th position. He was not that much slower. He gets a set of tires, and you don't. He's gone.
Yeah, but who takes 2 here? Somebody's going to do it.
No doubt, and I think that's the move. I think 2 tires wins this race.
I don't know. It's going to be tricky
Only
here.
16 laps on the tires, and we did have a caution before, so maybe 12 or 13.
Does anybody
hard laps
stay
on the
out?
tires.
I think Gibson's hand is forced. He's got to take 4, but if a guy like Max or Lester or Webster...
Art stayed out.
Oh,
that ain't the move. That ain't the move. But the rest of these guys...
Art, come on, man.
How many races have you made this year on Saturdays?
All right, who gets in the box clean and out?
All right. The money stop.
Who takes 2?
I'm taking 4 if I'm in this race. There's no way I'm not. Tyler Gary, of course. Let's go, Art. What a beast.
Well, you would know.
Which means they're only taking 2 tires.
You would know, Sean. You saw the
43, Webster, Benefield, McCandless, the top 3. Wow. It's going to be a race off of pit road, and I think Webster got it.
Yes, he did.
Webster, McCandless, Benefield. Dalton
real close.
Zimmerman with 2. Ricky Harden takes 2. Castro's the first one out on 4.
In 8.
Well, this guy just got really interested.
Also took 2.
About the top 4 fastest guys so far tonight in the LCQ are on 4, so this is going to get real good.
Oh, man.
Going to be deep in the hornet's nest.
I'll admit, though, that's a lot more drivers than I thought ended up taking 2 than 4. Yeah. So we are going to have a heck of a show on our hands. Because, again, single file restart, so you're starting 9 rows behind these cars if you're on fresh tires.
Blake, I think your brother's in the catbird seat here. I think Art's going to hold Cody up enough that Philip's going to be able to make a move down into turn 1 and get that buffer he needs.
Well, and the more guys that took 2 tires, that hurts the guys that took 4 because they've got more cars to pass. And really, you're going to have 11 laps without cautions. The way we're setting up now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a yellow handkerchief or 2. That's really going to hurt these guys that are on 4 in the back, like Castro, like Lester. I mean, you got Gibson back in the 11th spot. He's got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
Again, we have Webster, McCandless, Benefield, Dalton, Zimmerman, Harden, and Jernowski are the 2 tires here.
I said it earlier, Grandma, put those teeth in your pocketbook because this is going to get wild right here.
Here we go.
Dogs.
Well, even the dogs are excited. Here we go.
Art has to hit his shifts.
In Heat 1, green flag, McCandless.
Oh, McCandless does not. He blocks.
Not the best launch, but he'll block Adam Benefield.
Here come the
goes up the racetrack in 1, so he's going to lose the lead, but he'll be side by side with Webster, so McCandless going to get a run, but Webster able to clear into the lead.
They are stacking up on 2. Gibson just pushed the 20 off into turn 3, boys.
Oh, Gibson just got turned. Gibson got turned by Drunowski, and I tell you what, those 4 tires really
McCandless have the lead there? No.
He didn't. No. Webster got loose, and McCandless almost passed him, but when the yellow came out, the 43 was ahead. So Webster lit up his tires.
4 tires was the move. On that restart, those guys that were on 4 were flying up through those guys that took 2. Look at the big run that Gibson has here. Even the 9 of Lester, you got Castro there as well. They were flying through. Just a mistake by Jernowski there to get into the 7 of Gibson and turn him around.
And looking like Sean Butler and Mooncar does Gibson right there. Is getting absolutely dumped. Unbelievable.
Yeah, poor Gibson got stuck behind Zimmerman in that Roasted Gems Coffee Chevrolet. And he didn't do anything wrong. He's just trying to do his best on those older tires. Those 2 left side tires just not quite up to par. And, now we re-rack it again. Castro now a little bit closer. He's now in 7th. But I still think if this continues to have that caution feel, even if we get to another green-white checkered, I feel like at least Webster and McCandless right now are safe if this continues to go under caution.
Blake, do you think Philip has a dump and run in him or a bump and run in him if it comes to it?
Well, we've kind of already seen it once, so maybe learned a little bit for this time. I don't know. I think Webster, it just depends on the restart that Webster gets, and Webster got insanely loose in 3 and 4. I think Philip saw that, so it's going to be loose on these 2 tires, but it just, I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat a leader, and now that, we're getting heat cycles through these tires, that advantage for the 4 tires goes away, and if we have another yellow, I don't know if you see somebody that took 4 tires that's going to come up in here and win. I just don't see it.
I still think Castro's the guy to beat back there in 7th on 4 tires. I wasn't convinced until that last restart. Those guys that were on fresher tires were flying through this field. I know he had a couple laps in there, the heat cycle and everything, but still, I think Castro, if he can get through the traffic and he doesn't wreck, I think they're going to be all right.
Landon is says he's all in on Ricky Harden right now. Ricky is in sixth, so he's not out of it, and he's on 2 tires. So there he is.
Maxwell's the first car on 4.
Yeah, he is the last on 2 right now in this pack.
By the way,
Truman also on 2, but
7 to go here on the restart. They shortened the pacing by 1 lap, so we'll get the restart this time by.
oh man, this is going to be something.
All right, they'll work their way into the kick in the tires restart zone. Pace car going to pull off. Webster has control. When does he go? I imagine it'll be early. And McCandless, a decent jump. Reimer, a terrible jump. He's going to stack up the whole field behind him. Not a bad jump for McCandless. Not a bad one for Chad Dalton either.
Wrecking behind him.
already.
Where is it?
I think Justin fat-fingered. He hit the wrong button.
Hit the wrong button. We're gonna re-rack them and restack them right here live on FTF.
1 to green. Go 1 to green.
Yeah.
All right, it's all right. Justin gets 1. That's his 1. These things happen.
Shades of Cosmin and NR.
So we're gonna have, I think, 4 to go. I don't know how many. I don't know how early. I think he has to wait another lap. So I think we're gonna have 4 to go. He has to wait until they cross. He has to wait until they open pit road and they cross the line to start shortening them.
Zach Johnson in the chat says, "Justin, I appreciate you." Like, wow.
Listen,
of course you do.
That is not nearly as bad. And Cosmin just admitted it. What Cosmin did 3 years ago when he restarted a race halfway through the race.
Hey, I accidentally removed Rob Peterson out of the lead in Moon Car one time. So.
Shout out to Rob Peterson. He's a good dude.
Okay, lights are still on in the pace car, even though they shortened.
We're going green now.
Well, this doesn't make sense because Melillo shortened.
Add a lap, Justin. See if it goes back to 1.
0 laps to green, which does not make sense.
It says 1 to green on my end.
It's still.
The lights are still on in the pace car.
Do it again.
I would add a lap and then maybe take it away to be safe.
All right, now it says 4.
So take 4
There
away.
we go. All right.
Lights are out.
Hell, just call the race.
This is why.
Cody Webster is winning.
Justin Melillo.
All right.
Everybody makes it.
Settle it, guys.
They're
4
stacking
laps,
up.
and they have an overtime if they. Well, they are going to need it. Let's be honest here. Here we go.
All right, well, let's get it going again, shall we? And Webster, a good jump right there. Green flag back in the air. Not a bad. I tell you what, Adam Benefield got a great jump back there.
Great start for the top 3. They are away. Does McCandless get the run down the back straightaway? Webster a little loose. Still fairly even for the front 3.
Reimer really stacked him up, so it's going to be a 3-horse pony show at the dog races here at Rockingham.
Oh!
Here comes
Webster.
McCandless, a little wiggle.
Webster holds on. In the wall.
3 to go.
Webster definitely looser than he's been all night long in this lead. And Phillip gained that ground back he lost in turn 4. Webster loose again on the exit of turn 2. Here comes McCandless, and he hits the wall again down the back.
It didn't slow him down, though. It didn't slow him down.
Benefield got loose as well, so they are sliding up here on 2 tires. Here comes Benefield up for second. This is not what either of those 2 drivers needs. They need somebody to pull through. This is exactly what Webster wants to see. 2 to go.
Benefield's going to take second. Oh, Dalton gets turned. Behind him, caution. We're going to overtime.
Wow.
Oh, no, and Reimer piles in. Death taxes and Art Reimer piling into a late race caution. After Castro turns Chad Dalton around, and we're going to overtime.
I think this is Benefield's race to lose now, boys.
I agree.
Webster has just been really uncomfortable in the lead.
Castro needs to get a good restart, and I think he might be okay.
I'm surprised no one went to the top there on that restart.
Yeah.
That was kind of something I was banking on Phillip to do as we see the wreck. Just the 27 just absolutely drives through him.
I think that,
too loose.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier. I think Maxwell needed a caution. He saw it right in front of
The
him.
last lap by Castro was a 99, 25.99. Webster ran a 4, so he's about a half second quicker.
Does Sanford miss this?
Everybody misses this.
Oh, wow. He had to split the difference there.
Except for
Reimer's going to be able to pit and take 4 tires, but he's not going to be able to get from last to first in 2 laps unless a lot happens.
Unless the largest
See this happening in front of you.
Unless the largest wreck in 87's history happens in front of him.
I don't know. Moon Cars had a couple big ones. I don't know. I don't think we have enough cars to do that.
All right, so Webster, Benefield, McCandless, Castro, Lester, Ricky Harden just outside the top 5 and 6. Brandon Zimmerman 7th, Devin Henry, Derek Winter, James D. Gibson will round out the top 10. But if you're just joining us, this is the first last chance qualifier to make it into the big show for tomorrow. Winner advances. Win or go home. As there's our upcoming events here on the left side of your screen. The Rockingham 508 tomorrow night live on eRacer. eRacer_GG, I think, here on Twitch. But it's gonna be a fun time tomorrow night. Oh man.
It'll be fun to see these drivers put in a position that they probably have never been in before. I mean, you can run an Indy 500, you can run a Coke 600, but I think this is the longest race that's been held in these cars ever.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And it's at Rockingham, so it's going to take a lot longer than if it was at Daytona.
I've done 600 miles at Charlotte. I'm sure that's going to be a lot easier than what I'm dealing with tomorrow. 500 laps here is going to be pain.
That is 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Yep.
Eastern time tomorrow.
So in about 21 hours.
Right.
But who's counting?
Now Webster's locking up his tires trying to cheese them. I mean, it says in the rule book.
I mean, that would probably hurt him, no?
It's a charity race. But yeah, that's the thing. Like that's not helping him. That's hurting him.
Yeah, that's not. It's not. This is not the next gen. Tire heat hurts. He might go straight into the turn 1 wall.
Yeah, he might blow a tire down there actually after doing this.
I don't know about that. Because he was doing that insane weaving the last caution too. So
and he was loose.
Ricky Harden just said the leader's leaking oil.
Ricky's a hoot.
And perhaps this bi-supply tire on iRacing more than the regular tire model. If you lock up, it takes way more out of the tire than the other one. So, like, he's losing performance by doing that.
Yeah, man. Imagine that's the difference between you making the race tomorrow and not.
I mean, it's his mistake if it ends up hurting him.
Well, I mean, his goose is kind of cooked here. I mean, he's got 4 tires behind him. He's got to try something.
How is Goose? Is it decent? Oh, okay.
Hamster, stop running on the wheel.
All right, boys. This is it.
Shout out to Justin for saying might be leaking provolone. Sorry, spell check meant Valvoline.
Sure.
We love Valvoline here, don't we? Big Valvoline fans.
Here we go. Final time here for these drivers. There's 39 names etched in to join our 4 provisionals and 1 more that's coming out of this race. Webster going to get going a little bit late. They stack it up behind green flag of the air. Benefield, not a bad launch, but he'll have some ground to make up. McCandless fell back as well. Castro threw on 4 tires, but I don't know if it's enough for that 27 to run him down.
Castro blew it. Plain and simple. He didn't get a good restart. It's over for him. It's going to be, I think, between just
Benefield.
Oh, big crash behind him.
That is Castro.
No caution. Dustin's letting them race side by side for the lead.
They're still wrecking out of 4, by the way.
They got to get off the track. Here comes Benefield.
Benefield makes the move. He's got it. Webster with the crossover. He might turn him. Oh, he saves it. What's going to happen here?
Here comes McCandless.
McCandless sends him.
Get your foot in. He got it. He's got it. He's got it.
He's gonna get there. No.
McCandless is gonna win.
Wow. Oh my
That's
God.
incredible.
In a remarkable last lap turn of events, Philip McCandless goes from third to first to win it.
Everybody wrecked.
They're calling it, they said the miracle at the Rock. Oh my God, what a race.
McCandless played that perfect. He just sent Cody Webster into the corner.
I don't know that they wouldn't have wrecked even if McCandless didn't do that, though.
They
Benefield
absolutely
ran
would've.
him all the way down on the flat. The 43 shipped it off in there. I don't even know that there was contact, guys. Okay, yeah, there was definitely contact.
Was.
But,
Yes.
but I don't think it was
Webster
enough. I
was
think
gonna
they were
hit him
wrecked.
anyway.
Yeah, Webster was going to hit him. Phillip just
I
faked
don't
like he was
know.
driving it in there.
I don't think he did much anything there. I think Phil's clean.
I think he did.
I mean, I'm looking at this, and Webster. I mean, there's not enough room for a car beneath Webster. Did McCandless get into Webster? Absolutely, and that contributed to the contact. But they were going to make contact anyway.
I don't think
we're going to make Blake do the.
Of course, I'm going to step aside from this because I know there's a conflict of interest here. So, as whatever race control decides, that's what I'm going to go with.
Well, let's get a side of the story.
Yeah.
Philip, what'd you see there?
So, those two guys, they were going super low in the corner, going a lot slower. And, I saw the guy's tires getting picked up off the ground in front of me. I'm not going to say I feel super good about that. But, the only person going in was the guy to win. And I did what I feel like I had to do to make it. Again, I don't feel good about it, but it is what it is.
So are you saying going into 3 there, you're willing to use them up a little bit to win it?
A little bit, yeah.
I wouldn't have said that. This is still under investigation, Phil.
Still under investigation. Hey, I mean, if they take that from me, like, again,
I think you're fine.
There wasn't. You didn't even hit him, though. I don't think. From what
I don't think the contact.
I don't think there's anything really there.
No, because the 43 was going to just heave it in there anyway.
I mean, if anything, Benefield's crowding Webster below the line, and Webster's going to come up and hit him anyway. I think that's racing.
Let's take a look here, because Philip, you go in there. I don't see enough there. Look at Zach with the camera. I don't see contact there.
I certainly see contact.
It is there, but
it's not enough.
Not consequential contact.
Right.
I think the contact there is the 43 and 83 running each other down on the apron.
Well, again, I'm going to leave myself out of it. I've got a little bit of a conflict of interest with the guy running this event. But whatever decision's made, again, I don't feel great about what happened. Oh wow, I thought I junked him. I didn't realize they even made it to the front stretch. But thanks for putting this on, Blake. It's these 87 cars have been a ton of fun, and it's a great track combo.
All right, well.
Oh, and also, just so everybody knows, it's Blake's birthday tomorrow.
Wow. I said that.
You already said it? Okay.
I told him. You could say
they don't need to tell me. They don't need to tell me happy birthday. Just say it to Blake.
Well, it's the McCandless brothers' birthday tomorrow, right? So you both got to get it.
It's only Blake's birthday somehow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, Phil, nonetheless, you're in tomorrow. Pressure's off. We will see you in the big show tomorrow night, man. Nicely done at the end there.
Yeah, excited to be in it. Excited for 500 miles here.
Oh boy. Thanks, Phil. Congrats. 508. Yes. Congrats again, man. Nice work.
Yeah.
Do we pull Cody in here? He's sitting down there in the waiting room.
I'm sure he's got his thoughts. Let's get him in.
Let's see. Let's have you talk to him, Travis. We'll see.
Cody Webster, what's on your mind?
I feel like it was fair.
Okay.
Wow. There we go. See?
I mean, I was okay with the Chastain move earlier this year, so I can't be mad about that move. And plus, I was going to probably use up the 83 a lot more than what you just saw. So
I love this guy. This is awesome.
So, that's why I let that guy go in turn 1 and 2, because that's the only way I was going to win. You
want to run Moon Car?
I ran Moon Car. You actually broadcasted my league way back when. So.
Oh, I remember that, dude. Holy cow. I forgot about that in 2020, right?
Yeah, I think someone flipped in turn 1 and 2 going backwards in Dirt Series, and you were having like a heart attack on the.
That was awesome, dude. I moved and I had to quit doing that for a little bit.
Yeah, no.
How you been?
I've been good. Dealing with iRacing, but I had a blast tonight. I had a blast.
You drove a heck of a race.
I tried. I mean, I put no practice laps in this car on this track at all, and tonight was the first laps I put on it. So I tried. I gave it my all.
Well, is there anybody you want to say hello to?
No, not really. Just say sorry to 83, but you were in front of me. That's why I put you there. So I mean, only way I was going to get to the show. So no, but I do appreciate the event and thank you guys for broadcasting. And you guys are funny to listen in the broadcast, but you guys don't need a broadcast. Just run a podcast. It'd be great.
Hey, there you have it. The FTF podcast.
Do a podcast. You guys be great.
There we
The FTF podcast, hosted by Zach Johnson.
We tried that.
Did we?
Yeah, but
Did you?
They did try that back in the day.
It was something.
You should try it again.
The problem is you guys discuss serious topics like the NASCAR race, and that never happens in podcasts ever.
No. NASCAR's kind of boring when you have to talk about it for an hour and a half.
What a reunion there. I forgot about that. I did broadcast his league. It was called Red Line Racing League. They had some great races. They had Parker Retzlaff, Josh Cossack, and a couple other guys in there who were really good and always put on a great show.
Shout out to Josh Cossack. Was he the Hickory track champion a few years ago?
Last year he was.
Last year?
Wow.
Okay.
So funny story about Josh. He once asked me to put Spanky on his late model, and he took me over to the late model, and right down the side of it was a big barbecue sponsorship. And I said, Josh, how would this look?
Which race?
What?
How?
Why does it say Monza?
Where are we, Bill? You big dummy.
Zach.
Oh, you have the SDK thing. Oh man.
Can you leave and come back?
Yeah, try because I've got data.
Just log out of Windows.
Can I produce this one? I can do it. My ATVO's up.
You need.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I think we're okay. We'll be okay.
I just run with it if we can get laps.
Yeah.
We can tell a story. We're good. What is going on behind me?
Can you control the dogs back there?
No, you know I can't.
All right, so this is a interesting roster for this race. Got Jordan Worth is in here. Larry Pace is in here. Larry's my pick, by the way. I'm going to call that now. But Tyler Dubois is in here. Jared Wishin, Joe Selby. Interesting cast of characters for this final race of the night.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jacob. The Mets lost, by the way, Jacob. They lost 4-3.
Well, the Phillies lost too, so that does me very little, but I appreciate your thought and consideration.
It's okay. I just thought it'd make you try to feel better, I guess.
I mean, it's hard to care when the expectations are so low. So.
Larry Pace with a 25-161. That's a hell of a lap. He's currently on provisional pole. Nazir Adura currently sitting in second. Carson Biggerstaff third. Jordan Worth is coming to his green flag lap, I believe. In the Davy Davis machine. Are we going to have just a bunch of generic paint schemes, Zach?
Zach's ticking me off because he said, hey, just send me the car files. So I start sending the car files, and he says, no, never mind. So I stop sending the car files, and he's like, wait, just send me the car files.
Oh, my God. Jordan Worth with a 25.387. That is good for, I believe that's 6th for Jordan.
Who are we looking at right now? Was that Osmer? Well, that was third. Well, that's definitely not the right paint scheme. That's
This is Anthony Trippi. He's in a Black Rifle coffee car.
Yeah, that he is not in a Wrangler. Huh?
How do we not have stats? There's a bug where every now and then, I'm just reiterating what you say, SDK just doesn't give out data.
Is that an iRacing problem or a Windows problem? Okay.
You can't leave and come back?
Paging Cisco Scaramuza?
Oh my goodness gracious.
It's not the computer's fault. For once, it's not Zach's computer's fault.
Where is Cisco?
It's not the size of the fight.
This is not the proper analogy for this.
Computer, it's the size of the fight in the computer.
I don't even know what you're trying to convey there, Travis. Appreciate you coming out, though.
The Infinite Myth, I can read. He writes in, ask the booth, what did you have for dinner?
I had cheese sticks.
Cheese sticks?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mozzarella sticks.
Oh, okay.
The ones you throw in the freezer ones you throw in the oven.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Why would you throw them in the oven? You want to place them in the oven.
Not the string cheese. Actually, my mom did it for me because I went over to her house I needed to use her printer.
Oh.
And
I was absolutely thinking string cheese, so
and
don't
she
worry.
was like, hey, you want dinner? And I was like, yeah, what do you have? And she's like, well, I got cheese sticks. And I was like, well, by God, get that oven going because I want some cheese sticks.
Get that oven going. Hey, Ma, get that oven going.
Yeah.
So currently, oh,
cool.
Yeah,
I have an air fryer. Air fryers are pretty cool, man.
Davin Cornelius wants to have a driver update for Zach Johnson. How we doing? Okay, the response I got was,
Yes, that's what he said.
Yeah, good luck.
That is the noise he made. Blake McCandless put on Twitter, quote, this is a charity event. Hashtag Rockingham 508.
It is. That is a fact.
This charity, the promo for this charity event is going to be like 15 minutes long.
There's a promo?
I don't know.
I'd like to apologize. I didn't expect to come off the rails. I really didn't.
Nah, we're still on the rails. What do you mean? Oh
my God!
This is our graphics package, all brand new, exclusive here on FTF_GG.
Can we turn that off every once in a while?
Yeah.
We'll get that every 5 laps or something.
So apparently we only had enough budget to cover
4 races.
It's a good thing this is the last race of the night.
All right, so here we go. They're gridding right now. We'll tell you the running order there, even though you can still see it. Larry Pace with a heck of a lap. Ronnie Osmer, Tyler Dubosh, Matt Weichelman, Davis Warren, Jordan Worth, Anthony Trippi, Matthew Strand, Steve Oliphant, Naz Adura.
Are you sure you don't want me to throw this on and like screen share or something?
I think we're okay.
No, we're good. You even have a lap counter.
Okay.
This is...
This is low budget, and I love it.
I can't believe this.
I feel like
why didn't we do this for Core?
Hey, can we turn the audio quality down in the Discord channel just to really sell it?
In that case, everybody use your webcam microphones.
I've done it once tonight, apparently, and I didn't even know it. Oh, there we go.
Somebody just did it.
Oh, no.
Now it sounds like Xbox Live 2007.
Please fix the codec.
There we go.
Made possible by viewers like you folks. Thank you all.
All 229 of you. We love each and every single one.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Let's just soldier through this last race and get on with our lives.
If I had known only like 44 of almost, how many drivers would have been eligible for this? About what? So 120, 39.
Something is happening.
81 drivers would have been, if everybody who signed up would have been in here, we would have had 81 drivers eligible. That's why I wanted to run 2 LCQs. If I had known only about 40 would have shown up, I just would have run one and we would have taken the top 2.
I think you made the right decision.
Yeah, well, I didn't anticipate, this many people not showing up.
I want to point out that the 59 of Lawrence Curtis put bottom split on his car without permission from us, and I told him about it. And then he proceeded to redo the car, and instead he just crossed out the bottom split logo, so it's not there anymore.
But it's really there. You could tell it's there.
You could tell it's there. It's just a big X over it. He's going to hear from the legal team after this race. That's not
like
good
an
enough.
anti-bottom split logo now.
So Jacob Capello did not start. 22 cars take the green flag in the last LCQ here at The Rock.
I'm going to keep an eye on Jordan Worth here in that 97, the green Davey Davis car over there. He needs some redemption after that last race. Is up front, Larry Pace and Ronnie Osmer duking it out for the lead into 3.
Kyle
White and Joe Hewson.
Big wreck.
And bigger staff piles in as well. Hewson was the one that got turned around by White getting into turn 3.
There goes that tire.
There was a wreck, we promise.
We got a wheel.
Time to leave me, loose wheel.
There it is. Oh, it's going down pit road. It's getting making a pit stop.
Yep. 1 tire change and fuel. Oh, it's even going to go behind the wall. Look at that. Almost.
Well, it's going backwards now.
I thought it was going to go to the barrels to help out.
All right. Well, that didn't take long.
That's lap 1. Again, wrecked.
It's the lap 1 counter at the top.
The slightly grained front. So let's see. Watch the 49 right there. He's the one that ends up missing a tire out of all this. So here's off of 2. Everything's cool down the backstretch. They fan out into 3 to see. Oh, he just gets shipped into the wall, and there goes everybody. There goes the tire. It is kind of ridiculous how easy the tire comes off in this car. Like, that shouldn't have happened there.
It's either the car is fine. If you I've hit people at 200 miles an hour and the car's fine. Hit the wall at 20 miles an hour.
Why would you hit someone at 200 miles an hour, Kevin?
It's made out of toothpicks and toothpaste.
Happens all the time.
That's it.
You hit people at 200 miles per hour all the time in Moon Car?
Joe Hewson has disconnected. We are left with 21 cars. All right.
Wonder what Jake Poulin has to say about this.
Is he alive?
Hey, I'm here.
There he is.
Oh, he is.
Hi, Jake.
He speaks.
Work on any tracks lately, Jake? Like Daytona 07 with lights that work?
Maybe.
Ooh.
Oh. You heard it here first, folks.
You heard it here first, everybody. It's confirmed. It's coming.
Got 3 tracks on track to release at the next update.
3 tracks
Justin
on
is
track.
writing the article as we speak for tracks.
Oh, they've all been teased, so it's not like it's secret.
Kevin Iannarelli is rushing to his computer right now to fire Jake.
Speedway?
We've got 2 road courses and 1 dirt track.
Kevin Iannarelli is dialing the phone as fast as he can.
Is Wilkesboro that dirt track?
I think it's Port Royal. I think it's Port Royal.
I can't.
Yeah, I want dirt Wilkesboro. I want to race dirt Wilkesboro in real life.
I can't wait until. I can't wait.
I want to do what everybody does with iRacing. I want them to release content, and then I want to comment saying about another piece of content that they don't have, and not be grateful that.
Oh, you know what would be really cool if they got X track from obscure state.
I can't wait until Zen Joltis gets released.
Oh my God!
All right, here we go.
We already have redacted Super Speedway, so anything's possible.
8 ball.
Here we go. Pace brings us down to the restart.
Where's Joe Gibbs International Raceway?
Oh, they are stacking up big time in the back.
Someone missed a shift there. It looks like the 77 of Jeff No.
Well, he peeked out of line so he wouldn't run anybody over, and then he forgot what the throttle was.
What does the rear of that car say?
Throwback
brand.
Trouble,
Okay.
back straight away. Couple of cars in the inside wall hard. Michael Klein and Joseph Selby, cautions out.
Is this going to be a race of attrition for this one?
And it was those two that made contact. Klein came up, Selby kind of came down, and wham. Here's the play.
There's that tunnel effect we were talking about off of turn 2.
Yep.
Case in point. Hashtag Ask the Booth is Jake. Ask Jake if one of the road courses is Bent Twig Enduro.
Oh my God, I wish.
And I wish.
And Landon Huffman just realized now that tomorrow is 500 laps.
Landon, it's the 508.
He
probably thought it was like 508K.
God.
That's still a long race.
Leave it to Landon Huffman and not read the fine print.
So even if it was 508 kilometers, it still ended up being like 300 plus laps.
David Schilt, oh my God, Landon, you dumbass. What'd you think it was?
I mean, it's only going to take, I mean, if you look back at the 1987 Goodwrench 500,
that was a good race.
Maybe 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours, and that's with what, like 5 cautions?
Something like that.
So we're going to be here a lot longer than that.
I'm going to be sick of Rockingham after tomorrow, and I never thought I would say that.
That's what I said. You're going to be sick of these cars and this track.
508 fortnights, isn't that like 7 days each?
It's 2 weeks.
14 days.
That's just hard.
508 fortnights. 1,016 weeks.
I think we've lost Travis.
No, I'm here.
I was about to say, he sent me a message a minute ago, and so you know he's not fibbing, folks. He said, dude, High Rock is no joke. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Did you see
a positive review?
Dale needs to put down on the bottle to sell.
Do you have any bread or water by you? Like you chugging it?
Bread?
I mean, anything.
Canned bread.
They have it.
No, this stuff. Let me think about how I want to word this. So, it's stronger than your average vodka. It's got a little ass to it, but it goes down easier.
Got some ass. It's tough, but it goes down easy.
I love when my asses go down easy.
Like it's. I don't know. I'm upset. I did not think it would. Like I squared up. I went toe to toe in the ring with this bottle. I didn't think it would win in the decision, but I think we're closing. I think old Bruce Buffer's got the microphone. I think he's in the ring.
It did 12 rounds with instead of Jose Cuervo was the High Rock.
And High Rock is my new favorite vodka.
Green flag is coming out.
Yep, here comes Pace, kicking the tires, restarting the zone. He kicks it into gear, green flag.
Oh. All right, so we have something back that puts the lap numbers on there. Zach is implementing stuff.
Oh my gosh.
So it's better than nothing.
Battle for third.
Oh, trouble.
Oh,
Wickelman into the wall. Here comes Warren. Trippy.
Oh,
Worth.
he's got to make quarter.
Oh, trying to get a twofer. Here comes Worth for a top 5.
3 wide, and they make it work.
Oh, Wickelman in the wall again.
Oh, and he about put it one more time for good measure down the front straightaway. He finally got that puppy harnessed, but now they're sliding up down there in turn 1. This is a brawl down here. Larry Pace is running away with it, though, boys. Pace was quick in his heat race.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way, the track temperature right now, 105.
Wow.
Put off significantly.
Oh, it's only 5 p.m. It's already 5 p.m. in the server. Okay.
Well, going back to what I was saying, I believe Pace got the pole for his heat.
He did.
Right.
Yes. And he only got caught back up there with strategy and with traffic, and then got caught up in didn't get the spot. And there goes the 16.
Oh, Naz. Oh, that's unfortunate. No caution.
Oh, Kyle White's around as well out of 2. He got sideways on the entry to 1, saved it, then lost it off 2.
Oh,
he
trouble
towed as well.
Wishon. He saves it in 3.
That sucks for
Chaos,
Nazir Adura.
No caution. Kyle White has disconnected.
Yeah, surprised there wasn't a... Oh, Jarstford just killed the inside pit wall. We're still green somehow. Naz not happy about that.
Nazir put a lot
Joseph
of practice
Selby
in.
losing it on the back straightaway, but he's on the apron. No caution.
Still green. Nobody anywhere near him, so he should be all right.
What?
Thank you, Kev.
Jarster just crashed it on pit road.
There's no affiliation at all. We never raced with him. I don't understand.
So you got Pace and now Osmer have really kind of pulled a number on the field right now. Worth has moved up into 4th.
Robert Dorman and Landon Huffman are going at it in the Twitch chat.
Wow.
The Phil controversy is spilling over now still.
We've got a brawl.
See,
got some
seeing
beef.
Zach click on people's names really immerses me in the content.
The gloves are
charity. This is a charity race, ladies and gentlemen.
For charity!
So interesting here. Kevin, it looks like Larry is maybe kind of moving up the track a little bit. At least I saw in 3 and 4, he was a little higher on the track than he normally was.
He's definitely going that typical diamond style line where if he's not worried about tires, that is the fastest way around here. And, you know, we're only halfway through, but I feel like tires can still matter in a 30-lap race. We'll see if he can keep the tires on it, but right now he is the fastest car right now. Dubois ran a little bit quicker that time, though.
Larry is one of the best at Rockingham in anything, so he enjoys this track quite a bit. I was actually very sad to see him get the luck that he had in the first race. Caution's out.
Caution.
Oh, trouble.
Davis
Oh, that's
Warren.
Davis Warren and Wickelman. They made contact. Oh, wow. Wickelman just missed the corner.
Wickelman said, sorry, man, I locked up the brakes, and Warren said, yeah, I saw.
I love that.
He's on the brakes that hard. You don't have to go that... All right.
Golly, he locked him up all right. Good Lord. Jiminy God. They smoked the outside wall.
Good night.
Naz still upset.
And
Naz is upset.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know what guidelines Justin got, but Naz was out of the way.
It was
All
just
right,
We
so
did see some spins earlier that were out of the way.
now we got the same problem that we had last race. Do you take 2 here or do you take 4?
I think Jordan takes 2.
Oh no!
Larry,
no!
Ooh, buddy.
Larry,
that was not the move.
Michael Klein stays out as well. Now, Klein is already pitted and already took tires. His tires are 10 laps old, so they're about 7 laps fresher than Pace, but that's it.
Larry, no.
Ronnie whispered to Larry, hey, we're all staying out, bud, and it worked.
Oh, man, you can't do that at this stage of the race. You got...
So, yeah, so given that, do you take 2 or you take 4 here? 2 tires won the race.
Wickelman missed his stall. He's still not even
Depends
in
on who
pits
takes
yet.
what.
I mean,
Worth is taking 4.
Dubois takes 2. Osmer takes 2.
But those are the only 2 that take 2 tires.
Strand takes 2 tires. Wishon takes 2 tires. Strand did not take 2 tires. I'm going crazy.
John Gorlinsky.
Wishon was in
2 tires here.
John Gorlinsky has pointed out it's a motor race in the chat. Thank you, John.
I think Tyler Dubois may have sped on pit road as well.
Oh,
he did. He's slow in the apron.
Yeah, he's slow. He's on the apron. Yeah, he's dropping to the back.
The biggest mover on this pit strategy is Jared Dubois. He's going to go from 15th all the way to 3rd.
That is Tyler Dubois. We apologize.
Yeah,
Sorry,
because Dubois just sped. So the guy that went from 15th to 4th is going back to 15th.
So first stayed out, second stayed out, third and fourth are on 2, and then Jordan Worth I think is the first driver on 4 tires here.
He is.
Yeah.
20.9 second stop for Jordan. So I think Jordan's in the catbird seat now because he's got the tires and the time to get up there. What the hell suit? Is he still in the Barney suit?
Yep. Sorry, I was talking about Jared Wishon, not Tyler.
Oh, Dubosh? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Jared Wishon went from 15th to 4th. He's in the Diecast Fans 96.
So Jordan on the pit strategy, he could sneak his way into this thing. How about that? I am still shocked by Larry's decision not to pit. I mean, that is, if he somehow hangs on to this thing,
He's gonna
more
be
power to him. He is. That is. Landon, Ricky Harden is not in this race. The ship has sailed for Ricky, unfortunately.
Typically, when it says last chance qualifier, you only get one.
Ask Travis if he's still awake. He is still.
He's here. Yeah,
he's here.
He's good.
He's just taking it all in.
The real question is Castle still in the E-Racer Discord? Yes, he is. He's been in there for the last 2 weeks.
Brian Blackford's also there with him, but Landon's probably still AFK.
Brian's probably working on his project, so.
I cannot wait. Heard we were going to be able to test it one day.
Yeah.
All right, guys, half a lap here to green.
I gotta see how Larry can hang on to this. There's no way he can keep the lead with how old his tires are.
It's going to have 10 laps.
Man, there's no way. He has 18 lap older tires than everybody. I don't know.
It's all right, he's in a Buick.
Here we go.
See if he has the pace.
God damn it.
Larry Pace brings us down. They are stacking up. Michael
Larry
Klein.
stacked them up.
These rear tires are not on the ground. Everybody's stacked up behind. No peaks to the inside of Olaf.
Caution. Tyler Dubosh.
They're actually wrecking this time. Olaf just got turned by Jeff No, and there's trouble behind him as well. Dubosh.
The caution was for Dubosh on the front stretch. I think he just got ran over.
Oh. Trippy punt, pass, and kick. Excuse me. Whoa.
God.
I mean, yikes. Tell us how you really feel.
I think we're slowly losing Travis because the High Rock is doing its job.
Well, I said it's winning.
No, I was texting. I'm sorry. I'm back.
Texting Landon by chance?
Actually, yes, I was.
Getting note from race control. This will be a quicker yellow.
I would hope so. Single car spin back
9
in the
to
field.
go. Yep, 9 to go. Coming to 8.
So I think we'll have 7 to go on the restart.
I still think this is Jordan Worth's race back here. It's got the tires. Zach. Okay. Don't you have to yell, Zach? God. Jeez. Now he's saying geez.
We're coming to blows in the booth.
Thank you, Travis.
They're angry.
He said blows.
That's just a funny expression.
They're coming to blows. Okay.
It's not even that.
What is it?
It's just like,
oh, there you go.
Instead of saying fighting, they came to blows. Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck says that? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
No, it's fine.
Who says that?
Who the freak says that? A lot of Jordan fans in the chat right now. They're rooting for him.
And Jordan's streaming too, which is the weird thing.
Shocking. He never streams.
Okay,
he's been streaming every single race, including his own. He's streamed from the stands.
That's nice. And that's really nice of him.
Get a nice first-person perspective from a...
Zach, can you shift the driver names over so that they're flush with the top of the ticker? It's Myos. Oh my God.
No, the other way.
This got me bothered.
No.
Oh, the lid.
What you said before when you...
Close enough.
Close enough.
The lid.
The lid.
So I just came up with an idea, and I'm going to throw it out there to the chat and to everybody else out there. So There is going to be, or I'm throwing out the idea, if y'all want to throw up a second race that will run at the same time as the 508 tomorrow, it won't have race control, and it'll have iRacing cautions. So it'll basically be like a fixed or like an official race at Rockingham, the 87 cars. For those of you who are qualifying and try to make your way in and didn't make it in, if y'all want me to throw one up tomorrow for you guys, first come, first serve, and you can run the length of the race. So if y'all want to do it,
yeah, if you want to willingly
Discord
sign
and
up
vote
for
on
torture, by all means. No,
I'll give the winner $1.
Green flag. 7 to go. Now 6 to go.
Here comes Jordan to the inside for 4. Oh, they're wrecking behind him. They're going to save
Steve
it.
Olaf just misjudged it.
Wow, how do they save that? Oh, they're spinning. No cautions on the apron.
We're good. Yeah. So Jordan Worth gets away with it.
Look at Larry. He's got a
huge
huge
advantage right now.
Jordan is coming, though, guys. He's got 5 to go.
I'm actually cheering for Jordan now. I never thought I'd say this.
5 to go.
Oh, there's smoke ahead of these guys.
Oh, the 55 of Ronnie Osborne got really sideways.
Trying to get up to speed down the back.
Crash the last lap.
Ronnie got really out of shape in turn 2.
Let's see the new tires.
Showing.
Oh, Larry is very slow. The old tires are catching up to him now.
4 laps
painful
to go.
to watch.
I'm gonna say Landon Huffman is really pushing for Ricky Harden to be in the race.
Lap traffic in front of Larry Pace.
No.
Get out of the way, Jeff.
Know that he's got to move. There it goes.
Thank you, Jacob.
Here
we go.
Comes
for the
Ronnie.
lead.
Ronnie looks high. Wow.
And Jordan stays on the bottom. Coming to 3 to go.
Oh, Jordan's going to put him 3 wide.
On the bottom. Yep. Here we go. 3 wide staggered.
Oh, Jordan washes up. He's going to get second.
Osmer to the lead, coming to 2 to go.
Man, Larry, that is just a tough call.
That is tough.
He's going to regret that one.
But how can Ronnie hold on with the 2 tires?
It's not over. It's not over for Larry yet. We could see what happened like in the last race.
Jordan got really loose.
Both those guys got loose.
2 laps to go.
I think if you're Worth, you just got to pick a different line than what Ronnie's running. He looks a little bit lower. He looks a little faster. Oh, Ronnie's loose.
He made it stick, though. That was a good exit.
Yeah, but he's heated up that right rear. Is that what Worth needs? He's going to drive it in way deeper into 3 and 4. Here comes Jordan Worth. He'll have a shot at it. Osmer sliding off the corner. This is going to be a good one, folks. White flag. One more spot left in the Rock 508. Who's going to take it? Osmer, Worth, or somebody else?
He's got the line. Osmer sideways.
Oh, he's going to clip the apron. Oh, he shut the door.
Jordan's got to move him.
Get wide. Here we go. Last lap, turn 3. I don't think he's pushed up.
Ronnie's going to hold him off. Wow.
On 2 tires, Ronnie Osmer is going to get it.
Jordan falls just short. Wow. Larry finishes 4th. He is
backward in 4th.
He is disgusted. Oh, man. And the field for tomorrow has been set.
That's it. Yep.
Props to Jordan for not just driving in there and cleaning him out. He did.
Yeah.
Jordan's a stand-up guy. I think. You think if he ran the high side a couple times, that would have helped him get to him?
If he had done it out of 2, he would have gotten the run because Ronnie was so loose out of the corner that he would have had a shot.
Yeah, that checked him up. Mm-hmm. That would have helped him a little bit.
He might have even had a shot if he had done it in 3 and 4 because Ronnie pushed up. They both pushed up from the bottom. It's not like they tried to run the middle.
Right.
Valiant effort.
Good job by Ronnie, though. Held him off. Did everything he needed to do. Gets himself in the show for tomorrow.
Yeah. Cool.
Simon Grossman.
Congratulations to Simon Grossman, the late race entry.
who didn't even, I don't even know who that is, never participated in this event, but
a late donation to the Junior Foundation. Simon Grossman with a $1 million donation.
And in a shocking turn of events, everybody has finished 10th in the second LCQ.
1.234 seconds behind the leader. They were 10 wide. and they tied.
Everyone gets a participation trophy. What's wrong?
Oh no, he's widening it. Oh no,
That is disgusting.
that is awful.
What a disgusting act.
Oh.
God.
As that's a line drive into left field, that'll be a home run.
Sorry, you had to. I'm sorry that went out over our airwaves.
That'll make it a 4-0 ball game.
What a transition.
I don't know if I'm going to put this headset on again.
I love how it just crawled off the screen there.
I know I will.
Slithered off like a parasite.
I believe my notice of termination's already been received, I believe. It was fun, boys.
All right, we'll wait around for a second, see if we can't get Ronnie Osmer in here. But wow, guys, that was something.
Blake, are there?
Fox would do this on the broadcast. Are you sure
We
about
started
that?
with 120, and we have officially narrowed it down to 45 for tomorrow's main event.
Now, Blake, is there anything the participants and the people need to know about the goings-on for tomorrow before we close?
Well, it'll be on at 8 p.m. Eastern on eRacer like we showed earlier. So if you want to watch it, you can tune in there. We're continuing to accept donations. Again, this is all in support of the Dale Jr. Foundation. Right now, the prize total is at $150 for the winner tomorrow as well. So very cool to see that. But it'll be great to see these guys who got a lot of practice. And, you know, I'm interested to see what our provisional drivers are able to do, because some of them are practicing, some of them haven't been on iRacing in a while. So it'll be interesting to see how they stack up against a lot of drivers who, you know, put in some time and have a little bit of experience with this combo. It looks like Ronnie is in, and he's catching up with Sean Butler.
Ronnie, man, you took the 2 tires at the end. You held off Jordan Worth on the 4 tires, and you made your way in the show. What was your strategy heading into those last couple of laps there?
Just basically watched the first race and went, well, 2 tires worked for them. I was fighting tight that whole LCQ and took the amble in 2, faked out Larry, and drove it in extra deep into 3, and thankfully Jordan didn't drive it in deeper.
Yeah, how shocked were you in that last pit stop that Larry decided to stay out? I mean, it seemed like a no-brainer to pit there, right?
Yeah, it was definitely a no-brainer. You had to make him think I was going to stay out, and luckily I faked him out pretty good.
Well, you got the job done, man. Got the strategy right, came in, got the tires, and drove your way to victory lane. So that brings us to tomorrow, man. So you're in the show now, worked your way in, probably had the hardest route of anyone to get in. So what's going to be the game plan for you to get that thing back to victory lane tomorrow?
I don't know if I'll be able to get to victory lane, but my goal tomorrow is just to beat my the driver I work for, Anthony Alfredo. So goal is just to beat him tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So Anthony better. Now, would you put the bumper to him to beat him if it came down to it?
Oh, definitely.
Oh man, we gotta keep an eye on that one. But Ronnie, man, awesome job getting yourself into the big show, and we'll look forward to seeing you running tomorrow night.
All right, thank you.
Congrats, man. Back to you, Jacob.
All right. So, do we have a moment that fulfills the Drew Parker headache of the race? Can be from any race tonight, but
I think it's going to be Travis tomorrow after the full bottle of Hard Rock that
Let's see. I think we got a couple of candidates. If you think about it, I mean, Larry Pace there staying out. That's got to be up there. I would imagine.
He's mad at himself. He's kicking himself for that one right now.
the
maybe
finish,
in the tires.
LCQ 1.
I mean, the LCQs were the most exciting part of the broadcast, I think.
James D. Gibson getting kicked out on the restart in Heat 2.
David Schilthouse brings up a good point. Art Reimer involved in 35 wrecks tonight.
Adam Benefield, you know, because regardless of who hit who, he was just on the shit end of that.
He was. But, Zach, where we go? Oh, we've reached the end. Okay.
Yeah, he was looking to go back to the hotel. We'll be back tomorrow on eRacer for the actual Rockingham 508 benefiting the Dale Jr. Foundation.
Who's everyone's pick for that tomorrow?
You'd be stupid not to say Dale Jr., right?
Who's picking me?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You and Kevin are in this.
When you race with Dale, you tend to finish third.
I mean, I've beaten Dale, I think, once. So it's
very good.
He is. I mean, Dale is extremely good in these. It's the Schrader Grandstand.
Schrader, sweet. That's my pick for tomorrow, Kenny Schrader.
Very pixelated picture of Ken Schrader.
Yeah, well,
I don't know where Dale and Tony are in this. Zach, you're supposed to know everything there is to know about this game. Team
FX.
Team FX.
All right, so Blake, on behalf of all of us, I just want to say thanks for putting this thing on.
Thank you, Blake.
Tonight was a hell of a lot of fun. I haven't had this much fun commentating, sorta commentating, in years.
Since Road to Pro.
Well, even then.
You gotta take it a little seriously. This has been fun.
Like this is almost core level. That's where we're at right now.
Again, if you haven't donated, if anyone wants to put the donation link in there one more time, any and all donations to the Dale Jr. Foundation would be appreciated in support of the event.
Absolutely. And by the way, I kind of got to give a shout out to the person who came up with the event, because if this was going to happen, it was going to be like 620 miles or something.
Oh my God.
So for everybody who doesn't have to drive that extra 120 tomorrow, you can thank your fourth provisional driver who probably talked some sense into making that not happen.
Thank you, Dale, for saving us a lot of time.
Yeah, I saw a question out there in the chat. Who's the provisional driver? So it'll be Alfredo, Garrett Smithley, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Landon Castle. Will be making their way out.
Is Landon ever out of? Is he going to ever leave the E-Racer Discord? Because he's got to make the race tomorrow.
I hope we don't have to interview him, because I think we'd have to go over there to do it.
We have to move the operation.
I thought that guy was in a Christmas hat.
I did too. I thought.
Anyways, all right. This has been going on for about 5 hours, so
get some sleep, everyone.
This is a good.
Get some sleep.
Rock and roll.
In the race, definitely sleep and make sure you stretch your shoulders tomorrow.
Give her to stretch.
Turn the AC up, and we'll be seeing you.
For the booth, stretch them vocal cords.
And remember, tomorrow is a charity event.
Thank you for watching, guys. Thanks for being here.
Yep. See y'all tomorrow. Take it easy.
Goodbye.